Okay. Hey, everybody. What's up? Welcome back. All right, yeah. I know. I was supposed to have been back at work. Fuck you been. It's okay. I'm here. I'm happy to see everybody, though. Stone block in here. There we go. Okay, y'all. Today we doing, what we doing? Who's ready to surrender to your love? That's what we're doing today. Okay, and this will be for all of the signs. Every zodiac sign there is. So you can watch for your other placements as well if you know all of your placements in your birth chart. We're going to be doing water first, air, earth, fire. Water, air, earth, fire. Okay, so I hope everybody doing good. I'm glad to see all of y'all here today. Hold on, y'all. I got to get my stuff started. Give me a minute. Give me 2 seconds. I wonder which one it is. All right. Hey, girl. Hey, never mind her. Welcome back. Welcome in. How y'all feeling? How y'all doing? Hey, Stephanie. How you doing? I do not want to fuck your name up. Iridiana. Hey, babes. Hey. Hey, beautiful. How you doing? Hey, loves. What's up, T? Hey, look. I'm trying to say it like you typed it, but my voice ain't gonna let me do it right now. Okay, I feel like I'm losing my voice. Shit. Body hurting some more shit. So, I don't know. We're gonna figure it out. So, thank you for the hearts, Eugenio. Eugenio? No, that was Lavinio. That's what he said. You just reminded me of the wood for some reason. Blake. Hi, Blake. Welcome in. J Black. Is that how you pronounce your name? J Blaze. 23. With some numbers. How you doing? Welcome in. I'm doing well. How you doing? Hello, Black Queen. Hello, Jack Johnson. Welcome in. Okay, everybody, we finna get started. Cancer, y'all coming in first at 6 minutes and 1 second. And if you are new here, welcome to the channel, y'all. If you are returning, welcome back. Y'all know I fuck with y'all. Love to see you here. Okay, but for my newest subscribers, welcome to the party. I'll say that. Nice to see you. Nice to meet you. You can talk on any live you want to talk on. Join in anytime you feel you need to. Okay. If you're shy, that's okay too. Speak when you're ready. All right. Cancer. What's coming out for y'all? You're from South Africa. Hi, Abraham. I'm sorry. I'm doing well. How you feeling? What do you do on your channel, Jasmine? I read cards. Tarot cards. Okay. What's coming out for Cancer? Somebody let you go, but they ready to come back. Well, ain't that about it, bitch? There's somebody that cut you off, but they ready to return to you. They feel like you and them need to recover. They have emotions for you that they ain't spoke on yet. Or that they spoke on, but they feel you ignored. So this could be why they ran away from you. This could be why they turned their back. Because they felt like you was ignoring them or playing games. So somebody walked away from you and now they want to double back. Okay. I want to see what some of y'all they walked away from for for their own personal reasons. It could have had a lot to do with their finances as well. Especially if this is a man. This could have been the type of man that was working on their finances. And they felt like while they was doing that, they couldn't be in a commitment with you. But it had nothing to do with you. It had everything to do with them just trying to fix themselves and do the responsible thing. And not, you know, pull you into what they felt they needed to handle on their own. So this could be a old school man. Like, he don't have to be older, but some of y'all, he could be. But he don't have to be an older man. This could just be somebody that has an old school mindset. Like, when I'm trying to get my finances together, I don't need to be in a relationship. I don't need to be with a woman. I don't need to be thinking about a woman. I don't need to be, or if you into men, I don't need to be thinking about a man. So there's somebody that felt that way towards you. Like, I got to do this alone. So they could have been just off being responsible, y'all. Not gonna lie. There's somebody that was doing some self-work, shadow work while they was away from you. So they walked away from you because they was overthinking. Like, I don't think I could be with the Cancer while I'm doing this or while I'm going through this in my life. So it wasn't your fault. They wasn't blaming you for a breakup. They wasn't blaming you for a breakup. They just felt like they needed to get their shit together. They could still be going through this. Like, they could still be struggling. Not for long, though. Not for long. They're getting ready to experience some type of breakthrough or some type of level up. This could be them getting a new job. This could be them getting, like, overtime. Somebody getting rid of something that's going to take the stress off their shoulders. Stress off their shoulders when it comes to them overworking or feeling like they need to push everybody away because of them, you know, because of the fact that they need to work or because of the fact that they need to get their finances together. They're going to stop pushing you away and they're going to start pulling you closer because, you know, it's not that they didn't want to be with you or to be around you. They just felt like they had to take care of things in their life, their personal life. And they felt like they had to do this fast, too. Somebody was, like, at a point of desperation when it came to getting their life together. When it came to doing things for themselves. Hold on, y'all. My song. Look at that. Getting rid of shit early. Beautiful hair. Thank you. Taisha. Thank you. If I said that wrong, I'm so sorry. What? That don't even make sense. Wait. Hey, boo-boo. Hey, Corey. How you doing? Welcome in. You said, do it have to do with your zodiac sign? Yes, Jasmine, it does. You said, sweet, you've heard of them, but you don't know what they are? Well, tune in. You're going to find out today. Hi, Isaiah. You so bored and depressed. Trump sucks. Oh, damn. Why you worried about Trump? Fuck him. You know, live your life. He can't do shit to you. He can't touch you from where you at. So, don't let him get you down. That's what's depressing you. Hi, Lainey. That's a pretty name. It reminds me of the girl off She's All That. I love that movie. Okay, yeah. So, let's see. Some of y'all got kids with them, with this person that's coming out. And if you don't have kids with them, there's somebody that wants children with you. And they're not going to change their mind on that either. Like, they're not going to change how they feel. They want kids with you, and they're not going to change how they feel about that. And for some of y'all, you just started dating them. They've been admiring you for a little second, though. Others of y'all, there's somebody that, you know, you have history with, you have kids with them. They could think about the kids often and how they want to be stronger for the kids. If this is a dynamic where y'all have children, they think about how they want to be stronger for you and the kids. But their kids is at the top priority of the list at the moment. And this is why they so desperately trying to get themselves together financially. So they're not going to change their focus right now. Even though they love you, even though they want to be with you, they're not going to change their focus. They're not going to change how they feel. Their thoughts about you is going to remain the same. Some of y'all thought this person was pretending with you. Like, when y'all was in a relationship, you thought they was pretending to be nice, pretending to be compassionate, pretending to be a leader, pretending to do the right thing. You just felt like the relationship was a mistake. So you don't feel the same way. For a lot of y'all, you still on the fence when it comes to accepting this person back into your life. Because you just feel like everything that they tried to do, it's like the change that you're trying to make, it sounds fake to me because, you know, we went through this before, and every time we try, you fuck it up. Every time we try, you know, you don't do the right thing, or I got to coach you on what to do or how to be in a relationship, and I don't want to do that. So I feel like whoever this is, you gave up on them. You don't believe in them no more. And the reason why you don't believe in them anymore is because you have tried so many times. And each time you try to believe in them, they let you down. And it's like you stop allowing them to let you down because you had people around you that were watching this. You had family members around you that were watching this. Friends that were watching this. And it's like, do I keep giving this person chances to break my heart? Or do I walk away from you because, you know, I need to set a positive example and get away from things that I feel are not healthy for me and the kids, if y'all have kids with them. So you walked away and made a choice for yourself due to you feeling like this person would never change. And honestly, that's what they were showing you. They were showing you that they wasn't going to change. They were showing you that they was going to be the same person. And it's like, now that they're away from you, now that you literally dropped the towel and dropped the ball on the situation and said, fuck it. Now they actually trying to do the work. Now they actually trying to heal. Now they actually trying to become more responsible. It's like, now that you want me to, now that we're away from each other, I got to make the changes now. But this time, the difference is they making the changes for them and the kids. And it's not to say that you're not important. This is just them saying that, hey, if I'm going to do it, I'm going to do it for myself. That's how I know that the changes that I'm making are going to be real. They sacrificing the immature part of themselves that refuse to do the work. I need to make better choices. I need to change for myself at the end of the day. Even if y'all don't have kids, there's somebody that feel like they need to do this for them. Because if they do it for them, that means they could do it for you. If I can do it for myself and pass that test first, then I know I could come back to the Cancer and be loyal. I know I could come back to the Cancer and be faithful. So somebody know how they're going to be willing to operate in the future if they get themselves together fully. They want to surrender to your love, but the thing about this person is they know that in the past, when they came back and tried to surrender before, they fucked it up many times. So it's like, do I tell the Cancer that I want to change again and just hope that they believe me? Or do I just stay away from the Cancer, get my shit together, and hope they see that I'm becoming a better man or a better woman? So somebody is, you know, feeling this way. Like, hopefully the Cancer will recognize me when I walk away. But it's not to say that they walking away on purpose to get your attention. They actually walking away to grow up, to change, to get their shit together because they heard you. If you've been that Can y'all hear me now? Let me know if we good. I don't know why I do that when your phone ring. It mute the mic. So, can y'all hear me? I'm good now. Okay. Thank you, Hustle. Okay. Thank you, y'all. Low Country Mayor. Thank you. Thank you, everybody. Okay. So, yeah. Whoever this person is, though, they feel like you're not going to take them serious. And this is why they're taking their space from you. They feel like you are feeling like, you know, the thought of them changing is a fairy tale. The thought of them changing and becoming a different man or a different woman, you feel like it's bullshit. You'll never change. You'll never become a different person. When hell freezes over, that's when it'll happen. And they know you view them like that. They know you seeing them that way now. They know you don't view them the same or believe in like the connection anymore. But they feel like they can change your mind. They can change your view. But they don't want to do it the wrong way this time. You know, if they usually come in and they all charming with you and they talk you out your drawers. It don't matter if they're a man or a woman. If they come in with you, come in or come towards you and they always talk you out your drawers, they don't want to do that no more. Somebody want to be charming in a different way. Let me be charming and show that I actually got my shit together so we can be together and it can last. I don't want to just come back, do some quick little shit, and then lose the Cancer all over again. So if I'm coming back this time, I got to make sure it's permanent. Because they feel stupid. There's somebody that could have felt, they could have felt bad after they lost you. Because a part of them believed that, you know, like, losing you wouldn't matter. And it's not to say that you didn't matter in their life because they loved you. But this is just one of them people that got an arrogant attitude. If I lose you, I can find another. Like, if I lose you, I can get another man. I can get another woman. God made a million women. God made a million men. So there's somebody that had that type of attitude. And it wasn't necessarily the fact that, you know, they saw you as less valuable. They just was an asshole that was living that way. Thinking that way. Feeling like everybody was replaceable. This could have also been somebody that seen a lot of people go in their life too. They seen a lot of people leave. And some people return to them. And this could be why they thought you would return. Because you usually do, like when you want sex. And a lot of y'all, you question why you even do that. It's like, if this person broke my heart this bad, like if they fuck with my mind, if they fuck with my heart, why do I even double back to them when I'm horny? Like, I don't get it. It pisses you off, you know, the thought of returning to this person, but you felt like you had to do what you had to do. Shit, I was horny. I went back. I did what I needed to do. So you could be paranoid, feeling like sticking with this is not the right thing, because you don't think that there's going to be any change that happens in this situation. But I'm going to be honest with you, they trying to change. They getting their shit together. They are. They doing it behind the scenes this time, though. Because they feel like when they loud about it, they fuck it up. When they start telling everybody what they doing, they feel like distractions come in. People try to fuck with them. People try to talk to them. People try to do little sneaky things to break y'all up behind the scenes. Even if y'all ain't together, there's somebody that still consider themselves with you. So they trying to keep things on the hush. And it's not that they keeping you a secret, but they keeping the fact that they trying to reconcile with you a secret. Because they don't want it to be disturbed. They enjoying the time that they having away from you, but not because they don't miss you. They only enjoying it because they feel like they needed this time away from you. They needed time apart. Y'all could have been together for so long. This could be somebody that just felt like they needed freedom overall in a relationship. Like, I need freedom in a relationship. I don't really know if I could, you know, keep doing this. I feel smothered. I feel, and maybe you felt that way too. Y'all feel like y'all been with somebody for so long that the thought of staying with them and y'all not seeing what else was out there in the world, it's like, it was irritating y'all. Both of y'all felt like y'all was missing something. And now that you're away from them, you feel like that's true. You feel like maybe y'all was missing something in life and in love, because this person was not the best thing since sliced bread. I was just tripping like a motherfucker. And now that I'm away from them, I realize that I have way more options than I would have had if I would have stayed with them. So you are finding yourself without them. And they were struggling with doing the same. They not finding themselves without you. They kind of, or they weren't at first. And it's like, now that they see you doing that, now that they see you comfortable with the breakup or with the separation, they trying to be comfortable with it too and find themselves. They waking up and realizing that, damn, maybe I was the problem. And maybe it wasn't the cancer. All they needed was to figure that out. Like, they needed a sign of that. Yo, son, I don't know what you're talking about. Okay. Hi, Krista. All right. And the last card I would say truth. So yeah, whoever this is, they gonna be honest with you from here on out. They're gonna be honest with you moving forward, because they actually do want to surrender to your love. They actually do want to let you in. They still obsessed with you. They still obsessed with the relationship. Even if y'all took y'all time to figure out what was out there in the world, you know, you switched it up. You started going out. You started having a lot more fun. They didn't. They slowed down. If they was the one that liked the party in the relationship, they don't do that no more. Because the thought of sitting back watching you do it, that shit is hurting their feelings. Especially if they watching you. For a lot of y'all, they watching you online. And it's like they see you doing you. They see you living your life. Even if you're not going out partying and shit every night, you taking care of yourself. You healing. And it hurts them to see that. It hurts them to see you healing. It hurts them to see you, you know, enjoying friends. Enjoying. My bad, y'all. Okay. They trying to keep people out y'all business right now. They don't want to tell too many people about y'all status, about what's going on in y'all relationship. But they feel like what's happening between y'all now, they feel like it was meant to play out. A part of them feel cursed. It's like, damn, did I cause this? Was I the fuck up? Am I never going to be able to get my relationship back? I feel so fucking cursed right now. But they feel like it was meant to play out so they can grow up. If they wouldn't have never separated from you, if they would have never lost you, this person would have continued on, you know, hurting you. They would have continued doing shit to lose you without them even recognizing it. Because they had that attitude of, shit, where the cancer going? They gonna stay with me. Not if you're not worth staying with, ma'am, sir. The fuck are you doing to be stayed with? Don't play with my time. So I feel like you got tired of this person playing with your time. And now you starving them of having your time. You starving them of having your energy. You starving them of being in your space. They can't be around you no more. And now they're trying to figure your life out from behind the scenes, and it's fucking with their head. They depressed. They ready to rip their fucking hair out, trying to figure out what you have going on behind the scenes. If they see you post one picture, you post a picture with a drink in your hand, they trying to, you know, blow that motherfucker up so they can see the background. You know, they want to see where you at, who you with. They can figure it out, what you doing, what time you got there. Why you out so late? It's midnight. Why you out so late? Who you dealing with? Who you talking to? So, damn. Oh, well. All right, Cancer. That's what I got for y'all. For a lot of y'all, this is an ex that wants you back. For some of y'all, this could be a new person as well that, like, if you done with all your exes, you like, fuck them bitches. I don't want them back. I'm sorry if you classify them as that. But you like, I don't want none of my exes back. Okay. If you don't want none of your exes back, this could also be a newer person in your life that you've been dating that is like, you know, they don't play about you. They want you. They do want to commit to you. But the thing is, they assume that they had to get themselves together before they can come your way. You know, and if this is a newer person you've been dating, of course they haven't done no horrible shit to you behind your back. This is just somebody that's focused on work. They wasn't out cheating on you. They wasn't out dealing with the next man or dealing with the next woman. They was just focused on them, you know, trying to get their life together, trying to get their money together, and trying to prepare for better things to come in their life. That's it. You know, if it's a newer person in your life, they definitely loyal to you. Definitely. If they walk away from you, if they pull away, the only thing they focusing on is their stability, for sure. And for those of y'all that know you got an ex sniffing up behind you, you know, trying to return, it's that ex, okay? It's that ex that's ready to surrender to your love. The one that won't, you know, they won't let you go. They won't go away. Some of y'all, if you have kids, it's the mother or the father of your kids. Zodiac signs. Let me get these zodiac signs, y'all. Hold on, y'all. I'm going to come back to the comments in a minute. Give me 1 second. What's this person's zodiac sign? It could be a Sagittarius for some of y'all. A Taurus. A Cancer. Another Cancer like yourself. A Capricorn. Sagittarius. Aquarius. Libra. Aries. Boy, you two better stop playing one motherfucking time tonight. Because why? This is the third time they did that. Alright. Anyways. Some of y'all could be a Scorpio as well. Scorpio. Okay, yeah. That is what I have for you. We are moving on to Pisces. We're on Pisces. Pisces, the person that's ready to surrender to your love, this could be somebody that you literally competed with. Like, literally. So, for some of y'all, y'all coming in 19 minutes. I'm going to say 4 seconds. So, yeah, the person that's ready to surrender to your love, this could literally be somebody that was competing with y'all. Like, it could be a friend that was competing with you that's ready to do better by you. Some of y'all had a shady friend around you that was competing with you. Everything you did, they wanted to do something better. You know, they wanted to push you out the way, basically. They felt like they were better than you in life, or they were supposed to be better than you. And for some of y'all, you weren't even competing with them. You knew your friend was two-faced, but you kind of ignored them. You ain't understand why they seen everything as competition. So this could be one of them friends that they always wanted to do something. Like, they always wanted to race about something or do something faster than you. Complete something first. Eat all their food before you. And it's a petty motherfucker if they do that. Somebody is that type. Like, they want to beat you in everything. Let's race to the car. Let's do this. And it's like, why? So you can beat me and just tell everybody about that shit? I don't give a fuck. Or so I can beat you and you can cry about the shit. Cry about how I cheated. No, I don't got time. So some of y'all, this is one of them people that give you a hard time on a game, all right? Like, if you got a game system, PS5, Xbox, whatever, this one of them. They get mad when you beating their ass on the game. They get mad when, you know, they feel like you got more points than them or whatever. Some of y'all can play sports as well. Some of y'all can play sports and you were better than them at sports. Yeah, some of y'all are better than them at sports. Football, basketball. Somebody was not on your level with something. But if you're a female, this could even be somebody that was competing with you in any area of your life. If you do nails, she want to do nails better than you do. If you do hair, she want to do hair better than you do. If you one of them people that's well kept, she want to look way better than you. This is one of them, a petty ass woman or a petty ass person that was really on that with you. She hateful, she's spiteful, and she kind of like don't like to see you happy. She smile, she show up to the things that you celebrate, but that don't mean that she doing it with a smile on her face. So you could have been around an emotional friend that they act like whenever you were doing good in your life, it was always an issue with them. Like they were dramatic about shit. Say if something good was happening for you, like you had a graduation or you got a new job or you celebrate something in your life, you got a new relationship. This one of them people that act like, oh, well, I can't show up. I got this going on. I can't come to your graduation because, oh my gosh, I'm sick. Bitch, you be sick every other week. Get your motherfucking clothes on and show up to my graduation. Or, and they ain't even sick for real. I'm hearing that cough, cough scene from Mean Girls when that girl wasn't even really sick. So, so yeah, whoever this is, they probably don't even be sick for real, but they won't show up because it's time to celebrate you. And they don't want to do that. Or this could be one of them people that, like I said, they'll call you and make an excuse for why they can't show up for you, for why they can't answer the phone for you, for why they can't be there for you the way that you are for them. So it's like a fake friend that is ready to be nicer to you in a way. They ready to show love now after being two-faced towards you for so long. Which is crazy as hell because they feel like you're important to them, but I wouldn't say accept a friend like this back unless they shady ways are going to change. Y'all had a love interest coming out too, so I'm going to speak on that. But whoever this friend is, they came out first, which is crazy as hell. They came out first, so this could be a friend that invades when it comes to your love life. They could be invasive. Whenever you're dealing with a love interest, they could like to be around you. They could like to be in your face. They could like to pop up. And if you don't let them do that to you, they could always come at you, always nitpick at you, always nag at you. Oh, you're not a good friend. You so self-absorbed. It's always about you and your money. That's all you care about. You don't care about nobody else. When nobody else got going on, you don't care about nobody's feelings. You need direction. You the one need help. You the one that need to grow up. You the one that need to change how you operate and be a better friend because you're not available for anybody. The fuck out of here. When it come to your life, when it come to you focusing on your money, don't you ever let a friend that don't want to see you make it and go nowhere tell you no bullshit like this to hold you back and to make you feel like you need to be more attentive to them and their needs. Why? So they can sit back and laugh about how they holding you back anyway? Look at the Pisces over here trying to lick my bootstraps, over here trying to help me and be a better friend to me and take care of me. And all I want to do is see them stop working on what they got going on. All I want to do is see them not be around a man or see them not be around a woman. All I want to do is see them not succeed at that job. So of course I'm gonna be needy. Of course I'm gonna beg. Of course I'm gonna say little shady shit to them and then make it seem like it's them that's the problem and you need to work on yourself for what? Focusing on myself? For what? Becoming a better person? For working hard? Fuck you. I don't need to work on shit. I got my life together. You need to work on who you are. And understand that as a friend, you shouldn't be that needy. We should be trying to level up together. You should be trying to level up as a friend. I should be trying to level up too. We should be taking risks and coming together. And if you don't see it that way, we don't need to be friends because you're not a friend that want to see me grow. And if you're not a friend that want to see me grow, you don't need to be in my life. You don't need to be around me. You don't need to be in my space. You want to be around me just to race me? You want to be around me just to compete with me? Just to say that you're doing something first? There's somebody who want to sit around you and keep tabs on you. Just to say that they're doing something first. Oh, I had kids before you. Oh, well, I got a life before you. Or I got this job before you. But this could be a job that you wanted. A job that you filled out for. This one of them people that like to take shit from you. Take opportunities from you. And I ain't talking about love. I'm talking about like, this will be the grimy type of person that'll take a financial opportunity from you. You tell them about a job. You tell them about somebody that's hiring and they pay great money. And they'll go up behind you, go behind your back and fill out for that shit first. If you tell them it's one spot left, they're going to try to take that one spot before you do. This is one of them, a grimy person that sit in your space and pretend to love you. And it's like, Now they saying to themselves, well, I want to become more open to love the Pisces. I want to change. I want to become a better person. I'm going to do right this time. But no, you not. You still around trying to stress the Pisces out. You still are around trying to be a bad friend. Seriously, because you're not going to ever be happy for them. So what's your point of being around? I don't get it. So whoever this is, they kind of, it's pointless to have them around. I'm not going to lie. You can find better friends, y'all. You can find better friends. Somebody that'll help you get to the top. Somebody that'll, you know, uplift you and not try to shit on you because they see you trying to do something with your life. If they were trying to do something with their life too, they wouldn't be so stressed about you and what you're doing. They wouldn't be so focused on you. Competing with you shouldn't be they goal in life. Especially not when yours, you're not even focused on them. Competing with them is not your goal. So why is that a goal for them? You need to get away from them. Don't you ever hold your hand out to help somebody that was trying to pull you down. Don't you ever do that to yourself. Don't hold your hand out trying to help or save somebody that will take your hand and cut that bitch off. If it came to saving their own life. If it came to saving their own ass. Please get away from people like that and understand that, you know, that don't make you a mean person. That don't make you evil because you have to cut a friend off that just didn't understand. You know, it's levels to shit. And you got to be a certain type of friend and be around. You don't want no fake friends around you. If you ain't being fake towards them, why the fuck should you sit around them and allow them to be fake with you? No. Cause you pain, cause you disruptions, be a part of the disruptions, and then tell you how you're not moving fast enough in your life? No. Hell no. Bye. No. You glowing and you growing and you doing it a little too fast for them. You taking off a little bit too fast for them. And somebody kind of want to slow you down because they see that. They see you happy. They see you on social media. They see you trying to interact. They see you trying to do things. And it's like now they want to slow you down because they see that happiness within you. This could also be a friend that want to sit around you to poke holes in your life, to poke holes in your story, to make it seem like your life is a facade. They talk about your financial circumstances with other people, with people that you possibly don't even deal with or don't even know. So if this one of them friends that's friendly as hell with others, say if they got 1 million friends outside of you, they talking to their mutual, well, I don't even think these people mutual. I don't think y'all are the friendly type. So they may have friends and you view those people as associates because they're not your friends. But believe me when I say they talk about you to them friends of theirs, to them other people that they're around. They speak on your business. They speak on your life. This person could be an Aries. They could be a Pisces like yourself. They tell everybody about how they put you in a position to grow. You wouldn't be winning if it wasn't because of me. You wouldn't be doing what you're doing if it wasn't because of me. So this is somebody that's taking credit for some work that you are doing behind the scenes. Even if they helped you get to where you were, like even if they did put in on a little bit of something, that don't mean that they should take credit for the work that you are doing. It's your talent, it's your gifts. Bitch, you may have gave me an idea, but you didn't put this talent in my hands. You didn't give me this. God gave me this. You didn't put this talent in my mind. You are not the reason why I operate the way that I do. You can tell me how to do, can you please do this hairstyle for me? But that don't mean that, you know, you are the hairstylist. Bitch, you told me how to do a hairstyle. You are not the hairstylist. You showed me a picture of some shit and I executed it. Which means that I am the brains behind this talent, not you. How you gonna take credit for something that I'm doing and you can't do? Stop it. It don't matter what you do. This is somebody that's taking credit for something that you do behind the scenes. And I'm feeling like for a lot of y'all, it could be a talent. It could be a talent, even if it's a job. There's somebody that's like, oh, I got them put on at their job. I'm the reason they got hired, blah, blah, blah. Bitch, and you gonna keep talking about that? You gonna keep mentioning this for the next 40 years of your life about how you put me on to a job that you about to get your ass walked out the door. Little do you know. They're about to fire your ass, Gerald. And you worry about what the hell I got going on at work. Leave me alone. Yeah, you may have helped me get the job, but you are not the reason why I'm operating as well as I am. You are not the person that put me on my feet. You're not the brains behind this operation. You are not the reason why I have the talent that I have. God gave me that, and you don't want me to have that. I can't help you with that shit. That's on you. Take that up with God. Fuss with him. But what you can do is get the fuck out of my face with that bullshit. So, I don't know. Somebody could have even just encouraged you to, you know, step out to do something. And if they encouraged you, told you to do something, gave you words of inspiration, they consider that as them. Hey, you know, they wouldn't be doing that if it wasn't for me. I'm the one that told them to do this. I'm the one that helped them do that. I'm the one that gave them the money to start this up. Okay. And how long are you going to harp on that? Because at the end of the day, you didn't get me to where I am now. That was me, my ancestors, and God. So, let's be real. You may have put my first mic in my hand. You may have bought me my first CD, my first cassette. That's what it was back in the day. You may have bought me my first little mixtape or whatever, but that don't mean that you are the one that is on this mic. Be quiet and stay in the background. So, whatever. I don't think you should accept them back. I'm just gonna be honest. Look, amigo to amigo. Alright. I'm gonna tell you what's real for you. Do not accept nobody like this back into your life. It's gonna be worse when y'all fall out the next time. And for a lot of y'all ain't even fell out with them. They just got hidden animosity towards you, which is worse. Which is worse, and you can feel it. For a lot of y'all, you can feel it because the energy card is coming out. You can feel their animosity towards you. You can feel it. What's this person's zodiac sign? Then we're going to speak on the love interest. Then we're moving towards Scorpio. And some of y'all, it's a love interest, but I'm going to get to that. I'm going to get to that in a minute. I'm going to get to that part in a minute. But some of y'all, this is a love interest that was doing you like this. Doing you dirty. Competing with you behind the scenes. But hold on. We're going to get back to that. My bad, y'all. Virgo. They could be a Virgo as well. Virgo, Aries, Pisces. Uh-oh. Some of y'all live by you. Look, now my friend card coming out. Friend, acquaintance, co-worker. That's double confirmation of what I said, y'all. It's a shady friend. A shady friend that's still in your life. Some of y'all could have met them at work. Others of y'all, you've been knowing them for a while. Right? It's a friend that you've just been knowing for a minute. Some of y'all could literally just be your co-worker that you cool with. They could be a Sagittarius. Or another Pisces like yourself. Heavy Pisces energy, because Pisces is out here twice. So, yeah, it could be another Pisces like yourself. Or for some of y'all, they running around calling you fake, but it's them. It's them that's fake, and they running around telling people that it's you. And it's clear as day that it's them. I read what I see. And from what I see, it's them doing this to you. But they running around making up stories about you. Like, oh, well, this is why I need to cut the Pisces off. Because the Pisces act like this. The Pisces act like that. Some of y'all, it could be a Cancer as well. And whoever, if it's a Cancer for some of y'all, like if you got a Cancer friend that's a little shady with you, that person they definitely don't want you to know. Because this person came out last like a motherfucker. I didn't even see them. I did not see the Cancer card. I was about to put the deck away. But it's like, yeah. If you got a friend that's a Cancer, they may be a little sneaky. Alright? The sneakiest of them all. Goddamn. because they go undetected. This could be somebody you really didn't even recognize is competing with you. Now, if they got Cancer placements in their birth chart, that's them for sure. But heavy Cancer, heavy Pisces, or any of them other signs that I called. Now, for those of y'all for others of y'all, this is a love interest that you have coming out as well. Y'all got two people coming out, Pisces, a friend and a love interest. Now, your love interest, they do compete with you. I'm not gonna lie. This is somebody that they let money drive them to do stupid shit. They let money, finances, and stability drive them to do dumb shit. This is one of them people that feel like, you know, if you have more than them in a relationship, it kind of bothers them. It irritates them. It gets to their, you know, heart. It affects their spirit. It affects their soul. So this would be the type of person where, you know, you'll be loving them. You'll be in a whole relationship with them, trying to treat them right, and spending money on them, spoiling them, taking them out. And it's like they can't appreciate it. They don't appreciate it, or this is what they're giving off. They're giving off the energy of them not appreciating it. You taking them out, doing the most for them, you loving them, you spoiling them, and it's like they being ungrateful, or they're acting ungrateful towards you, being picky with you, telling you, you know, they want things done a certain way, or just being an asshole. They treated you like that because they couldn't handle the fact that you had more than them. They couldn't handle the fact that you were doing better than them. This was a personal thing for them, like an internal issue. Internal issue. They felt like you were more superior than them because you had more. And the fact that you had more bothered them. Even if y'all had all of this together, even if you were building with this person, you was in a whole relationship with them, you was trying to work it out with them, you was trying to, you know, have a good life with them. They kind of got mad because you was doing that for them. This is the type of person that'll get mad at you for taking care of them. They'll get mad at you for taking care of them. They'll get mad at you for being a breadwinner. You know, if they going through a rough stage in their life, if they lose their job, and you immediately swoop in and you being that woman or that man that they need, that's offensive to them. They get irritated real quick. Mad as hell. But, you know, it's like they don't want to show you that. They'll say, thank you, you know, that's nice. But at the end of the day, they kind of be pissed off on the inside, because it's like, why couldn't I do that for myself? It ain't the fact that you're a bad person for trying to be there for them. They just feel like, why couldn't I do that for myself? Why couldn't I take care of myself? It hurts me that I can't do it for myself. So this is somebody that could have been experiencing like pain, you know, due to their emotions, due to them feeling like you were doing things for them that they should have been doing for themselves. Some of y'all is somebody that needed like physical help, or you was doing things for them that made them feel uncomfortable. It's like, if the world know that the Pisces was doing all this for me, or helping me with this, or taking care of me with this, I don't know what y'all did. Some of y'all, you could have, you know, I don't know, you could have changed their diapers after childbirth or something, like, or if they older, you could have just, I don't know, you did some shit for them where it's like next level. This my wife, this my husband, this my man, this my woman, this my partner. So I'm not really, you know, judging them for what I have to do for them. I'm not really looking at them funny for what I have to do for them to take care of them. So somebody appreciated you for having to show up for them the way that you did. But at the same time, it's like, I'm so embarrassed that I couldn't do it for myself. It don't matter what way you showed up for them. Some of y'all, you showed up for them physically. Others of y'all, you showed up for them financially when they were going through a disruption in their life. It's like, whatever they needed, you were there for them. You were right there. And they noticed and they recognized this. And this is why, you know, this is why they ready to surrender to your love, because it's like, maybe back then I didn't appreciate it. But now that we're not together no more, I realize the fact that I really did have a good woman. I really did have a great man. I just wasn't mature enough to handle him or to handle her. You know, you helping me with this, you helping me with that, you loving me different. You loving me differently, but I'm not used to this type of loving. Sometimes when people get everything handed to them, you know, they get, I'm not going to say they get confused, but they become bitter. Sometimes people can become bitter about what they can't do for themselves. Sometimes people can become bothered by what they can't accomplish for themselves. Imagine helping somebody cheat on a test And they pissed off at you because you gave them all the answers. Like, how dare you, bitch? I wanted to pass that fair and square. Okay, but you look like you were struggling, and I know you ain't studied last night for this shit. So I'm trying to help get your ass out this class. What's up? I'm trying to help your ass pass. And you mad at me because we both passing this motherfucker. Or you mad at me because, you know, you got that A. Like, why are you mad at me for helping you? Or you can help somebody study or something. This is just an example. But it's like, why the fuck are you helping me study? Why are you helping me get through this? Some of y'all, you went to school with this person as well. I don't know. Some of y'all went to school with them. But it's like, why are you helping me with this? Why are you helping me with that? And it's like, damn, like, I can't help you? What the fuck? What's wrong? Why do you feel like you don't deserve help? Why do you feel like you don't, you know, you're not one of them people that, you're not superhuman. Like, everybody needs help at one point in time in their life. Everybody does. Why you can't let me be there for you? So I feel like you wanted to be there for somebody and you had no issues doing it. You just didn't know how much it irritated them. You didn't know. You wasn't aware of it. You wasn't aware of the fact that they didn't like you helping out. Because they told you they could do it all on their own. So somebody feel embarrassed by the fact that they had to call on you for help or to ask you to do something, because it's like, I convinced the Pisces that I could do it all on my own. So now that, you know, that story is unraveling, or is all, or now that it's all falling apart, the Pisces see that I can't do it all on my own. The Pisces see that, you know, I do need their help and I'm struggling. So somebody feel like, you know, their story is not making sense no more because they lied to you. They wanted you to believe that they were doing better. They wanted you to believe that they didn't need you. I'm good without you. You know, you think I'm gonna come crawling back to you. You think I'm gonna want the relationship back. You know, I can run, I can get away from this and I'll be straight. And for a lot of y'all, you're like, okay, if you can do that, okay. I'm not mad at you. We're gonna end this on good terms. Do what you do. If you feel you can do it without me, do it without me. And that wasn't you being cocky. That was you letting this person know that, nah, at the end of the day, I'm not going to chase you. You know we got a family, or you know I want to be with you. But what I'm not going to do is sit here and try my hardest to convince you of that shit. Like, no. I want to have a family with you. I want to have a life with you. I want to be with you. Do you think I'm going to fight to do that shit with you? No. So you was letting this person know, like, I'm here when you need me. When you're ready to bring your ass back home, I'm here when you need me. Like, it wasn't you being cocky, it wasn't you being conceited, but it was like you letting this person know, like, I ain't even mad at you. Do what you need to do. Go figure out what life is like without me. Go figure out what it is that you need for yourself. And for some of y'all, they ended up moving on and they tried to go replace you, or they tried to go be with somebody else. But some of y'all, they tried to go be with an Aquarius or a Scorpio or somebody with those placements in their chart. Okay. And they thought them and that person was going to be on the same page. This person could be a Leo or Sag as well. That could be the signs that you're dealing with, or they could have been dealing with one of those signs when they ran away or walked off or left the situation behind with you. They thought that person was the soulmate that they needed. They thought that person was the one for them. And now they feel kind of crazy. Because they feel like that person played them or snaked them. Some of y'all, that person younger than them, they could have been born in 1989, 2001. For some of y'all, somebody could be young. Or if they not young, this could be like a situation. 1977, I'm seeing that as well. 65. For some of y'all, this will not be for everybody. This only gonna be for you if you know for sure. Like, if you know who they went towards. For some of y'all, not everybody, they went towards somebody that was super older than them. Like, somebody that they had to do all this shit for. Remember how I kept saying, like, somebody needed to be taken care of physically? For a lot of y'all, they went towards somebody that needed to be taken care of physically. Like, physical therapy. Somebody could have been taking somebody to physical therapy sessions, or I'm hearing somebody trying to be mobile, or somebody was trying to figure out how to drive again, walk again, or some shit like that. I don't know. But they went towards somebody that they had to take care of for a lot of y'all. And that could have been what stressed them out. If you didn't have to take care of their ass, for some of y'all, you took care of them and you gave all of this love and energy to them, and they went towards another person and tried to be that same person that you were to them, to the next person that actually did. Like, they needed that. Like, whoever this is, they could be physically incapacitated. Like, they can't do something. Something is off with this person physically. Somebody could be in a wheelchair, or even if they could walk, it's like they have issues with something that they were needing this person's help with. And the person you were dealing with went towards that person to help them. They went towards that person to be with them and to see if they can make their life easier. But it's like, how you gonna try to make another person's life easier when the Pisces was doing that shit for you? Especially if you had a family with them. This could be somebody where you was in the household, you was watching kids, or you was helping out with the kids, and it's like, now the child ain't together no more. They done went towards somebody where, you know, they got to help themselves, they got to help the kids, and they got to help that person. I got to take care of every fucking mouth in this household. And I thought the Pisces was hell to deal with. Hell no. This person is hell to deal with. They hell on wheels because I got to do every fucking thing for them. So somebody is upset and they struggling because they feel like they got to feed whoever this is. Which feeding them could be them literally having to spend their money on them. This could be somebody that is going broke in the next situation as well. Like, if the person that they dealing with is not disabled, they could be dealing with somebody that's going broke. Or somebody that's older than them, like way older than them. Because I'm hearing like Social Security as well. Like, they could be taking somebody's Social Security, they checks, or they wanted to do that. That was their plan, but they not doing none of that. They not getting none of that money. So whatever they thought they was going to take from the other person, they not getting it. And the other person do not work. They dealing with somebody that they stuck with, that don't work, do not have any ambition, do not have no money, do not have no job, don't have anything. So they paying majority of the, I'm hearing of the bills. They doing everything. And this is why they miss you so much. They ready to surrender to your love because they focusing on the fact that, you know, they made a fucking fool of themselves going towards somebody that they thought would be easier to deal with, and they was harder to deal with. They made this person's life move slower than it would have moved had they stayed with you. This could even be somebody that you got into it with, like, a lot. You got into it with this person a lot about cleaning, being clean, cleaning the house, or maybe they got into it with you. It's like y'all had different styles of living. You felt like things should be done a certain way. They felt like things should be done a certain way. But cleanliness was a big thing for y'all, or for them. Y'all got into it a lot. But they thought that if they went towards somebody, though, they tried to get somebody completely different from you. That was their goal. I'm going to run off from the Pisces and I'm going to go find somebody that ain't shit like them. And I'm going to make it happen. Watch. It's going to work out in my favor. The moment they got their ass out there in this world, guess what they went and found? They went and found the same demon in a different body. So when they was with you, they classified your ass as that demon. Can't nothing be worse than me being with the Pisces. Until they got their ass out there and figured out that, oh, baby, there is worse. Okay, they found a bigger devil. So turns out you wasn't the devil. You wasn't the devil after all. You get what I'm saying? This is somebody that's figuring out that maybe they was oblivious to, you know, to the judgment that they placed over you. Maybe the judgment that they placed over you wasn't necessarily true because they was oblivious to the things that they were doing. Yeah, you may be feeling like it's better out there. You may be feeling like you can have a better relationship with somebody else. But you don't even recognize how good and how smooth things are running over here with us right now. So while you over here looking for your next big thing and trying to get out of this relationship, you don't even recognize the shit. We doing well. We were doing good together. Things were smooth with us. And now you going over there and you dealing with all that fucking major pain. Somebody could look like Major Pain, or somebody could be watching that movie. Or they could have been born in that era, like when that movie came out. I don't even know what year that movie came out, y'all, to be honest. But yeah. Or somebody could, somebody could have been in the military or something like that. Don't have to be, though. That won't be for everybody. Or they could come from like a family with a name. Like this could be like a man or a woman that comes from a family with a name or a title. And it's like that's what they use to bait this person in. They use their family's name, their family's legacy to bait this person in. So if they family got money, if they family own a business, or if they family doing something, you know, that's worth bragging about, this could have been a man or a woman that played, you know, this your baby mama or your baby daddy or this person, this ex. Some of y'all is an ex that you already broken things off with because they, you know, they left. They thought life would be better without you, and now they realizing that they suffering without you, and life is not better after all. It was better with you. So I don't know. It's like the other person is stressing them out, and the other person lied to them. They got them based off status, or they got, yeah, we got success. Somebody got with them based off a name, based off a title. Like, oh, you know, you own that? Okay. You know, I'll fuck with you because you got money. This person don't have money. They family had money. So somebody was tricked. Somebody was tricked. And it's like now they focused on that. It's like now they comparing this person to you. Oh, the Pisces would have never did me like this. The Pisces would have never put me through that. The Pisces would have never tricked me like this. They would have never thought to be on that type of time. And like, that is so fucked up. Yeah, and it was also fucked up when you walked away from the Pisces assuming that life would be better without them. Speaking of fuck ups, let's put that one out there. So, yeah, they feel stupid, y'all. Let's see. So they kind of want to return to you because they do love you. They do love you, and they knew that when they left. They knew that when they left the relationship behind, but where they went wrong at is, you know, they thought that they could do it without you. They thought that they didn't need the return. They had the attitude. Please, I could do better all by myself. Or I could do better without the, I almost called you on Aquarius. I could do better without the Pisces. Yeah, okay. They want you to believe that they've been working and they've been responsible, but they haven't been. Life has been hard for them. Okay. And they want to surrender to your love because they remember when life was best for them. Life was easier for them when I was surrendering to the Pisces love. It was way easier. So, yeah, that's what I got for y'all, Pisces. I'm moving on to Scorpio. Scorpio, y'all coming in at 5343. Wow. These breakups were something terrible. You couldn't detach. Mentally tormenting. I'm sorry you went through that. Low country mayor. I always try to get away from relationships that are mentally draining for you. Protect your peace. Let's see. Thank you, beautiful. You're welcome, Amber. Thank you, love. Hearts to you. Hearts, hearts. I heart back. Let's see. This is what loyalty gets you. Loyalty can get you some great things, too. It's just you got to weed out the bad seeds first so you can get to the good ones. You'll be rewarded when you're a loyal person. It's when you start doing all that extra shit. That's when you rack up karma. So yeah, be loyal to whatever cause you want to be loyal to in your life. That could even go past love. That could be about relationships, jobs, anything. Be loyal to what you want to be loyal to. Good morning. How are you feeling today? You well? Seychelles Island. Well, welcome in, Jim. I'm doing well. How you doing? Hello, beautiful. Hope all is well. Yes, ma'am, Miss Amber. All is well with me. How you feeling? How everybody doing? Everybody just came in. You miss me? Glad I'm back. Riddell. Yeah, I'm gonna come back. I'm gonna always come back. I told y'all. I'm gonna always return. I only took a couple of days off. Did I? How long have I been gone? If I've been missing for a while, my bad. Felt like a mini vacation for me. Yeah, not gonna lie. So, Jennifer. Hi, Jennifer. Oracle messages for Vipan Kumar. Or Vic, I don't know how to say that. Vipan Kumar. You gotta email me for that. Hi, Vishal. Is it Vishal? I'm sorry if I'm saying it wrong, but good morning. What time is it? Where you at? Using triangulation, got them blocked. You never understood they tactic. They just putting you in third-party situations. What happened with that? I'm not seeing for you. I love the green. I love the color green. Thank you. I'm gonna call you Green. Thank you, Green. A friend that always has something negative to say when you were making progress, always taking little jabs. Yeah, unfortunately, it be people in the world like that. Just get away from friends like that. Shit, fuck it. Cut them off. You don't have to sit and take somebody's jabs. You don't have to sit and take somebody's disrespect, especially when you know you're a good friend to them. I don't recommend that nobody put themselves in a position like that. Like a friend that talk bad about you behind your back. A friend that's shady with you, take little jabs at you. Fuck no. Get away from all that shit. Because at the end of the day, if we friends, you can say the shit that you feel about me to my face. We can talk about that shit. And if we cannot do that, we not friends. You know? You got to start seeing shit for what it is and moving away from it. You can find better. All right? You're such a strong, fabulous woman. Well, thank you, Sunny. I appreciate that. I love your hair. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I appreciate the love. Hearts to you. Hearts to you. I like the name, too, Sunny. That make me feel happy for it. For some reason, Sunny. That's always a bright name. Okay. Oh, I like the hair color. Thank you. Does it travel to Terabithia? I'm probably fucking it up. Am I butchering that? I hope I said that right. Welcome in. You available for me, respectfully? You was available to watch this reading? I'm glad to see you here. I'm about to call you as Bento. Born to serve. I don't know where I seen that name at, y'all. Need my glasses. All right. Jesus loves you. He loves all of us. Sounds like them people on your job. Hi, Sharon. Was it Sharon? I don't know if it's Sharon or Sharon. I don't want to fuck it up. But beautiful name either way. Miss Walker. How you doing, gorgeous? Welcome in. And if it's people at your job, girl, forget them. Ignore their ass and keep it pushing. Let them wonder what you're doing. Let them wonder about you, but don't ever let them affect your money. Fuck them. Hello, thank you for Michelle Obama. Thank you for that. Michelle Obama is love. 2028. God bless your tarot reading. Thank you, Jason. Talking about friends. You don't want friends like that at all. I don't blame you. Facts. Thank you. Thank you, Miss Walker. Exactly. 100. I wish I could love y'all comments. They ain't that advanced though. They don't be letting me do shit on here. Pittsburgh. You from Pittsburgh, Mississippi? Thank you for the live show. You're welcome, Jimmy. Welcome in. All the way from Mississippi. Hi, Jonathan. Mini Torah. You gotta email me for that. It's newkidtarot@gmail.com. Real talk. Okay. You here to listen? Big Quail? That's cool. Shit, I'm here to talk. Ain't nothing wrong with it. Is this Gemini? Not yet. Gemini coming up after Scorpio. So y'all will be coming up in a hot little second. Hello, Ron. I'm talking to you. You a Sag? That's me you talking about. You really talking to me. That's your ex-mother. Or your mother. Oh, that's your ex-mama. Talking about your baby mama. You need vocabulary. Your words be sounding dumb shit. Don't say that, Billy. Shit. Everybody broaden their vocabulary at one point in time or another in their life. You can do it. Don't call yourself that. Don't say shit like that. Speak highly of yourself at all times. You talking facts? On me. Thank you, Big Quill. I love your green hair. Thank you, Lightning McQueen. That's why you stopped doing that. That's crazy. How you doing, Lightning McQueen? I like the name. That's creepy because you know my life. I swear I ain't in y'all backyards. I'm just here on this live. Just dealing these cards. I don't be in y'all backyard. I don't be watching you, I swear. You said, I believe in you, that's why. Well, thank you, Big Quail. Thank you, thank you, thank you. She should stop being a parrot and a follower. Yeah, when you being a follower, your relationship don't work out. You gotta have a mind of your own when you're in a relationship so you can make that shit last. But sometimes listening to people around you, friends or family, you know, ruin things for you. You said the wind blowing hard as a motherfucker. I'm telling you. It's definitely, yeah, it's loud. I wanna feel it low key, kind of hot. It's middle of winter. Let's see. Harry, you nosy. How you doing though? Everything froze. What year is it now? Okay. Okay. Why Africans are so eco-friendly? I don't know. Eco-friendly. I'm not sure. I've never been, so I don't know if they are or not, if they're eco-friendly or not. I'm not even sure. Okay. Hi, I love your hair. Thank you, Eternal Sugar. Eternal Sugar Cookie. That's dope. I fuck with that. I like that name. Y'all be picking some good ass names, I heard. I be reading that shit. Thank you though. Hearts to you. Thank you for the hearts. Delaware. Hi, Delaware. All right, y'all. B Hunch. Hi, beautiful. Hi, B Hunch. Welcome in. All right, y'all. We're going to keep it rolling. Y'all ready? Scorpio. Let's go. Oh, I can't see the time now. All right. Who's ready to surrender to Scorpio's love? Somebody that you don't want. We got forbidden and we got hunger. Somebody that you feel is even forbidden for you to be with. Like, somebody that you feel people ain't supposed to be seeing you around or you're not supposed to be talking to. This one of the people that you be hiding. Like, I can't talk to them. I can't be around them. People can't know they exist. You feel like people look at you funny when they hear you talking to this person or dealing with them. People ask you why. People judge you real harshly. There's somebody that lie a lot. A whole hell of a lot. Like, they lie about a lot of shit. Everything, I'm hearing everything they say be a lie. This could be somebody that lie all the fucking time. And they always need help out of their lies. For a lot of y'all, you help them out of a lot of lies. Like, you can know this person lied a lot. You can know they told, like, big lies at that. Like, forbidden shit. Forbidden lies. This could be somebody that'll lie about some crazy shit. Oh, you know, my peoples just died. They peoples ain't died. This somebody that'll jinx a motherfucker. Lie about some horrible shit. My peoples just died. They peoples ain't died. Oh, I'm pregnant. They ain't never been pregnant. Oh, this. Somebody lies about horrible shit. And they always need help out of the shit that they lying about. And your family do not like them. We got family, ice. This is like a person that your family is cold towards. Like, if you bring them around, your family do not acknowledge them. Your family don't speak to them. Your family do not fuck with them. Like, nobody around you fucks with this person. At all. Some of y'all is more than one person. And it's two people that you don't want. A baby mama or a baby father and somebody else. It's two people that you don't want. The two people that you question the most, that you are super suspicious of. But I feel like the first person that came out, your family do not like them at all. Y'all be sneaking them in your house and the neighbors be seeing them. This one of them people where you sneak them in the house and the neighbors see them. Or you trying to make sure don't nobody find out about them being there. Like, this could be somebody that you only bring in a certain area of your house. Maybe they got to stay in your basement, or they got to stay in a room. They can't move around. Like, yeah, nobody's supposed to know you're here or whatever. I feel like this one of them people that you want to sit still. Shut up, sit still. You know, don't tell nobody you here. Be quiet. It's supposed to be a quick thing, not a long thing. You're not going to be here long term. So hush. So it's like the first person you... people don't like them because they lie too fucking much. Now, the second person is somebody you have a child with. A baby mother or a baby father. And for some of y'all, the first person lied about having a baby with you. The first person lied about, you know, being pregnant by you. And some of y'all helped them out of that lie, especially if you're a man. If you're a man, this could be somebody you helped out of a lie. If they lied and said they was pregnant by you, you helped them out of that lie. And you knew the whole time they was lying to you. And you covered for them. Yeah, children. This is somebody that lied about a child, lied about being pregnant. And it's like they got out of it too. They got out of that lie because you kind of helped them cover it up. And it's like maybe the people around you know that and they don't fuck with this person because of that. It's like you may have the Scorpio covering for you, but that don't mean that we don't know that the Scorpio is lying to us. So your family or friends can know that you were lying to them and helping somebody. And if you're a Scorpio woman, somebody's family don't care for you because they feel like you lied to someone. They know you lied about something. So this is like, yeah. It's like somebody that pretend to be happy with y'all too at that. They pretend like y'all doing good. They pretend like you happy with them. They pretend like you fucking with them. And then it's like once they get caught, they kind of try to figure out how to get out of it. Because they feel like all eyes be on them, or everybody gonna be focused on the fact that they still lying, that they still playing the same old games. So this is somebody that play games a lot. And they call it love. Oh, I only act like this because I love you, Scorpio. This is not love. Somebody wants you to believe that they surrendering to your love, but this is a manipulation tactic. I don't even think they know how to love. This could be somebody that's lying about that. This could be somebody that's literally lying about, you know, ever having feelings for you. They lying about ever loving you. Or they lying about somebody's just a fucking liar. What the fuck? What the fuck? Why? And I feel like you tried to tell them to stop doing this. This somebody you tried, like, you know they be lying. And you told them, like, can you please stop that shit? Can you please grow out of it? Like, do you need help? Do you need to go to, you know, a therapist, somebody that can help you stop lying? Like, what the fuck? So I feel like you cut this person off for your own peace of mind. You blocked them. For a lot of y'all, you got them blocked. They blocked from your phone. They blocked from messaging you. Or you recently blocked them. And it's like now they seeing that, you know, they didn't mean as much to you as you thought they did. Or as they thought they did. Now they realizing that they didn't mean as much to you because you blocked them. And for others, yeah, they could have blocked you. Now, your baby mama or your baby father, they trying their hardest not to watch tarot readings. They trying their hardest not to spy on you through tarot. Because this could be somebody that overdid it in the past. And it's like they feel like they crossed a heavy line with you or crossed a boundary. And now they try not to invade your space that way. They try not to invade like what you got going on. It's like, oh, this somebody else fucking up your life by watching tarot readings. Your baby mother or your baby father. They was ruining things for you by watching tarot. And often they still wonder if they could do that to you. They still wonder if they could, you know, get information from tarot readings to stop your life. To stop anything that you try to entertain, or to stop somebody that they feel you love from coming back into your life. Or to stop you from going towards them. So your baby mother or your baby father was focused on one person in your life. They didn't care about any of your other options. If you had other options, they only cared about that person that they felt like you were in love with. I want to ruin things with them and the Scorpio. So yes, I watch readings and I binge watch them just to see if I can get tea on their connection and break them up. I want this person gone. I don't want them with the Scorpio, and I know the Scorpio love them. So let me click on another reading and see if, you know, is anything going on with the two of them, so I can know when to come in, so I can know when to stop it, so I can know how to break it up. This could also be somebody that was using like a child as a pawn to fuck with your love life with this person. So if you have a kid with somebody, a baby mother, a baby father, there's somebody else using the child as a pawn to break up a relationship that you had with somebody else. And they was using tarot readings too. Yeah. Yep, we got in a relationship and dating others. This somebody that wanted to keep you dating other people. So they will use certain things as manipulation tactics, including your child. Your child was the biggest tactic that they used to manipulate or to tear a relationship apart for you. They felt like that's the only way they could get close to you. That was the quickest way to ruin something for you. If they couldn't do it face to face, if they couldn't do it personally, they would send their child to do it for you. To do it for them. Ruin that relationship for the Scorpio. Make sure that situation don't change, you know. Go say something terrible to that person that they love, that the Scorpio in that relationship with. And this when you was in a relationship with whoever y'all was with. This somebody that, you know, put certain things in a child's ear. You know, go ruin that relationship. Go say certain things about that person. Go talk shit about your daddy girlfriend. Go talk shit about your daddy boyfriend. I mean, or your mama boyfriend. Somebody was doing y'all like that. Go tell them that they not going to be together long. Go tell them that they incompatible. Go tell them that your daddy dating other people. Go tell them that your mama dating other people. Somebody was doing y'all like that. Using the kid to get at you and to disrupt the relationship that you had. Go tell that other woman, you know, that the Scorpio was with me last night. And somebody was definitely this childish to get their kid involved. Like they was, yeah, look y'all. As soon as I said that, the next card out, say children. Children. This somebody using a child as a pawn to make sure you are emotionally unavailable towards a person that they wanted to break you away from. Or to make sure that person was emotionally unavailable towards you. They wanted to make sure somebody left you alone for good. And they pretended not to have a part in this, but they had the heaviest part in it. They were the coach. They coached the child. They told the child what to say. So this would be the type of person that, you know, will tell their child, you know, go disrespect that woman over there that the Scorpio dealing with. That woman could feed your child when, you know, when the baby mama ain't around. That woman could take damn good care of that child. Or that man could take damn good care of that kid when the baby daddy ain't around, when the baby mama ain't around. Somebody was treating y'all kid with respect and was loving y'all child. And y'all had a spiteful baby mother or a spiteful baby father, you know, somebody that just had ill intentions. They couldn't stand to see you happy. They couldn't stand to see the fact that you love somebody else and it wasn't them. So what they did was took their child. This is ridiculous. Like, they deserve to get their fucking kid taken away from them. I'm just gonna be honest. A person that move like this and that operate like this, you'll do anything to hold the father back. You'll do anything to hold the mother back. You don't want the mother in a healthy relationship. You don't want the father in a healthy relationship, even if it's not with you. That benefits your child, dumbass. Your kid is able to grow up in a household where they're able to see healthy love if you allow the other parent to have that. You are ruining something that your child is in fact supposed to be seeing. They're supposed to be seeing a healthy love. You ain't fucking healthy. You're toxic if you're using your child as a pawn to ruin the Scorpio shit. You're not a good example as a mother. You're not a good example as a father. You're pathetic. This is pathetic as fuck. You don't do shit like this. Somebody need to take their ass to court. You need to take their ass to court. You need to do that. If you let this person ruin your life, that's on you. You know, you grown as hell. Some of y'all, you already allowed them to do you like this. And they just did it to you multiple times. Because they felt like, you know, it was easy and you were allowing it. And you didn't believe that they were doing this to you. They felt like you never believed them. So your baby mama or your baby father could be a liar too. We got lies out here for both people. So it literally could be both of these people that are liars. The first person that came out and the baby mother or the baby father too. That wanted you scared to commit to somebody else. They wanted you afraid to be in a new relationship, or they wanted you afraid to be with the person that they knew you were going towards. They knew. They had a particular person in mind that they wanted you to stay away from. So this would be the type of, you know, lame ass bitch or lame ass man that'll tell their child, a little fucking kid, a kid that ain't even supposed to be involved in adult shit. That shows how good of a parent you are. Your kids shouldn't know shit about no grown folks' business. Your kids shouldn't even be in grown folks' business. They shouldn't have their ears to the door when grown folks talking. They shouldn't be talking when grown folks talking. It's a way to raise kids, and kids shouldn't be knowing about shit that they can't handle. That's not their business. What happened between you and their father or between you and their mother should not be pushed onto that child. They shouldn't be it's like they shouldn't be like used like that. That's crazy. This is weird. It's weird. And somebody definitely thought this was okay. They thought it was fun to do. It was fun. It was funny. You know, go over there and talk shit about your daddy girlfriend. Go over there and talk shit about your mama boyfriend. Go say they look like this. Go say they look like that. And it's like, this one of them people that's like, okay, and you better not hurt my child. No, bitch, I'm not gonna hurt your child. I'm gonna hurt you. What the fuck? You the one that's teaching your child the wrong shit. Your child don't know no better. The fuck? So whoever that other person is, they should have hurt, you know, whoever you was in a relationship with. This like your baby mother or your baby father saying to themselves like, oh, well, you better not put your hands on my child. This is one of them people that, you know, come on now. I'm an adult at the end of the day. I'm grown as fuck. You know, that make you look bad if your child don't know how to control their mouth. That make you look bad if your child don't know when to be quiet and when to, you know, to talk. That make you look bad as a parent. That don't make me look bad. And to be honest, I could bring it directly to the source. I'm not going to look towards a child. I'm not going to say anything to a child. I'm going to come directly to you and put you in your place as the grown-ass adult that you're supposed to fucking be. I'm going to come straight towards you and check your stupid ass. How about that? See, somebody left you, Scorpio, because they didn't want to be involved in some mess that they felt you should have handled. You should have put the fire out in a situation, and you did not. You didn't. You let something go on, or you allowed something to drag on, and you knew what was happening in the situation. A lot of y'all, you knew your baby mama or your baby father was pretending. You knew whoever this is was a liar. You knew they were pretending. You knew they were doing certain things to manipulate your child. You knew they were having your child say certain things to whoever this person is that you love. You knew. And it's like you kind of sat back. Yeah, we got resilience. Y'all pull back. And you allowed this person to do that. You allowed this person to do that. You showed that you would protect the person that was in the wrong from the beginning. Until it started affecting how your kid was raised. It's like, damn, you sit back and you look at the fact that, you know, your mama ain't shit. Your daddy ain't shit. Like, the things that they're teaching you is really wrong. And it's like, when you think about the fact that you kind of enabled that, it really is bad, y'all. You don't enable somebody like this because they are teaching your child the wrong thing to grow up and do. This gonna be the type of dumb motherfucker to teach their kid that it's okay to grow up and hold on to somebody that they not even supposed to be with. You don't love that person's son, so why would you fight for that person for 15 years of your life? Why would you compete for that person for 15 years of your life and hold yourself back when you can have a great woman or a great man or a great person that's gonna love you? You don't love that woman, daughter, or you don't love that man, daughter, so why would I be showing you how to hold on to something that is not love? Why would I be showing you how to hold on to something that's not real? You know that me and the Scorpio ain't gonna be together. We're not gonna be together, and we're your parents. So why should I, as a grown fucking adult, as your mother or as your father, teach you that it's okay to hold on to somebody that you don't want to be with, just so I can compete and not see the next woman or the next man have a Scorpio? Somebody teaching their child that. They teaching their child how to end love before it even start for them. Your child got to grow up and they got to learn lessons of their own. They got to walk through life on their own. They have to learn about love on their own. And from the examples that they getting right now, oh, they going to be terrible in love because of the fact that this person is teaching them some foul ass shit behind the scenes. For real. And it ain't to say the child, like, your child is innocent. They are innocent. But at the end of the day, you know, this kid could be old enough to know what's right and what's wrong. Kids have a mind of their own too. Kids can make conscious decisions to say no. You know, they can. I've had a lot of opportunities offered to me. You know, I can remember this shit too. I've had a lot of opportunities offered to me to do the wrong thing, to be a different type of person, to do somebody wrong. Guess what the fuck my answer was? No. I don't give a fuck if I was a kid or not. If I feel I shouldn't do it, I'm just not going to do it. If I feel it's wrong, and I ain't going to do that shit. If I feel like I don't want to do that shit, I'm just not going to do that shit. Kids can have a mind of their own too. You get what I'm saying? If you're teaching them right from wrong. If you're not teaching your kids right from wrong, they're going to naturally do what the fuck is wrong. They're going to naturally listen to the parent that's teaching them nothing but wrong. But if you are counteracting that shit and teaching them the right shit to do, your kid will be raised fine. You'll be A-okay. A-okay. But you got to get that toxic ass parent out the fucking way. Seriously. Because you think they just ruining your love life. No, they ruining your child. How about that? They're ruining your child and the person that your child chooses to become in the future. This ain't just about you. It's bigger than you. It's about your child too. Realize that. Yeah, they fucking with you, but if they fucking with your child, that's deeper. That's deeper. You need to be raising your own kid. Like, you need to take your kid. If this a thing where you co-parenting with whoever this is, honestly, y'all, my advice to y'all is to get your child from them. Set yourself up. Put yourself in a comfortable position to where you can take care of your child by yourself. Not saying to keep this person away from their mother or keep this person away from their father, but at the end of the day, you need to keep them away from that toxicity because they're going to grow up with a fucking tormented mind. They're going to grow up with trauma. They're going to grow up confused as fuck in love. You need to get them away from the toxic parent. Yes, my advice to you is to take your child. Go to court. Get visitation rights for the other parents. You can visit the child, you know, more than enough days to be with your child. But yes, we need to monitor what the fuck you teaching them. Yes. Luck will turn out better in your favor if you did just do that for yourself. Because I feel like for a lot of y'all, your love life going to be ruined until you do take that step for yourself. Now, for those of y'all that do not have kids, like I said, this is like, you know, that ex from hell that don't nobody want to see you with. Or for a lot of y'all, it's not even an ex. You got a baby mama, baby father, and somebody that you possibly was never even with. Like somebody that's lying, telling everybody that y'all was together and you was never in a relationship with them. Like you were never, for a lot of y'all, you never considered yourself in a relationship with this person. They lied. They jumped the gun. You was helping them. You was helping whoever this person is. This could be somebody that lied their way into getting help out of you. Somebody lied their way into getting help out of you, or they lied their way into moving in with you. They told you they was pregnant so they could move in with you, and it was a lie. And you found out in the midst of, in the midst of the lie. Like, you found out when it was already too late. I already moved you in, and now I find out you lied about a pregnancy. I already did this for you, and now I feel like you're lying about this. Or now I find out you're lying about this. So I feel like you found out about a lie when it was too late. You found out that somebody was pretending with you when it was too late. For my men, y'all be going through some tough shit. Y'all could have went through... Jesus Christ. It's just too much... This bullshit out here, y'all. I'm not going to even fake it. Like, the people that y'all been dealing with, or the people that's coming out in these readings, they do not have good intentions. For you, Scorpio. The person... It's two people that's coming out for you, and now one of them got good intentions. Both of them tricked you into something. One of them tricked you into a breakup, which was your baby mama or your baby father. They tricked you into a breakup because they thought it would trigger you into coming back to them. And they feel like it didn't make you stay, or it didn't make you want them for real. So now they mad and they going back to the drawing board so they can figure out how to cast somebody out your life forever, or how they can stop you from having feelings for somebody. And it's like the other person, you were never with them. You were never even in a relationship with them. They lied about being in a relationship with you. You were supposed to be helping them, and then somebody that jumped the gun and said, yeah, I was in a relationship, y'all moving in together, y'all together, and you felt like it wasn't supposed to be that. It wasn't that in your mind. So you feel like they saw it as a relationship and you saw it as help. I'm helping you. You talked your way into moving in with me. You lied. You did this. You did that. It was a manipulation tactic. You manipulated me into being with you. Or you manipulated me into agreeing to something that I never really agreed to. This was a fake relationship. We were never really together. You tricked me into agreeing to this shit. So whoever this is, the first person that came out, you trying to cut ties with them. You trying. And you feel like it's been hard to do that because they keep messaging you. This could be somebody that messages you from multiple numbers. Like, they text you from hella numbers. They text you from apps. They find multiple ways to write you on social media. So this could be somebody that's like low-key stalking your energy. Stalking you, low-key. Stalking you to force things to work out between you and them. And they calling it love, but they knew what it was from the beginning. It was never really love between you and this person. They lied. They lied. And they knew there was a problem from the beginning. And it's like now they are glorifying a situation or fantasizing that y'all were more than what y'all were and y'all weren't. You would have let this person go in the beginning had you found the truth out in the beginning. So this one of them people where you feel like you were never even really supposed to exist in my life, and you kind of fucked up things for me. You mad at whoever this is. Like, I ain't gonna say you mad at them. You're not necessarily bitter with them. But this is one of them people where you like, I'm trying to let you go, but you keep blowing my fucking phone up. You keep calling me. You keep writing me from every social media site there is. You want to talk to me. And, I just gave in because I'm tired of you calling. So this person, you like to play with them. You like to play with their mind. You like to manipulate them the way that they manipulated you. You think we finna recover. You think we got a chance to be together, and we are not finna be together. I'm sorry. You playing with their brain because you feel like it was funny for them. It's like, you did it to me, so now I'm finna do it to you. But do I want to be with you? No, I will never see myself in a relationship with you. Never. We weren't in one before. You lied about that. So, damn. Somebody could have been using you for finance, or they was trying to. This could be somebody that was trying to use you for finances, so they lied their way into getting near you. They told a lie so you would actually do for them, help them, be there for them. And now they looking for you to do something for them, have fun with them, take them somewhere, do something with them. And you worried about recovering in another situation. Scorpio, you don't even want the two people that came out in your reading. It's like the people that's coming out for you, it's almost as if you already know they shady. And you could be questioning, like, why the fuck are y'all here? Why y'all even coming out in my reading? Because I already know y'all asses is shady. But I don't know. Maybe you need a double confirmation. Maybe you in regret or reflecting on the fact that you could have done something sooner to stop the way that another situation turned out. So you could be in regret about that. It's like, maybe I could have done something sooner to change the situation in the way that everything played out for me in the relationship that I actually wanted. So you want somebody else other than these two people that's even out here on this table. You don't even want these people. You don't want the baby mama or the baby father. And you definitely don't want the friends with benefit. The friend with benefits that came out. You don't want them either. You just went along with the lie that they told for too long. And now you're not going along with that lie no more. You talking. You talking. You telling the truth. You telling everything that this person lied about. You don't care no more. You're not trying to protect them. Because you feel like they fucked up the circumstances of how your life could have actually played out had they not told you such a huge lie. So this like one of them people where you wouldn't even fuck with them, or you wouldn't have even took them serious if they hadn't have lied about something. Some of y'all, it was a pregnancy that they lied about. It's like, I wouldn't have never took you serious. Or I wouldn't have never... It's something they lied about that was huge, y'all. I'm not gonna lie. Pregnancy, money, somebody was trying to get something out of you. So they could have talked their way into moving in with you, or they talked their way into dealing with you, to being with you. But whatever lie they told to get in a relationship with you, it was not real. And you feel like that fucked up something with you and somebody else. It's like, I would have never entertained this person. Like, you would have been gone from day one. You was trouble from day one. I felt that, and you would have been gone had I confirmed this lie a long time ago. Or had I woke up a long time ago. Some of y'all, you confirmed the lie a long time ago, but you still was protecting this person. You still didn't want this person to look like a fool. But it's like, you know, the longer things went on between you and his friends with benefits, the more they kept lying, the more they kept doing shit. It's like they kept doing more and more and more and more and more. And it's like, I protected one lie that was huge as fuck. And you think I'm supposed to keep dealing with you and you constantly lying, like you telling more lies? Bigger lies at that. Like, no, I can't keep protecting you, because if I do, I'm gonna get buried with your ass. I'm gonna fall with your ass, and we're not doing that. Those were lies that you told on your own. You didn't tell them lies when you was around the Scorpio, okay? You didn't tell them lies when you were around me. You told them lies on your own, so you handle that shit on your own. Don't look for me to save your ass. Don't look for me to get you out of this lie. Nope, I'm not doing it no more. I'm telling the truth from here on out, because I don't want to be with you. I don't love you. I don't want to be with you. I don't want shit to do with you. So why would I be lying for you at this point in time in my life? It wouldn't make no sense for me. Yeah. They could have just recently texted you and told you that they care for you, or that they want to be with you, or they expressed some emotions to you and told you they still have love for you. For a lot of y'all, you don't want to hear that shit. This is like one... Somebody texting y'all and you waiting on somebody else's text to come in. You checking your phone to see if somebody else is texting you. And you feel like the people that you don't want is texting you. The people that you don't want is checking in. The people that you don't want are checking for you. And you patiently sitting back waiting on somebody else to, you know, forgive you or to have peace with you. So you can leave these people alone or cut them off or end things with them. You trying to go back to somebody you miss. And you feel like in order for you to do that, you got to get away from all these people. But you was kind of keeping them around until you got confirmation that things will work out between you and the other person. So, I think these people are going to be irritated with you, Scorpio. But it's like they don't even want shit good, though. I'm confused. The fuck? Why are they even here? I'm going to ask. I'm going to see why they're here. Because it's like they don't want shit good with you. And you don't want them. It's mutual. It's not like this is not like you hurting or anything over these people, because these are people that you genuinely do not want. This ain't no, oh well, you know, person I want came out and they don't want, you know what I'm saying? This is somebody you literally don't want. Two people you literally do not want. And if you don't have no kids, scratch the baby mother, baby father part. But yeah, this is like two exes that you don't want that's coming out. And it's like the one that you do want, they not coming out. Or the one that you do want, you waiting to figure out what's happening between you and that person. Yeah, you waiting to see what's going on between you and them. I like this song. The fuck? I asked what the other two people want from y'all. I asked. Guess what card came out? We got reckless, derailment. Somebody wants you to crash out. The other two people want you to crash out. Loss of control. The other two people want you to crash out. They want you to lose control. They want you to snap. They want you to be angry. They want you to lose hope and love. These two people that's coming out in your reading, they don't want nothing good for you. They just want to see you suffer. And if they could be the ones that's causing the suffering for you, they would love to do it. Yeah. Some of y'all, they want to infect you. We got infection, parasite, and poison. For some of y'all, be careful and do not sleep with these people. They want to give you an STD, or they want to infect you with something that they already know they have. Like, these are people that know they're carrying something. So, could be one or both of them that know they're carrying something. And it could damn well be both of them, because I asked, you know, what's the purpose of both of these people coming out of your reading? So, for a lot of y'all, it's both of them that's carrying something sexually. So, I wouldn't even recommend sleeping with these people, because they do want to pass that shit to you purposely. This could also be people that want to get you in trouble with the law. We got law, lawyer, judge, and police. This could be people that want to get you in trouble with the law and call the police on you. And they also want you to invite them to your house. They want you to let them get close to family. They want you to bring them into your inner circle. I guess so it'd be easier to break you. And for some of y'all, you know what? Be careful. I wouldn't even drive in the car with these people, or I wouldn't even... These people that really, really, really wish on your downfall. The other little thing that this card said is speeding. And y'all see that car speeding? These could be people that want you to crash, literally. I don't know if they don't have cars. This could be, you know, two people that's jealous of the fact that they don't have a way around. So they don't want you to have a way around either. So they can want you to crash your car. Literally. So be careful of even interacting with people like this. These could be the type of people that actually, you know, fuck your shit up too. Fuck your shit up because they're upset. So they kind of want to bring you down. They want to figure out a way to harm you or bring you down. Or to get you put in a position that you can't come back from with the law. And you remember when I was saying, like, you know, if you have kids with somebody, there's somebody that you need to take to court and get your kids from them. And now the law card is coming out. So please, y'all, look, you grown as fuck. But honestly, protect yourself when it comes to stuff like this. You don't want to be in court on the other side of the law. You don't want shit to get too far and these people, they get you put behind bars. Handle something while it needs to be handled. Handle it when you should handle it. Don't wait until it's too late to get some shit handled. If you need to get a restraining order on the friend with benefits, get a restraining order against their ass. If you need to take your baby mama or your baby father to court, for those of y'all that have kids, if you need to take this person to court, take them to court and get your child from them. Okay? Because this is somebody who's trying to set your ass up. Get child support from them if you need to. Hell. But they trying to set you up. This would be the type of person that will laugh if they see you behind bars. And they definitely will laugh if they the one putting you there. It'd be all smiles and giggles for them. Yes, it would. Because that's what they want to see. Anyway. Yeah. And this is two people that's doing this to you. And if you have kids, I mean, if you don't have any kids, you got two two exes, or one of these people was an ex and the other one was a friends with benefits, get rid of them. Get rid of them. Out of everybody that you're dealing with, those two are terrible. Terrible twos. These are the terrible two. Okay? They're terrible to deal with. If you a man, somebody could have a 2-year-old child that they lied and said was yours. They could have lied. Somebody could have lied about a child being yours as well, because they wanted you to help them financially. They wanted you to take care of them. They wanted you to support them financially, and they knew you wouldn't do it if you knew a child wasn't yours. So somebody could also did y'all like that too. And it's like, now they feel like they suffering on the other end of that. They may have lied to you and tried to get away with something, but now they feel like, you know, their life ain't as great as it should be. So they could feel like things are not so easy with that other kid, or with the other life that they built with whoever they had that other kid with. They could feel like that relationship failed. They could feel like it's hard raising that child. They could feel like some of y'all, they feel like their child is a distraction. Especially if there's somebody that got a toddler, they have a toddler who got distracted, they could feel like their child is a distraction. Whether it's the child that they had with you, or whether it's the child that they had with the other person, somebody else. They could feel like both their kids are a distraction, but this could be somebody that's more so focused on their looks and on themselves versus, you know, being a mother or a father. We got confident and we got physically attractive. This could be somebody that's more so worried about their looks and appearing to be confident to everybody else. So this could be somebody that hop on social media and pretend to be the perfect parent. They pretend to be a good mother. They pretend to be a good father. But the way that they raise them kids behind closed doors is trash. And it needs to be looked into. So this could be somebody that'll talk to their kids nice on social media and talk to them like they crazy behind the scenes. So especially if this like somebody mean as fuck. Y'all better watch that other parent. Somebody mean as fuck to the kids. Like, if you a father, there's somebody that be talking all shit to your kids, to your son, to the other kids, whatever, however many kids they have. There's somebody that talk terrible to their kids behind the scenes. They talk like Precious mama was talking to her out of resentment. Out of resentment. I ain't with the man no more, but now I'm stuck with these goddamn kids and da-da-da-da-da. Somebody's bitter. Somebody's like that. They feel like if they couldn't get the man, then ain't no point to have the kids no more. And if they could, they would drop them kids off with you, and they would drop them kids off with the other parent, the other father, the other mother. For those of y'all with kids, somebody's bitter. And they feel like since they couldn't be with you, they don't want the kids no more. They're going to drop their ass off somewhere else, or they just want to get rid of them, or they talk crazy to the kids behind the scenes. When you get off that FaceTime with them, they cursing their kids out, calling their kids out their name, calling their kids shit that they shouldn't call their kids, calling their kids dumb and shit. Somebody is real weird when it comes to how they kids, how they interact with their kids, and it's like they treat their kids like they don't love them out of a man or a woman rejecting them or not accepting them. Oh, you know, my kid gonna suffer because we ain't together no more. Okay, and what the fuck do they have to do with the kid? You should never neglect your kid. You should never, you know, take that out on your kid or call your kid out their name or talk to them crazy because you're not with the mother or the father no more. At the end of the day, you laid on your back and decided to create that baby, okay? So don't feel bad or look at that baby as a financial burden once you're not with the man or the woman no more. You wrong as hell for that. This somebody, whoever the other parent is, they wrong as fuck. They feel like, oh, well, you know, kids are a bill. A bill you knew you were making when you laid down and had sex with the Scorpio. Okay? That was a bill you knew you was going to accumulate. A bill you knew you was going to fucking have. So why are you viewing your kid, your children, as a bill instead of as a blessing? You intentionally had kids. And now that you're not with the Scorpio no more, you don't want to be a mother. You don't want to be a father. You want to release your duties. Life don't work like that. This is why everybody don't need kids. Everybody don't need kids for this reason. Life don't work like that. You don't get to give up your duties and to not love your kids because something ain't work out with the other parent. Fuck all that. Love them regardless. Teach them regardless. Be there for them regardless, because they need you. It should never be about the other parent. Never. They ready to get rid of the kids when they find out the baby mama or the baby daddy is in a relationship. Oh, you my baby daddy and you in a relationship with somebody else? Fuck these kids. I don't want these kids no more. Bitch, what? What? You took an oath, ho, when you laid on your back and decided to be a mother. What? You don't get to say you don't want these kids no more because the Scorpio was in a relationship. You don't get to say you don't want this kid anymore because, what? Like, you crazy as fuck for that. No, you don't get to be emotionally unavailable towards your kids and to tell your kids to shut up and be quiet and why y'all so loud. They ain't even loud. All they did was came in the house and said, hey, mother, how's your day going? How you feeling? How mom, I missed you today at school. Shut up. I don't want to hear that. Just say you don't need to be a mother, ma'am. Just say that. Just say you don't need to be a father, ma'am. Or sir, whatever. You don't yell at your kids and do all that extra shit and be emotionally unavailable towards them because you're trying to spy on a Scorpio and figure out what the fuck they got going on. That's weird. Stop talking. Be quiet. No, how about you hug your child? Read them a book. Speak kind words to them. Show them that you care about them as their mother. Show them that you care about them as their father. And stop shooing them away and then playing the perfect fucking baby mama when you on FaceTime or when you on a call with your baby daddy or when you on a call with your fucking baby mama. Stop playing perfect. And do the right thing. Do what a fucking parent is supposed to do. And raise your child without complaints. Ew. I don't know, y'all. I'm done with them. I don't like it. We getting out of here. That's weird. The first person that came out, what's their zodiac sign? They could be a Sagittarius. A Leo for some. I'm going to say the first snake because both of these people was definitely snakes. All right, y'all. So the first snake that came, the first snake that came out for y'all. There we go. Cards don't want to come out. Shit. We got Libra, Scorpio, what is this? It's flipped over. Okay. Yeah, that could be the first person that came out. Now the second snake that came out for y'all. Let's see. The baby mother, the baby father. What's their zodiac sign? Oh shit. Sagittarius. A Cancer. Sagittarius again. Some of y'all are Sagittarius gave you advice on your partners as well. They told you which one was long term, which one was short term. A Sagittarius could be helping you in your love life. For some of y'all, it could be like a family member or a friend as well. Okay. Second person could be an Aquarius. Taurus, Pisces, or Libra. Okay, y'all. Scorpio, y'all reading was what the fuck? Like, why? They could have kept their ass out of here. They literally could have kept their ass out of here. Like, what? That's weird. Y'all got the people that want to snake you coming out in your reading. Like, what the hell? They want to convince you that it's love real bad, and you don't even want it to be love. You don't want it to be love. You want them to go away. But, oh well. Alright. Who we on? Gemini. Hi, y'all. I'm from India. Welcome in. Hi, room. Hello, madam. Proud Indian. Hey, how you doing? Jody, I'm gonna need you to be quiet, baby, if you want her seeking my advice too. When you comment, that means you seeking my advice, honey. So you're gonna have to shut up. You're gonna have to shut up. If you feel like people should be seeking somebody other than a tarot reader, then you should be taking your own advice. You don't know that people don't believe in God just because they watching a tarot reading. That's why you should be quiet and don't put your foot in your mouth. Just because people watch tarot don't mean that they don't believe in God. If you don't believe in God, just say that, all right? But don't be trying to judge nobody else for what they believe in. Sometimes you got to mind your own business. And stop worrying about everybody else and what they got going on. If you knew better, you would do better. And understand that you're here looking for the same thing. Looking for a tarot reader to help you out with whatever it is that you need. And if you don't want to listen to us today, you'll be back tomorrow. You'll be back tomorrow. When the shit that we start saying to you play out in your life, you're going to be like, damn, bitch, I'm pissed. We tried to help you. Shit. That's why you got to approach people properly. All right, y'all. Hello from Japan. Well, welcome in all the way from Japan. You all the way on the other side of the world, but welcome, welcome, welcome. I'm all the way in Missouri. So hi to you. Nice to meet you. Let's see. Dominica. Ooh, that name's spicy. I like that. Yes, we are on Scorpio. Thank you for letting them know. Hi, Jenna. What zodiac sign am I on? I am on Gemini's. Childish behavior. Childish Gambino. I ain't heard him in Hellas. He got a little song that I like. Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you. Is it Mark Vanna? I probably said that wrong, but nice to meet you. Hi, Darcy. Potato Chips. I love your hair, queen. Thank you, Potato Chips. I love your name. Everybody like chips. Okay. Let me go back. Thank you for the flowers, Stefan. Tikara. Hi, Tikara. Jesus loves you. Stay positive and keep your head up. Thank you, Throttle Therapy. Hearts to you as well. Thank you for the hearts. Jesus loves all of us, y'all. Y'all gotta know that. He loves all of us. For real. Okay. Let's see. Carissa. Your parents. That was your parents, Carissa? How you doing? I like your profile pic. Thank you for the gift. K-Jaw. Is it K-Jaw or K-Jaw? I'm saying it right. I don't know. How you doing? Welcome in. If I said your name wrong, I'm sorry. Shane. Hi, Shane. Ja. Sri Ram. Hi from the Netherlands. Well, welcome in from the Netherlands. How you doing? Is it Cookie? Hi, Cookie. No, I ain't dead Libra yet, Jenna. Y'all coming up in a hot second. Only Hinduism. You speak Hinduism? Or you need a translator? Your Bible says not to. You better listen to your Bible and run. You better get off of here. You still here. So maybe God wants you to hear something. I don't know. You must need a message. You ain't exited this chat yet. Hello, beautiful. Hello, Robert. How you doing? Well, husband and wife, are y'all going to reunite or divorce? Will it happen? Is it Kajal? I don't know if I'm saying your name wrong. If I do, my apologies. Or if I am saying your name, wrong, my apologies. But you will have to email me for that. It's newkidtarot@gmail.com. So for all of my newcomers, I do not answer questions on my live, y'all. You will have to email me for questions. It's newkidtarot@gmail.com. And I could post it for y'all if y'all need me to post it in the community page. That's what I was about to say. Do I believe in women's rights? Of course. I'm a woman myself, so yes, I believe in women's rights. I love your hair. It's so cute. Thank you, Joy. I love that name. Makes me happy. Hi, Joy. Thank you. Hearts to you. Joy Empress. Let's see. Miami, Florida. Stefan, you tell me this all the time, that you're from Miami. No, I can't answer your question via read. I can't do that. You got to email me. That's my policy, okay? Pull one card, pretty please. Oh, I don't do that on my live, y'all. Y'all got to email me, okay? That is my policy. Email me and I got you. Hi, what type of reading? Helen. I got to remember what I titled it. Who's ready to surrender to your love? I'm like, oh, geez. Yeah, same thing I said. Thank you. You're welcome, Joy. Gemini. Leon, yeah, the person is, I just feel like I just lost my train of thought. The person that's ready to surrender to your love could get sidetracked a lot. They could lose their train of thought. They could get nervous a lot around you and feel like they say the wrong things or feel like they slipping up saying the wrong things. Some of y'all have seen this person in person before, like before meeting them. The person is ready to surrender to your love. Like you've seen them before without noticing it. And maybe they've seen you too without noticing it. Some of y'all seen them at an event, like a literal event. You could have been having a family reunion and they was there. They was at that area. Like they not your family. They're not your family, but this could have been like y'all been at the same park. Y'all been at the same area. They could have been at a family reunion and you were there working out. I'm hearing a recreational center or something. So some of y'all could have saw somebody at a recreational center or at a gym, or you saw somebody somewhere without noticing them and they were the same. Like somebody was with family. Okay. This could be somebody you felt drawn to, but you didn't understand why. And maybe they felt the same way about you. The person that's ready to surrender to your love, they felt drawn to you immediately and it scared them. They didn't understand it. They didn't know why they were feeling the way that they were feeling. But for a lot of y'all actually saw each other before. Y'all just didn't officially meet. You could feel like this person is very loyal. For a lot of y'all, this is somebody you haven't known that long. A short-term connection, somebody you've only been dealing with for a short while. We got rose, we got passionate love, thorns, and short-term. This is somebody you haven't really been dealing with for a while. But they loyal to you. They loyal to you. They open with you. We got open heart, softness, and vulnerability. So this could be somebody that's often open with you. They often vulnerable with you. They express how they feel. They don't leave nothing you know, out. They don't leave you second guessing. Oh, yeah. You and this person do a lot of pretending. You and them. This is you and another person acting like y'all, you know, don't want to deal with each other. The person that's ready to surrender to your love actually ran from you, Gemini. And you ran from them too. And it's like y'all pretended that y'all wanted other people, but when y'all exposed, like, how y'all felt, it felt like betrayal. So this could be like the type of situation where, you know, say if you and another person say, oh, okay, we just want to be friends. Or you say, I just want to be friends. And this person say, okay, well, you know, if we're going to be friends, then I'll move on or I'll date. You feel betrayed by that. We got backstab, pain, cheating, deception, mind games, and love bombing. So you could feel like somebody betrayed you, or you could feel like, you know, they love bombed you, or they feelings was lies. It's like, oh, your feelings were lies, because if it was that easy for you to go deal with somebody else, you must didn't want to be with me. You must didn't really want anything serious with me. So you kind of feel played with by this person. You feel played in a way. And they feel the same way. They feel the same way. But you know what the crazy part is, though? They loyal to you still. This could be somebody that told you they wanted to date. They told you they wanted to date other people, but they don't. They want to be loyal to you. They kind of want to surrender to your love. But they feel like they can't tell you that. They feel like they got to keep it to themselves. This could even be somebody that told you they don't want you to call them no more. Like, Big Boogie just came on in my ear, y'all, calling my phone. This random as hell. I ain't heard this song in I don't know how long. Is this a remix? I don't know. So this could be somebody that even told you to stop calling them. Like, stop calling me, you know, we don't want to talk no more, or don't text me or whatever. But they mean that. This could be somebody that really didn't even mean that. They just felt like you didn't want nothing to do with them. So you and another person was pretending with each other, and it's like y'all kind of pushed each other away because of it. But y'all wasn't pretending like y'all had feelings for each other. Y'all actually do have feelings for each other. Y'all was pretending not to have feelings for each other, and that's the problem. Oh, damn. Y'all trying to forget about each other, and it's putting both of y'all in y'all feelings. We got burning evidence. Y'all trying to forget about each other, and it's putting both of y'all in y'all feelings. Some of y'all could be stressed out about something that this person said to you. You could be overthinking something that they told you. You could feel like they speaking too soon. It's like, don't say that, don't do that. You want to tell this person don't say something or don't do something, but you feel like you're just going to let them calm down. You could feel like this person is upset with you. We got in their feelings. We got in their feelings. So you could feel like this person is upset with you, and you trying to get them room to calm down or space to calm down. What you appreciate about this person is the fact that you feel safe with them sexually. You feel like you can sleep with this person without knowing that, or without feeling like, you know, they've been with a million people, or I'm not the only man inside of them, or I'm not the only woman dealing with this person. You feel like this is one of them people that you can sleep with ease, and you can trust them, and you can know, like, you know, I'm the only one touching them. I'm the only one touching her. Or if you're a woman, this a man that feel like he the only one touching you. Whoever you with, like, they feel like, or you could feel this way. It's like, you know, I like going to sleep at night knowing that I'm sleeping with somebody that's unobtainable. Like, they unobtainable to the world. Like, everybody ain't fucking with them. Everybody don't have their attention. Everybody can't be with this person, or everybody can't sleep with them. I feel like y'all like knowing that somebody is not easy. You appreciate that about this person. They're not a crash out, and they don't just sleep around. But you kind of want this person to understand you. You want to reach an understanding with this person. What? For a lot of y'all, you want them to understand that you're not a red flag. You could feel like this person is afraid of you, afraid to be with you, afraid to be vulnerable with you. Even though they are, even though they do express certain things to you, a part of you still feels like they holding back. And you don't want them to be afraid to want you. You be wanting to say certain things to this person, but you feel crazy saying certain things to this person because you feel like y'all haven't known each other that long. This is definitely somebody that's newer in your life. We got memories in reverse and short term. Meaning you just, it don't mean that it's a short term connection. Some of y'all, it ended due to y'all fears. So it feels short term. Others of y'all, it's not really a short term connection for you. Like, it don't have to be. But it feels that way now, even though it's not necessarily designed to be that way. But you and another person fear each other. You fear that they, you know, it's like, damn, if you can move on that fast, if you could deal with somebody else, you never loved me, what was your intentions from the start? So you had questions about this person. You wanted to know if they was a bad choice. And it's like, until I figure that out, you know, maybe I should just take my time with it. But you feel like you ran out of time in the midst of you taking your time to figure out if they was good for you. It's like maybe they became impatient. Maybe they got tired of me waiting. Maybe they got tired of me holding back. But you feel like they were holding back from you too. It's like you're not telling me everything, or you holding back how you feel about certain things, and you feel like you need to know. You could like to know. You want them to stay. Even though you don't have many memories with this person or memories at all, you feel like you want them to stay so y'all can create that. We got reminiscing, dwelling, bittersweet, and memories is actually out here twice. But it's out here in reverse on the other card, and then it's coming out upright on this card. So it's like, you want whoever this is to stay. I don't want you to leave. I don't want you to cut this off. I don't want to end things. I want to build memories. I want to get to know you. I want us to have fun with each other. I want us to... You want to apologize for moving so slow. We got progress, slow progression, sorry, and lost love, wanting to reconnect after a long period. So this could be somebody that you feel you were waiting to reconnect with. And it's like, you know, as soon as we reconnected, it's over just as fast as it started. So this one of them people that you kind of feel was pulled out of your life, and you didn't want them to go so soon. It's like we already took so long to see each other again. And it's like now when we finally see each other again, things are rocky, or things are ending, or things are overwhelming due to us not being on the same page, or due to us not understanding each other's values, or how we are as a person overall. You don't understand that this person is the loyal type, and they don't understand that, you know, they can feel safe with you. If that's what you want them to see about you, they don't understand that they can feel that with you. They don't want to allow themselves to feel it because they feel like it's a possibility that you may hurt them. It's a possibility that, you know, if they let their guard down and allow you to get extremely close to them, too close, it's like, yeah, they open, and you could feel like it's still something in between y'all. You could feel like it's still something that they're not saying. It's like, yeah, you open, yeah, you tell me the things that I need to know, but why do I still feel like it's something else that you holding back? Maybe because they don't feel like you're going to stay. They don't feel like you're going to be around to even hear their story, or to listen to them, or to accept them. So they just feel like it's pointless to talk. So somebody could be shutting down due to them feeling like, you know, if they open up, it will overwhelm you, or it will scare you off, or it will show them exactly what they fear, that you're not the one. And this could be somebody that they fear that. They view you as the one. But it's like, if they allow themselves to open up and to tell you how they feel, or to tell you the things that they've experienced, or whatever it is that you want to know about them, they feel like if they allow themselves to get to that level of vulnerability, yes, they will open up, but they feel like it's levels to it. If they allow themselves to get that deep, they don't want to do that with somebody that's not going to stay. They don't want to do that with somebody that's not going to be accepting of them and who they naturally are as a person. They not hiding who they are from you. They just feel like many people couldn't accept who they were as a person. This could be a loyal person that feel like they ran into a lot of people that don't really value loyalty, that don't really respect loyalty, that don't really, love loyal women or loyal men. Like, people that take it for granted. They've ran into a lot of people that have taken them for granted. They've ran into a lot of situations that left them feeling broken, that left them feeling hurt. And it's like they feel like if they allow themselves to get to that level where they open up with you like that, you know, I'm risking my heart being broken again. I'm risking opening up an old wound that I've already patched up, that I've already healed. And no, you didn't do it to me. You didn't hurt me. You didn't put that wound there. You didn't make that wound possible. But I've healed from it. I've grown from it. And I don't want to date the same demon in a different body. I don't want to date the same type of man or the same type of woman that I've came from. And there's no disrespect to you, because I love you and I have feelings for you, and I definitely want to be loyal to you and open my heart for you. I want to surrender my heart to you, and I want you to surrender yours to me. But safety is important for me. I don't feel safe because they don't feel safe. Let's see. And they want to. They want to feel safe. They want to. They desperately want to. But they just don't. Especially not if they keep having to forgive you for the same things. If they keep having to forgive you for the same things, it's scaring them a little bit. It's scaring them a little bit, and it's having them thinking that things are always going to be the way that it is now. Slow moving, not moving at all, not happening. And they scared of repeating that type of cycle in their life, because they know that, them entertaining something like that in the past left them feeling neglected, left them feeling unsatisfied. It left them feeling hurt in the end, as if they got the shorter end of the stick in, situations that they've been in. And it's not to say that everybody was like that towards this person, but love hasn't been the best. They've had people in love with them, but people didn't know how to handle them. People didn't know how to treat them right. You could be in love with somebody, but this could be one of them people that always had to walk away from situations for their health. Always. It was never an equal give and take. It was always them having to turn their back on people because people not loving them right or respecting them right, even though they're giving all their love to them. So the fear that they have is being with you and repeating that same cycle, repeating that same pattern. And them running is them feeling safe. Them running is them feeling like they're protecting their heart. It's like if I deal with the Gemini for 2 months, or if I deal with the Gemini for a month, 2 weeks, a couple of weeks, and I see a red flag, or I feel like they're going to neglect me, or I feel like they, not going to see anything with this, I run immediately, because I don't want to waste my time. I don't want to waste years of my life. So somebody is trying to protect, their time. They're trying to protect the years that they have. They're trying to protect their heart as much as they can, because they feel like they failed at doing that in the past. And nobody suffered from them doing that but them. Like, You know what's crazy? What's crazy is the fact that I think they just not realizing that. It didn't hurt nobody to pull away but them. Like, it bothered you because you got jealous, because you felt like they were leaving you for somebody else. It's like, oh, you want to leave me, you want to commit to somebody else, but you don't want to commit to me, or you don't want to see this as a long-term situation. So do you honestly think that I'm going to take this serious? So I feel like you pulled away due to you feeling like, You know, they would want somebody else over you. They would choose another option over you. And they wasn't even looking at nobody else. All they was looking at was you. And them, they ran off because they felt like, I hope the Gemini being loyal, but I don't know if the Gemini being loyal. I don't even know if the Gemini really want this. And I don't want to waste my time, you know, in a one-sided relationship, like, or in a one-sided situation. Like, I want things that the Gemini don't want with me. And why should I sit here and suffer or force myself to be okay with that when I know I'm not okay with that, or when I know I want more in a relationship and in love? I can't find the hope that I need within this situation if, you know, the Gemini don't want the same things as me. So they felt like they would be wasting their time if you and them were on separate pages, even though they wanted to be with you. They just kind of didn't know how to handle you because you came into their life unexpectedly. You were the person that they didn't expect to arrive. So if they treated you like that originally, they maybe feel like they owe you an apology too, because like I said, they could just be figuring it out. Like, yeah, you know, I walked away and I wasn't trying to hurt the Gemini by walking away, but I was trying to, you know, make a statement that I can't waste my time no more with anybody. And to be honest, what they realizing is the fact that they hurting themselves too, because they turning their back on something that could have possibly been good for them, but they just didn't want to stick around long enough to figure that out. Yeah, we swimming, but it's a possibility that we can sink too. And I don't want to stick around long enough to figure out if I can float when I start sinking to the bottom. So I'm going to get out right now while I have time. Y'all was scared to swim because y'all feared y'all was going to sink again. That's what this is. Two people that was afraid to swim because they were assuming that they would sink again, like they had so many times before. And this time they felt like it wouldn't be nobody there to save them. I am that savior in my life. I am that person that picked me back up. I am that person that makes sure I'm good. You could have this attitude. They have that attitude too. Yeah, I both have the same attitude. I am that person that I call on. I am that person that I lean on. I am that person that I have to fall back on. So if I'm not at my best, mentally, emotionally, or physically, who is going to figure this out for me? Nobody. So I have to focus on me. I have to take me serious. I got to take my life serious because I don't have nothing to fall back on but myself. Y'all both made a conscious decision to choose yourselves first. And to be honest, this would be something that on the outside looking in, a lot of people would view it as selfish. Y'all could have a perfect love. Y'all found something good for yourself, but y'all being selfish because y'all don't want to entertain it. Is it selfishness or is it cautiousness? It feels like cautiousness. And maybe it is a little selfish, but not in a way that y'all would think. You're being selfish with yourself, and they are too. Because when you were giving so much of yourself, you ended up being disappointed on the flip side. So yes, it may appear to be selfish to others, but you ran into somebody that can understand why you do what you do because they do the same. They doing it too. They've been neglected and hurt so many times that now they back out of shit just quicker than they can imagine, faster than they can, you know, blink. And it's like now they're looking at the situation like, you know, I don't blame anybody for the things that I've been put through. I don't blame anybody for the things that I went through in my life. Those were lessons. Those were trials. And I've reached my testimony, or I'm trying to. So I don't blame anybody for shit that I got going on. But what I won't allow is for my, you know, my life to go in that direction again. I won't allow myself to be broken again. I won't allow myself to fall short anymore. I won't allow myself to fall back down to the bottom anymore. So if that means I got to give up a relationship to focus on my finances, I got to do that. If that means I got to give up a job to find something better, then I'm going to do that. If that means I got to give up a friendship, this, and that, I feel like you and this person are making power plays in your life, power moves, huge decisions. Y'all are releasing things, cutting people off, cutting situations off, pinpointing what's worth entertaining and pinpointing what's not worth entertaining. But where y'all got it confused at is when it came to, it's like you went through so many battles, and now that the battles are over, you still in battle mode. That's where you and this person going wrong. Now that the battles are over, y'all are still in battle mode. I passed that test. I battled this and I won. You battled this and you won. But for some reason, we still living like we fighting. We still living like we have to be cautious. We still living like, you know, it's a possibility of brokenness again. And that right there can hurt our chances of love. Because if we see everybody the same, when God brings somebody real into our life, how are we gonna actually sit there and give that person a chance? It could be right, but it could also be wrong. And I just don't want to find out, because God, you played with me once and you won't be playing. God didn't play with you. Let me tell y'all that. He didn't play with you. It was a lesson. Sometimes you got to go through lessons in life before you can figure out your blessing, before you can find your blessings. We all have tests. Everybody gonna go through a failed relationship in their life. Everybody gonna go through a shitty relationship. Sometimes people do luck up and they find that person that they just live it out with for the rest of their life. But if they telling you that their relationship does not have trials, tribulations, problems, issues that they have to work through, get past, they're lying. No relationship is perfect, y'all. No relationship is perfect. And I feel like y'all know that. But it's the imperfections that fuck with your head. It's the imperfections, it's the disappointments, it's the letdowns that have you letting the wrong person down. It's the disappointments that have you running from the wrong person that's actually right for you. And they doing the same shit too. So I'm not blaming you and I'm not blaming them either. Nobody is necessarily to blame, but y'all are miscommunicating bad as hell and walking away from something that could be a golden opportunity because of your fear of the past. And it's not that y'all are bitter about the past. Y'all just trying to make sure history doesn't repeat itself. But history can't be made at all if you don't give it a chance with this person. It's like you could be making history with them, but you're afraid that history may repeat itself again, but you haven't really seen the signs of that with this person, and they haven't really seen the signs of that with you yet either. But they telling themselves it's a possibility. And you telling yourself the same thing. Mentally, it's a possibility. You can be like that. You can do me like that. But have they? It's hurting both of y'all. It's hurting both of y'all. Because y'all still battling something that you're no longer going through. Y'all both still battling in that bad relationship that already ended. You gone. Physically, you're not there anymore. But mentally, your mind is still stuck there a little. Emotionally, your emotions, it's not that you still care about that past person or you still tied to them emotionally. It's just that, you know, you have that feeling of how could they? Why would they? Why did they do me like that? I still don't understand why would they even put me through some shit like that? And then you got this newer person sitting in your face and it's like, damn, I want you so bad, or damn, I want to trust you so bad. But I've had experience with women or men and it just didn't go so great. Or I've had experience with women that some of y'all, you comparing everybody to, you know, an ex, or you believing that everything will be the same. And it's not like that with this person. You actually have hope in this situation. But you just feel like you can't get them to stay. We got deuces. You feel like you can't get them to stay. How do I get them to sit still? How do I get them to focus on me? We got I love you. They could have told you they love you and then left you. We got I love you and then fed up walking away. So some of y'all, they could have told you they love you and then left you. And regretted it. Regretted every second of it as they were walking away. Look at this. We got encounter, meet by chance, love at first sight, and crush. I said in the beginning of y'all reading, some of y'all have saw them somewhere before. It could have been a gym. It could have been anywhere, wherever you visit. I feel like you saw whoever this is, but y'all never really introduce yourselves to each other formally. And it's like now that y'all formally know each other, y'all both are nervous or y'all both are scared about the situation because you feel like it's too good to be true. Y'all both are looking for red flags that are not there yet. Y'all both were running before the red flags even had a chance to appear. And y'all like, and it definitely won't, it won't have a chance to appear if it come to me. I ain't fucking with that. Some of y'all like, it ain't gonna be no red flags that's gonna be able to appear because I'm out of there before it happened. Got a dash. Do you hear me? I won't be around for that. And they won't either. They the same. I'm not dealing with that. I ain't fucking with it. I see something seem off, I gotta go. It look off, I gotta go. It smell off, I gotta go. Like, something don't smell right, something don't seem right, something don't this, something don't that. Like, y'all are that way. Y'all are, no, I'm good. So I feel like y'all have dipped out on so many situations and you just itching to leave this one too. And the same for them. You and this person have mastered the ability of walking away. Y'all have mastered the ability of detaching. And the reason why y'all do that is because you feel like you were once attached to the wrong thing for too long in your life. I was once attached to something that I felt I shouldn't have been attached to for too fucking long. And it's like, I don't want to go through that shit no more. But what if you're going to be attached to the right thing for the right reasons and for the amount of time that you want to be attached to them? See, I feel like y'all could be giving up something that could actually work for you, something that could last a lifetime for you. Because you're saying to yourself, like, I don't want it to be a repeat. And they doing the same. Two people that feel like it was meant to be, but y'all both running from each other. Or two people that feel like y'all was meant to meet. Love at first sight. We got love at first sight and I love you. So this could be two people that feel like they fell in love fast. They feel like they fell in love with you fast. You feel like you fell in love with them fast. And neither one of y'all understand it. Because you want to run so bad, but you don't understand why you still want to be with them. Why you still want to go back to them. Why your heart's still pulling you back that way. If usually I can just walk away. I've mastered this. I've learned this. My cutoff game is super strong. So why is not super strong with them? Like, I feel like you and another person don't understand each other. Like, y'all don't understand why y'all cutoff game is not as strong with each other. If I could walk away from anybody else, how you doing, Robin? Hi from Australia. Hi. Welcome in from Australia. Nice to see you. Nice to meet you. But yeah, y'all, I feel like whoever this is, the love is there on both ends. But the love is what's pushing y'all away. The fact that y'all caught feelings is what's pushing y'all away from each other. Y'all running from feelings. I don't want feelings, okay? I don't want to have that. And this person feel the same way. I don't want that. You think I want to care about the Gemini? And it's not to say that you're not worth caring about. You're worth loving. You're worth caring about. This one of them people that feel like you kind of came into their life and disrupt their plans. They weren't looking for love. And it's not to say that they don't want love. They do. They know they want it, and they know that it's something that they do need. They need the right person in their life. But they so used to bumping into the wrong people that they're afraid that the right person is just too good to be true. Maybe the right person don't exist for me. So they kind of feel like you're too good to be true in a way. And it's not to say that you're perfect. It's just that this person just, they kind of chunked it up to the fact that, you know, love wasn't meant to come into their life at that point. You were unexpected. You came out of nowhere. And you wasn't on their itinerary for the day. All right. You were not on a plan for the day. And it does not mean that they didn't like you or they don't want to see you or they don't think that you're a happy addition to their life. They like you. They do think that you're a happy addition to their life. They just feel like the unexpected scares the fuck out of me. Me not being able to see where things will lead, it scares me. I'm usually able to see things. I'm usually able to know things. And I can't tell. I don't know. I can't control this. I can't predict this. It's all or nothing. It's either I put my all into it or I put nothing into it. And if I put nothing into it and it's everything for me, then I could have just fucked up a situation for myself. And if I put everything into it, and there's nothing for me, then I could have just fucked up and wasted all my time. So somebody feeling that way, like I don't want to waste time if it's not right for me, but if it's right for me, I don't want to miss out on time either. So they want memories with you. They want memories with you too. And they kind of feel like both of y'all just wishy-washy as hell. And that's what's, bothering them or bugging them. For a lot of y'all, they honestly feel like you changed your number, or they feel like you're getting ready to, or they feel like you just don't want to deal with them. We got inseparable, clings on to you but doesn't want to open up. So you feel like this is how this person is. If you're going to hold on to me, tell me what I need to know. If I ask you a question, answer my question, and don't beat around the bush. You feel like this person beat around the bush with you a lot, and that's what bothers you, or that's what scares you. It's like I want to love you, and I want you to trust me, but at the same time, when I ask you something, if I ask you about your history, if I don't know what y'all want to know, but you feel like this person don't want to open up. Whatever it is that you want to know about them, it's something that you're trying to dig out of them that you feel you can't get from them. You're looking for something in particular. It's some information that you want to know. You want them to tell you something. A lot of y'all watch them online a lot too. Like you watch their social media a lot. Y'all clinging to each other behind the scenes. They clinging on to you behind the scenes, and you clinging on to them behind the scenes. Trying to see what information you can find out by watching them online. So you can feel like you and this person are kind of clingy with each other, and you trying to calm that part of the situation down. You're trying to calm the clinginess down. Because you felt like that's not what they needed from you. You felt like they didn't need you to be clingy. You felt like this person was one of them people that needed their space. You feel like you needed to be invited into their life in order for y'all to work. So you could have been trying to back off. It's like, I'm going to play it cool. I'm going to tell this person I want to be friends. I'm going to, give off the impression that I want space, or that I want to give them that space. Because you felt like this person needed to invite you. This could be somebody you felt like, okay, well, they need to invite me over. Like, if they want me to come over tomorrow, they need me to invite them. They need to invite me over. If they want me to come over, 3 days out the week, they need to invite me over. So you could have felt like you were tired of forcing it, or you didn't want to feel like you were forcing something. So it's like, I need the invite. I need this person to ask. I need this person to tell me. I need them to say what they want, say how they feel. And in this person's mind, they kind of already felt like they was telling you that. See, you could be verbal, and they could be visual. You a verbal type of person, they're a visual type of person. They'll show you. They'll show you before they tell you. And you will tell them before you show them. That's where y'all differ. They'll show you, they'll do before they speak on something. You'll speak on something before you do it. Because you want to know. It's like you want to know. You want this person to be open with you and tell you what you need to know. And this person feel like they thought that they were doing that for you by showing you how they felt. Like, say if you was clingy with them and they was clingy with you, and y'all just in this clingy ass, happy ass energy, and y'all lovey-dovey and hugged up, and this person looking at the situation like, damn, I wonder is the Gemini tired of me? And you feeling the same way. Both of y'all are wondering the same things. Are they tired of me? Are they tired of me? Do they not want to be around me tomorrow? They just seen me today. Are they sick of me? And this person feeling the same way. So yes, they do want to open up and ask you, hey, Gemini, they'll ask you, do you want to be with them every day of the week if they could? Shit. This is one of them. Like, shit, I'll be with you every day of the week if I could. I'll tell you. But I don't know. Like, closed mouths don't get fed. There's somebody that feel like they have to do the most just to pry something out of you, and you feel the same way with them. It's like pulling teeth trying to get them to open up, and they feel the same with you. Tell me what you want. You could want me to, you could want to stay again, or you could want to visit me again, or you could want this, or you could want that, but I wouldn't know until you let me know. So it's like they actions scream that they want to be there. They actions scream that they love you. But it's like when it comes to the verbal part of it, you don't trust their words. You don't believe them, or they don't say whatever it is that you want them to say enough. They're not as inviting. That's what this is. Whoever this is, they're not as inviting. And I feel like that could bother you. Hold on, y'all. I charge this phone. But yeah, they're not as inviting to you. And I feel like that's what could bother you about this person. The fact that, you know, if we both feel this way towards each other, or if we both act this way towards each other, why is it so hard to get you to open up to me? Why is it so hard to hear what it is that you already know that I want to hear? Because sometimes they don't. It's like, this could be one of them people where you believe they have all the answers. And yeah, they do. Sometimes they do have all the answers. But when it comes to you, they become confused. And the reason why they become confused is because you make them nervous. You make this person nervous because they love you, and because they feel weird about that love. It's not the fact that they don't want to love you. They just don't understand why it's there so soon. Like, they know what they love about you. They know why they love you, but they don't understand, like, damn, shit happens this fast. They've never been in love that fast. This could be somebody that don't fall in love fast, or they don't like too many people. They don't. This could be somebody that's real selective with their body, with who they hang around, with who they choose to be in relationships with. They super picky. And yes, this could be one of them people that has picked wrong before. But they try their hardest to get it right. And they feel like with you, they don't know why they can't read the situation, or they don't know why they just become confused about the situation. I feel like they become confused about their feelings. It's like they want to express their feelings to you, but they don't want you to reject their feelings. They don't want you to not feel the same way. So they get scared. They become scared, and they shut down, and they don't tell you the things that you want to hear, or the things that they want to say to you. So this could be the type of person that'll want to tell you, like, you know, hey, I want to see you again, whatever. I'm going to give you this as an example. I want to see you again. Or come back today, or come back tomorrow, whatever. They want to say that. They're intending to say that. That's on their brain, but their mouth freezes. The words don't come out. When they talking to you, they freeze. Literally, this is one of them people that do y'all like this. They freeze. They try to say it. They try to get it out. And then it's like when they're not around you no more, they think about everything they could have said. Oh, fuck, I was supposed to say that to the Gemini. I was supposed to ask the Gemini about this. I was supposed to ask the Gemini that they want to do that. Or, fuck, I forgot. So they feel that way towards you. It's like it's often times where they forget how they feeling, what they want to say to you. And it's because you make them nervous. For a lot of y'all, you can get them butterflies in a good way. And that's why they act like this with you. You ever been around somebody that don't stutter, but they stutter when they're around you? Or somebody that don't do certain things, but they do it when they're around you? And it's like, how? I've never done this in my life, but now all of a sudden I'm doing it when I'm talking to the Gemini? I'm slipping up on my words when I talk to the Gemini? No. I've never been like this. Why? Why am I acting like this with the Gemini? So somebody feel that way, like, ain't no way. I don't do that. I don't stutter. I don't not know what to say. Like, that's not me. Somebody feel like you came into their life and it's feeling different to them. They don't know how to handle this. They don't know how to handle how they feel right now. They understand what they feel, and they just don't know how to handle it. Because like I said, this could be somebody that is not, they don't fall in love fast. Stubborn as hell. They don't fuck around with everybody. They don't claim everything. They don't claim everybody. And they definitely do not fall quick. But for some reason, they feel quick for you. I cut the deck of cards, and we got True Bond, Unshakable, and then we got Divine Union. So, yeah. And they get jealous fast, too. Like, this could be somebody that you know, they feel like you got another woman. They feel like you got another man or another woman, and they don't like that shit. They are the jealous type. And they feel like in order for them to calm that jealousy down, maybe it's just best for them to escape. Maybe it's just best for them to leave. Because somebody don't want to, they want to be with you. They do. We got back together. A lot of y'all, you're not talking to them right now. There's no contact, or y'all taking space, or y'all trying to figure out if things have ended. For a lot of y'all, you don't know what's going on with this situation. You're trying to figure out if it's over or not. And they trying to figure out the same thing, but in their mind, they was kind of walking away, but they want to get back together, or they want to be with you. I don't know. But they just feel, they feel like maybe they should turn their back because you don't want the same thing. I don't know. Let's see what y'all want. Y'all twisted over each other. Like, y'all bent out of shape when it comes to each other, for real. Y'all both feel like y'all need to do something quickly, but y'all just don't know what to do. I need to say something, I need to do something, but I don't even know what to say if I was to reach out to them or text them or call them. And they feel the same way. They want to call you or they want to text you so bad, but they feel like, you know, what more can they say? What more can they do that hasn't already been done? What more can they say that hasn't already been said? And they don't want to, like, annoy you. We got timing. They feel like, you know, the timing may be bad. But both of y'all could want to talk to each other, or both of y'all could want to say something to each other, but y'all sit back and y'all think about other things instead. Y'all think about y'all money. Y'all think about y'all finances. You put yourself above all, and they do too. When things don't work out in love, or when things are disrupted in love, y'all both resort back to what you know best. Money, finances, work. Get your bread. Get your bag up. So y'all could be overworking to stop yourselves from thinking about the fact that y'all do want to be with each other. If I work hard enough, maybe eventually I'll forget about them. But you don't want to forget about them. We got renewal. And for a lot of y'all, you still watching them online. You try not to. You're trying to find different people to watch. But you just feel like it's something about this person where you can't keep your eyes off of them. Some of y'all, they have an online business. We got channels, focus, direction, positioning, journey, and clarity. Some of y'all, they have an online business, and you be watching the online business, or you be watching the growth of that business. Or you could feel like they be helping you. Like they be helping you with something. They be helping you gain clarity. And it's like, this is why you like watching them. This is why you feel safe to hold on to this situation. Because you feel like it's an innocence within it. It's an innocence within this relationship. It's an innocence within this person. Like the way that they speak. Or the way that they handle me. Or the way that they talk to me. I just know that they, you know, they in it for the right reasons. And they are. Or they were. Are, were. They don't know where y'all stand. But we got loyalty out here twice. Literally. So, for you, loyalty came out. We got loyalty, companionship, and purity. And then for them, loyalty also came out. Came out two different decks of cards on both of y'all end. When I asked about you and your feelings, loyalty came out. When I asked about them and their feelings, loyalty came out. Both of y'all want to be loyal to each other. Both of y'all have been loyal to each other. They not dealing with nobody else. They not dealing with nobody else. They not sleeping with nobody else. And they kind of wanted you to know that. They think maybe you should know that. But they don't know if that would even make a difference if you did or didn't know that. But they are loyal to you, though. This could be somebody that was loyal to you before the relationship. Like, and the reason why they like that is so they can help you understand that, you know, y'all not going to have no problems during the relationship. So if there's somebody you want to be in a relationship with, they could have actually, like, been loyal before the relationship so they can prove to you, like, you know, I'm not on that. If I'm trying to get into a relationship, it's going to be because I actually see value in it. And because I want to be with you and not hurt you. And I don't want you hurting me either. So this could be somebody that was, you know, maybe 1 foot in, 1 foot out, but it's only because they didn't want to be hurt. It had nothing to do with them not wanting to be with you or not wanting to be loyal to you, because that's what they want and that's what they have been. Even though it's a short-term connection, like even though y'all haven't known each other for that long, there's somebody that feels like, you know, I know what I want. I know what I want. I'm not crazy. If I feel a certain type of way, I feel it for a reason. I'm not going to say that I feel this for the Gemini today and then run off and go fuck with somebody else tomorrow. Or I'm not going to say that I want all of this with the Gemini today and then you look up and I'm fucking around with this man, or that woman and that woman or whatever. I'm not doing that to you. So, yeah, y'all both feel like, you know, where you come from. Y'all view each other this way. Where the fuck did you come from? You look at them as being too good to be true, and they view you as being too good to be true as well. The fairy tale that y'all always wanted but felt didn't exist. And it scares the hell out of y'all. I wanted it, I just never thought it was possible. And, you know, you coming into my life was super unexpected, but I'm not mad that you're here. So, yeah. Y'all love each other, but y'all runners. Both of y'all. The person is ready to surrender to your love. They've been ready to surrender. They just feel like y'all both push each other away, or y'all both run. It could be both. Y'all could be running and pushing each other away. As soon as this person come close, you start feeling them emotions. You're like, get. I rebuke that shit. You are my friend, but you don't want to be their friend. Okay, so it's pissing you off. You're trying your hardest to be emotionally unavailable for this person, but you're not confident with holding up that end of the bargain. Because you could feel, okay, I cut the deck of cards and we got depressed and then we got dating others. So you could feel depressed about them dating others or about the possibility of that. Gemini, somebody watch our readings. Somebody else. Somebody watch your readings. Or somebody that you talk to about this person and about this situation could be telling you no. It's a hard no. You need to leave them alone. Like, they could be a Taurus or a Leo. Like, the person that's talking to you. That's in your ear. They could be a Leo or a Taurus. Somebody could be telling you, like, no, you need to leave this person alone. Don't fuck with them. You know, don't be with them. Move on. That person could be a Scorpio as well. The person that's telling you to leave this person alone, or an Aquarius. They can be telling you to leave this person alone because they're intimidated by the fact that you focus on something that's good for you. And we got grieving. And insecure. You got somebody around you that you talk to about this person that's insecure about your connection. And they get sad every time you bring good news to them about this person. You weren't supposed to find something good for yourself and actually focus on it. You were supposed to find somebody that lacked boundaries. Y'all got a friend around you that secretly have bad habits. When they intimidated by people that you date, they tell you to get rid of those people that you date. I hate when this comes out in the Gemini reading because it's constantly coming out. We got bad habits and secretive. Whoever this is, they keep coming out in your readings. They could also be telling you that the person that you want to deal with is trouble. They're going to be trouble. Don't deal with them. Leave them alone. Especially if you talked about having kids with that person. We got children. This could be somebody that's like, are you crazy? Kids? The fuck would you have kids with them for? You gonna bring a child into the picture? What the fuck for? That'd be crazy as hell. Somebody don't want you to be confident in the situation. We got not confident. Somebody does not want you to be confident. Because they feel like what it is that you're entertaining is good for you. And for some reason that bothers them. And you having a child would be a blessing. You having a child would be, you know, something that you would be praised for. Something that you would be glorified for. And this is one of them people that don't want that for you. So they telling you that you're making a mistake by committing to this person. You should be scared to commit to them. They pretending with you. We got made a mistake. We got scared to commit. And then we got pretending. This could be somebody that's telling you that, you know, you're making a mistake by committing to this person. Aren't you scared? You should be scared. They pretending like they want a life with you. They pretending like they want a family with you. They pretending like they relationship material. They landed on thick. Like you should be terrified. But y'all weren't terrified in the beginning. You weren't terrified until this person told you that it was possibly something that you shouldn't entertain. You weren't scared until this person told you that it wasn't right for you. You weren't afraid until you had the wrong person in your ear. They told you that it wasn't gonna last. They told you that the love that you and this person have, it was gonna burn out. It was gonna be quick. It was gonna be easy. You know, it's not gonna last long. Do you know much about them? Have you checked their health records? Have you checked this? Have you checked that? So somebody is giving you all these rules on what you should have done before you entertain whoever this is, which caused you to become emotionally unavailable towards the person that you wanted to be with. We got emotionally unavailable, and then we got relationship material. What this person said to you, it caused you to pull away from somebody that you originally viewed as relationship material. So, and you originally viewed them as somebody that you wanted a family with. We got family oriented. So this could be somebody that you looked at and you said, hey, I think they would be a good mother. I think they would be a good father. And then you had that little devil on your shoulders that was like, please. Girl, they play games. Boy, they play games. Do not listen to her. She's a lying. She lying. She don't want to be with you. She lying. She telling you all that shit. That don't mean shit. She telling you she love you. She lying. Y'all had somebody around y'all that was doing that to you. And the reason why they was doing that to you is because they was creeping and watching your person. They was watching the person that you kept telling them about. We got creeping and we got charismatic. They was creeping. Some of y'all, the person that you were dealing with could be a Capricorn, or they could be any of one of the other signs I called before. But it's like they creeping, watching this person. And they telling you that this person gonna be trouble because they don't like the fact that they watching this person and they see that out of all of your options, this is the one that's actually good for you. Out of all of your options, this is the one that actually love you for real. Out of everybody you've ever dated, this is the one that actually want to inspire you, or this is the one that's actually inspiring. They really sweet, they really this, they really that. So they really are what they say they are. And this could be somebody that's obsessed with you entertaining people that disappoint you. They obsessed with you entertaining relationships that go bad for you. They want you to be with a woman or a man that's self-absorbed, that don't know how to be with you or handle you. So they want you to be with people that's incompatible for you. Not gonna lie. So y'all around somebody that you are holding on to that is the reason why your relationship is kind of like going down the drain right now. You're afraid because you was listening to everything that this person said and told you to do. And they were wrong. This friend was wrong. Okay. This person that you're talking to or telling all your business when it comes to this person, they're wrong. And they only telling you this out of ill intentions. Or they telling you to stop dealing with somebody for ill intentions. With ill intentions. reconsider the person that you are relationship material with. Reconsider. I keep shuffling this, y'all. I keep shuffling the cards and putting them back in the deck, and they keep coming out. All the same cards are coming back out. Somebody that they knew, you know, you would, it's like, oh, they could possibly have a family for real. Nope, I don't want that for the Gemini. I'm finna go ahead and tell them that that person pretending. I'm finna go ahead and tell them that that person lying. Okay, y'all. We're getting off of that. Because like I said, that person been coming out in y'all readings for a while. It's like after I deal on love for y'all, this person come right out after the fact, which is kind of annoying. Somebody don't want to see you happy in love, or they don't want to see you have a successful relationship. They keep interfering. They keep fucking with that. They keep stepping in. And this ain't even somebody that you sleeping with. This is like a friend or somebody that don't want to see you happy. Literally. All right. Libra, we on y'all. Okay, who's ready to... Okay, damn. Surrender to Libra's love. Somebody that's uninvited in your life. Somebody that you feel you didn't ask for. What? I didn't ask for them. I didn't ask to be in a relationship with them. I didn't ask for them to come into my life. They approached me on social media. So this is somebody you met on social media. Like they slid in your DMs. You wouldn't necessarily went for this person had they not slid in your DMs. Some of y'all feel like it was a setup, a loyalty test as well. We got loyalty, social media, uninvited. Some of y'all went through a loyalty test and you ended up dealing with somebody that was supposed to be baiting you. You ended up dealing with somebody that was supposed to be baiting you to see if you were loyal. To somebody else. Like somebody else sent another person towards you to see if, you know, you would cheat or to see if you would do them dirty behind the scenes. And I feel like whoever it is that they sent towards you, you dealt with that person or you liked that person or you know, you responded. They shot and you responded back. And you did it happily too. You would do it again. And I'd do it again if I had the chance. So, the person that's surrendering to your love is somebody that you actually want to surrender to your love. The person that slid into your DMs, they were supposed to be a part of the loyalty test. That's the person you want. You fell for the person that you were supposed to be tested with. Okay? They coming towards me, they testing me, and fuck it, I fell for them. I can't help it. I don't know. I don't know what else to tell you. Yep, I'm in love with the test. So y'all are in love with somebody that was supposed to be a test in your life, or you love someone that was supposed to be a test in your life. I was supposed to be seeing if they was going to take the bait, if they was going to fuck with me, but now I caught feelings for them. And they caught feelings for me too. So what do? Do I keep the relationship going, or do I, you know, worry about the person from the past that was disloyal to me anyway? Do I worry about what they saying? Do I worry about their feelings? So the person that was doing a loyalty test on you was disloyal to you anyway. So it's like a man or a woman sending their friend towards you. They sent their friend towards you. You fuck with the friend without realizing that you were getting caught up. Once you did realize you were getting caught up, some of y'all haven't realized this yet. Others of y'all, you've already found out that, you know, this was a whole scheme. Others of y'all, you found out. But it really don't matter that you found out because you and this person fell for each other. Others of y'all, it's like, you know, you just now finding this shit out, that you were a part of a plot. But for most of y'all, you knew. We got social media, you knew. You found this out a long time ago. And it's like, why should I care about the other person that sent them towards me if that motherfucker was a cheater anyway, or that if that person was disloyal anyway? They can't say anything. They can't get in their feelings. They can't get mad. Like, you shouldn't have sent them my way. So you feel like another person kind of brought something on themselves. But it really don't matter because you feel like it brought you and another person together. Had you not brought us together, you know, we wouldn't know about each other. We wouldn't be together. So you can thank yourself for that. This is why you don't do loyalty tests. So, yeah, do you feel like this is why people don't do loyalty tests? Or this is why you shouldn't? Because you ended up getting your feelings hurt in the end because, yeah, I might not have known them, but I was supposed to. Maybe I was supposed to know them. So thank you for sending them my way. So this is how some of y'all view a situation that way. It's like you feel like you were meant to meet somebody. And you know what's crazy? You were. You were. The wrong person led you to the person that you were supposed to be meeting in your life. And I'm not saying that you were supposed to be meeting the person that you did the loyalty test with, or not you, but the person that sent, whoever sent this person. I feel like you and them did not have a good connection at all. Whoever was testing you, the relationship with them was trash. It was horrible. You wanted to get out of it. You did not like them. And honestly, right now, you don't care about their fucking feelings. The person they sent towards you just so happened to be the spiritual connection. It just so happened to be the person that you meant to be with, that you meant to deal with. Even if you meant to entertain them for a specific reason or for a specific purpose in your life. Some of y'all, it's a purpose. It's a reason for you and this person coming together. Whether that reason is to create kids, or whether that reason is to get to know each other and to see if y'all can level each other up or help each other grow in life. Some people are brought together so they can help each other grow. Some people are brought together so they can procreate. It's a reason why you and this person were brought together. And I feel like the person that you were meant to go towards was the one that wasn't even supposed to be approaching you to begin with. Like, it's the one that another person sent. Y'all ain't supposed to hit it off. Y'all, this is a test. But unfortunately, the test was supposed to lead to something bigger. Unfortunately for the person that was trying to test you, the test was supposed to lead to something bigger. This is a lesson for them, but for you, it was an opportunity. Spiritual connection. So, the only problem you have with this person was money, finances. You could feel like they don't make enough, or you could feel like, you know, money was a struggle between you and them. You don't feel like y'all would be financially stable if y'all were to settle down. But as far as like the relationship, you thought the relationship was over between you and them. The person you want. You thought the relationship was over between you and the person that you want. No second chances, no coming back. You know, we couldn't get things off the ground, so it is what it is. Y'all have a second chance. Things may move extremely fast between you and them, though. For some of y'all, you're going to end up moving in with them. Some of y'all, you did move in with them, but you feel like you don't know them as well. So it's like, damn, should we have waited to move in with each other? Because even though we, you know, we fucking around, or we got this life with each other, we have this child with each other, we don't know each other that well, or we still got a lot about each other that we need to figure out. We got a lot to get to know about each other. So this could be somebody that you feel, in a way, you still getting to know. I'm still getting to know them. We still getting to know, you know, what our issues are, or what bothers us, what our tics are. We still getting to know certain things. So this could be somebody that things move super fast with. Y'all could have moved in with each other quick, or you could have stayed over a couple of nights at their house, but it feel like y'all moving in. Or y'all had to do that due to a child being brought into the picture. You had to get to know them. And they felt like, you know, things were pretend at one point in time. They felt like the relationship was stressful because they never knew if y'all was in it for the right reasons or the wrong reasons. They know they came towards you based off a bet or dare, or based off, like, you know, a loyalty test. Somebody testing you that you was with in the past. So this is a friend of theirs, a family member of theirs. Somebody's connected to another person that you dealt with in the past. Somebody that you're not with no more. And they feel like, you know, maybe if I pretend, maybe if I was pretending in the beginning, what if the Libra was pretending the whole time? The whole entire time with me? So they don't know where y'all stand. It's like, yeah, you know, we got this life with each other now, or we dealing with each other now, or we have to deal with each other. But at the same time, I don't know if the Libra ever really loved me. You know, my homeboy told me to approach the Libra, and I did, and we ended up hitting it off, or we ended up, you know, going a little further than we should have. But we here now. This is where we at. But at the end of the day, are the feelings real, or were the feelings ever real because I was told to do something? And if you're a woman, shit, it don't matter if you're a man or a woman, should I have approached the Libra or whatever? Is the feelings real? Do the Libra care for me? Do I care for them? Are the feelings real? Well, no. On your end, Libra, the feelings are not real. I think you burnt out with this, or you tired of this situation. You could care for them, but I feel like this ain't somebody you want long term. And it could have a lot to do with finances. It could have a lot to do with them not being stable as a person. And you just feel like if you were to entertain them or to be in a relationship with them, you feel like it wouldn't go anywhere or it wouldn't work out. And you feel like you would constantly be hiding things from them. We got burning evidence. You feel like if you were to get with them, you would be unsatisfied, which means that you would be hiding things from them over and over again. Deleting text messages, linking up with different people, dating other people behind their back without them knowing. Because you just don't feel like you in it no more. Like, I'm not in it fully no more. My mind is not in it. My heart is not in it. In fact, I feel like I'm losing something or missing something that I haven't really found. I'm missing out on something that I feel I never really found. I want love. I want something real. But y'all looking at the situation like, well, maybe my true love got lost in the mail, because I don't think you're it. I don't think you it either, sir. I don't think you it either, ma'am. I'm sorry. So for a lot of y'all, you just looking for something that you feel you haven't found yet. You thought at one point in time that, yes, this person was it for you. But the more you sit back and think on it, the more you realize how unsatisfied you were with them. How the relationship didn't turn out what you thought it would be, to be what you thought it would be. And you want to apologize to this person, but you just ain't feeling it no more. And you feel like maybe they need to hear that. It's like, maybe they need to know that I'm not feeling it no more. Maybe I need to apologize to them for this because, you know, now that they see me as the one that they want, and now that they're ready to surrender to my love, I don't want them back no more. Or I don't want this for real, for real. Yeah, we got deuces. You don't feel like they the one. You feel like there'd be another lesson in your life. And that's why you don't care about it. Okay. Some of y'all, you had to walk to their house before, or you had to go a distance to see them, and that kind of turned you off. Maybe they didn't make a way for you, and that turned you off. I feel like they did something that kind of just rubbed you the wrong way. You've been acting like you've been busy the whole entire time. Fake busy. You've been acting like you've been busy the whole entire time. And you kind of feel like you're right for being that way towards them. I got the upper hand in this situation. You know, you fuck with me. You wasn't right to begin with, and now I'm out of here. Yep. Go ahead and tell the world that I slept with you and I slept with your friend, or go ahead and tell the world that I dated you and I dated your friend, whatever. Yell to whoever you want to yell to. Go ahead and tell the world I dated your peoples, whatever. I still got the upper hand in this situation because I left and, you know, kept my power intact. I remained with my dignity, and I walked away from this situation with my head held high. Not choosing either one of y'all. I don't want you, and I don't want your friend either. Boom. The Libra wins. Boom. I win. So I feel like this is a person that you feel, you know, checkmate. I got you. I won. You and your friend played the game with me first, and now I played y'all ass in the end because I don't want to deal with that one of y'all. I'm waiting on true love to come into my life. And unfortunately, that's not you. It's not going to be with you. And it's not going to be with your homeboy either. Goodbye. Or your homegirl or whatever. So they feel like your arrogance is at an all-time high, Libra. I don't call this arrogance, though. I call it honesty. Don't. Hey, I'm just going to call it how I see it. I don't call it arrogance. I call it honesty. They played a dirty game. They thought they both would win in the end. Nobody wins. The Libra won, though. Because guess what? The game that the Libra was tossed into, the Libra played the game, and the Libra, she or he got right the fuck up out of it, too, when they was ready to. I drop my guard when I say I'm ready. I let somebody in when I say I want to. I don't give a damn about y'all knowing each other. Y'all know each other now, what? Won't y'all discuss how I'm finna leave both of y'all stupid asses behind for playing with me from the beginning? How about that? So, damn. You want love, but you just feel like it's not with either one of these people. It's not with this person, and it's not with the other person either. And you're not struggling to figure that out. You already figured it out. And only one person is coming out in your reading. They decided to be loyal to you once it was too late, almost. Once your feelings change. Once your emotions change. It's like now they looking at the situation like, well, yeah, it don't matter how me and the Libra started off. Yes, maybe I shouldn't have talked to the Libra. They shouldn't have talked to me. But let's face it, we far gone now. We already went too far. So, you know, I might as well be loyal to the Libra now. Or I'm ready to surrender to the Libra's love now. It's too late. It's too late. It's too late. Now that they love you, you don't feel the same. And they clinging to you. They feel like they clinging on to you. They feel like they clinging on to the love that they have for you. And they feel like you're not taking them back. They watching you online, though. Yeah, we got friends or family. There's somebody that knows somebody that's connected to you. They know another man, they know another woman that y'all was dating. And this is that person's friend or they family member. It's that person's friend or family member that's coming out of your reading. Trying to see if they could come back and fuck with you again. But like I said, the emotions are not the same. You don't care for them. And if you were to put your guard down and deal with them, it will only be for you, you know, your entertainment. It'll be because you're bored. And it'll be because you know, you're jealous of something else that they entertain, and because you don't want to entertain them. You don't. A lot of y'all could be bored because you finished. You finished with this situation. You finished with them, and you're ready to find something genuine in your life. You literally ready to find a relationship where, you know, you and that person really vibe. Y'all really love each other, and the love is mutual on both ends, and it's not a scandal tied to it. You know, it's not no extra shit. It's not somebody trying to send their homeboy or their homegirl to betray the role of a lover. It's like you looking for something that don't come with all that. Been there, done that. Now we're moving past that. And I feel like somebody gonna be in for a rude awakening because they're not expecting it out of you. So, yeah. All right, that person could be, what's that person's zodiac sign? They could be another air sign like yourself, Gemini, Libra, Aquarius. They could be a Sagittarius, a Cancer, a Virgo, Cancer, Sag, Libra, any fire sign, y'all. They could be any fire sign. Aries, Leo, Sag, Pisces, Cancer, or any air sign. Okay. Leo. Yeah. That's the zodiac signs that I have for y'all. The person that's come out in your spread. Somebody that started off as somebody you was cheating with, but then they ended up having egg on their face because now you choose nobody. I don't choose now one of you fuckers. So, yeah, y'all. All right, Libra. Happy hunting. So, we moving on to Aquarius. Some of these people coming out when it's too late. Some of these people coming out when y'all don't want them to surrender to y'all love at all. Some of these people is not motherfuckers that you even, I don't want to see you, bitch. No, don't be ready to surrender to me because I'm not ready to surrender to you and I never will be. So some of y'all looking at a situation like that. That's hella funny. This is crazy though. I did not expect that to be like that. You would think only love interests would come out in readings like this. Y'all got friends popping out and some more shit. That is wild. Alright. Who we on? Aquarius. Let's come out for Aquarius. Who is this that is ready to surrender to the Aquarius love? Somebody that got their money up. Somebody that got their money up. They successful now. They doing well. You know this too, because they done came to you, they done bragged on how good they doing. Yeah, Aquarius, I'm doing better now. Look, I'm trying to tell you, I got this new car, I got this new job, I got this new house, whoop, wop, wop, the third. So somebody came to you and they bragged on what it is that they actually doing for themselves or how well their life actually going right now. They wanted you to know something. They wanted you to focus on that. Some of y'all, this is an ex. For a lot of y'all, this is an ex that know that you still watch them. This is an ex that know you still watch them. And also, they still watch you too. I see you seeing me. I'm watching you while you watching me. So yeah, y'all spy on each other. But this ex, some of y'all, you spy on them just for confirmation though. You spy on your ex just to see if their life is as good as they say it is. Is your life as good as you say it is? Are you really doing better? Are you really making more money? Did you really get that raise? Are you really as happy as you appear to be? You know, I feel like you spy on them for confirmation. But they spy on you because they want you to see how well they doing. For one, they kind of want to get your attention. They want you to see that they doing good. They want you to see that they trying to get out here and figure out what life is about. They want to meet new people. They want to talk to new people. So this could be somebody that's rubbing their life in your face. Especially if they feel you're not doing the best. So, I don't know the reason why they're doing this, though. Okay. For a lot of y'all, they're doing it because they want to get back with you. We got renewal. So, for a lot of y'all, they trying to rub their life into your face or in your face so you can feel some type of way about it and come back around. If the Aquarius think that I'm out here dealing with this person, or just living my little life or having all this fun, they gonna come back. They gonna hit me up. They gonna want the relationship back. It ain't over. I knew it ain't over. So this somebody that's been telling themselves that y'all ain't over. And this could be somebody that you were with for years. Like you had history with them. And they still telling themselves that it's not over. They still telling themselves that you're not going anywhere. They still telling themselves that you're gonna come back no matter what. And for a lot of y'all, your focus has changed. You have switched directions when it comes to life, when it comes to your relationships. You're not focused on that person no more. Not the way that they think. Not in the way that they want you to be focused on them. You focus on them because you feel like they disrupted your life. They created a lot of chaos in your life, and you feel like, well, if I was to ever go back to you, the only way I would come back to you is if you was really telling the truth about everything you was doing in your life. If you're really leveling up, if you're really handling business, if you're really doing better, I might just come back to your ass. But if not, you can get the fuck out of my face, because I remember when you did me dirty, or I remember when you played your games, And we just not going to do that anymore. I released you for a reason. So this could be somebody that's wanting to be loyal to you now that you've released them. Now that you don't want nothing to do with them. Now that you don't want to fuck with them no more. They want clarity. They want to talk. They want to move things forward. Some of y'all, they got a new car. They want to tell you about that. Or they want to come visit you in this new car. Even if you live at a distance from them, this could be somebody that want to drive to you. Or they will be getting a new car soon. Look at my skin. Look at my face. Look how happy I've been since you left me. I've been glowing. Somebody doing y'all like this. It's like they want you to know so bad that they happier. They're glowing. But it's like they only doing all of this so they can be with you. So you can give them another chance. So they can see if they have an opportunity to get back with you. They only doing this so they could be rewarded with you. Are you going to give me you if I show you that I'm focused? If I show you that I'm, doing better in my life, talking to the right people, entering the right rooms, keeping myself in the right places, would you want to get back together? Is that something that you would be interested in? So somebody want to know if they want to know if you'd be interested in getting back with them. But until you say yes, they're going to keep throwing their life in your face. They're going to keep telling you about everything that they're doing. Because they feel like you're trying to figure it out anyway. Or they feel like you're searching. You're doing your research. You're trying to figure it out. So let me tell you. Shit, I'm going to tell you what I'm doing. I'm going to tell you what I'm up to. I'm going to tell you how good I'm doing now. Yeah. While they doing all that hooping and hollering, all that goddamn barking and shit. At the end of the day, to sum it up, there's somebody that want to come back around to you and be loyal. If they weren't loyal to you the first time around, they do recognize that. But they don't want to apologize for it. It's like they know the truth, but they don't want to admit the truth to you. They don't want to really take accountability for the things that they did to you or for the way that the relationship ended. They just kind of want to come back around and just do right this time around. And they want it to happen faster. Faster than you would like it to happen. Some of y'all, you kind of want help. It's like if I was to come back to you, I would pretend to be happy and then I would, use your ass for everything I feel you used me for in the past. So for you, you feel like if you were to be back with this person, it would be for revenge. It would be to get one up on them, to get over a little bit. And you kind of focus on the fact that that would be your only intentions. That would be my only intentions with this person. So it's really no point for me to deal with them. I mean, I could entertain them, but I don't necessarily want to. I gave up on this a long time ago. I released you for a reason. And you've been coming out in my readings lately. We got prophecy, guidance, and action. This could be somebody that you released a while ago, and they've been popping out in your readings a lot lately. Because they're trying to wake you up and to make you understand that they do want to grow with you and that they do want to work things out with you. But unfortunately, that's just not what you want. Even though they're ready to surrender to your love, you're not ready to surrender to them. Been there, done that. You don't want to do it. Tell you the same thing that I told the Libras. You ain't for it. Yes, you may have realized that you want to deal with this, but I've realized that I don't. Now that you're realizing that you want me, I'm realizing that I don't want you. And I'm sorry, but that's just what it is. So, excuse me. Yeah. You feel like the only thing you would need from them now at this point is assistance, help. Shit, you can give me a little bit of money. You can take care of me. You can buy me things. But other than that, do you honestly think I'm going to go back into a rocky relationship with you? Hell nah. Maybe if you had never did me wrong, I'd fuck with you. Maybe if you were innocent to begin with and throughout the relationship, I would come back to you. But you could just feel like this is one of them exes that did too fucking much. Now, bitch, you just did too goddamn much, okay? So this could be somebody where you feel like you gave them an inch and they definitely took a mile. and they won't be taking no more miles with you, okay? I'm also hearing I'm not putting no more miles on my car for you either. So if there's somebody that be asking you to come visit them, you be telling them like, no, flat out. I'm not putting no more miles on my car for you. I'm not, you know, breaking my neck to come see you, because when I did do that, we got urgency and we got distant. Yeah, so this could be somebody that live at a distance from you. They could live out of town, or if they don't live out of town, they just live a little, it's a drive, a far drive. And it's like now, you are looking at the situation like, you know, I want to know what's the sudden urgency for us to be together now? What's the sudden urgency for you to see me now? Like, why now? Why you want me to drive all the way out there now? Why you want to drive to come see me? You to drive, don't drive. Y'all could end up having car problems in the midst of you trying to go somewhere to renew this situation. So do not drive your car. We got talk, discernment, renewal, disruption. Honestly, I wouldn't say to drive to meet them. If there's somebody that want to see you and they want to reconcile with you, they need to be coming to you. Because I feel like something is going to go wrong with you going towards them, and they're not going to give you the energy that you want them to give you, because they're not going to be able to help you. And you're going to feel like they're not really concerned. Let this person be the one to take the action or to come towards you if they're serious about what it is that they want from you. But for a lot of y'all, you don't want them back, no way. Your only interest is finances or money. But even if it is, my advice to you still is don't run towards them. No, don't do it. Let them be the one to make all the effort. Let them be the one to come back and to show you that they're trying to do better. Because this is somebody that did have you fucked up in the past. And it's like, if you let them take it there again, I'm not saying that they will. I'm not saying that they will. But this is one of them people where you got to let it be known from the beginning, I'm not going to play with you. You get them an inch, they will take a mile. Remember that. Let it be known from the beginning that if we're going to get back together, if we're going to consider this, it's going to need to be some ground rules. You will not be playing with me. Okay? You will not be disrupting my life. So if they come back into your life unexpectedly or uninvited, and, you know, talk about having a relationship with you, make sure you set rules, ground rules. And if you're not in it for the right reasons, I wouldn't even say to waste your time. It'll be a relationship that'll come in for you. Some of y'all, you getting ready to meet somebody on social media. Now, this is outside the reading, y'all. This don't have nothing to do with the reading, this part. Some of y'all getting ready to meet somebody else. Somebody new. A new love interest. Somebody that's going to DM you, all right? Let this love come to you. Don't go out there trying to find it. Don't go DMing other people. Hey, you know, Rita said I was going to find love online, so I'm about to just DM all these people in my inbox and see which one of you motherfuckers is my soulmate. Don't do that. You will know when the one is coming in for you, okay? You'll know, and you'll be able to feel it. But what's important now is the fact that you know that it's not this ex. That's important for you. You know that you don't know what's out there, or you don't know what's coming, but you know that it's not the ex. So don't let the ex stand in your way. My advice to you is do not let them interrupt your life. Don't let them interrupt your healing process, because if you allow them to come back in now, they can disrupt what's meant to come in. We got disruption, chaos, change, and then social media. They can disrupt what's meant to come into your life. So, and I don't know how they could disrupt it. Some of y'all, they may, you know, the person that want you or that's trying to be with you or that admires you, they watching you on social media. And it's like they could be wanting to approach you, but they could be feeling like you are dealing with this ex in particular, or you fucking with somebody. So just be mindful of the fact that sometimes it's not best to hold on to somebody you don't want no more when it's a potential crush watching you, or when it's potential, you know, long-term love watching you. And I get it. You ain't got to change yourself for nobody. You don't have to say, oh, well, why do I have to change the way that I speak for this person? Or why do I have to change the way that I do this for this person? It's not about changing yourself. It's just being mindful of the tone that you set in. If you want new love in your life, if you want a different love period versus this ex, you got to be careful of the tone that you set. You don't want to scare potential partners off. You don't want to scare the newer person off that's meant to come into your life and love you the right way. You don't want to scare it off by entertaining somebody that's really not for you, and you know it, but you're entertaining them out of boredom or out of, financial support, which is eventually going to fade as well because, you get tired of people. You're not going to be able to fake it for too long. That financial support ain't going to be enough because eventually you're going to be like, you know what, fuck this, I can't do it. Back and forth, please. Won't be me, got to get out of it. So, you are in the midst of turning your back on somebody, and the person that you're in the midst of turning your back on is actually coming out of your reading. They're ready to surrender to your love, and you're ready to surrender them. Okay, and that's good. That's good that you're ready to surrender them, because guess what? New love coming in right after that. Don't be afraid to cut their ass off. Open your arms to what's possible. Open your hands to the possibility of something new. And don't be afraid to release what's not, good for you. Out with the old, in with the new. Aquarius. All right, we're on the earth signs. Okay. I'm going to come back to the comments, y'all. I'm going to get through the earth signs and the fire signs real quick. Taurus, who's ready to surrender to your love? Somebody that's watching you on social media that once viewed you as temptation. Or they trying to figure out if you have social media. They once viewed you as temptation. They once viewed you as somebody that, they needed to cut off or they needed to get away from. They felt like they had to make that choice for themselves. But when they tried to date outside of you, when they tried to find other people, all they did was sit and thought about you. Them being out on dates with other people reminded them of you. Them entertaining other people reminded them of you. Them walking away from you reminded them of how much they miss you. This could also be somebody that tell you talk a lot, or they felt like you talk a lot, but they enjoyed it. You could be the talkative one in your connection, and you're not usually like that, but they enjoy that coming from you. But they feel like y'all gonna reset. Like they feel like y'all relationship gonna start over one day. Even though it's over, they feel like they're gonna have a chance to come back around. To fix it. To fix what was broken. So it's like they walking away, and then they looking back to see if they should still be walking away. All right, Taurus, I'm turning my back. I'm gone. Should I still be walking? Do you want me to come back? What's up? Tell me something, shit. I'm just waiting until you catch up. I'm just waiting until you notice I'm leaving. So, yeah, somebody is feeling that way towards you. They was running away, but it's kind of like they wanted you to see them walking away from you. And they tried to date others, but they feel like the people that they tried to date were superficial. Nobody was who they said they were. Everybody cared about stupid shit. Everybody cared about the wrong shit, and they feel like you are not like that. You are intellectual. You're intelligent. You're smart. They appreciate your brain. They appreciate your mind. They appreciate the fact that they can have a conversation with you without getting, bored, or without feeling like they dumbing themselves down to talk to you. I don't have to dumb myself down to talk to Taurus, because she on my level. He on my level. He know what I'm talking about. She know what I'm talking about. He know what I'm feeling. She know how I'm feeling. So they feel like when they communicate with you, or every conversation that they remember with you, it has always been one that they have gotten something out of. Whether they've learned something, or whether, like, you taught them things and they taught you things. They feel like no matter what conversation they have with you, they always get something out of it. And they appreciate that about you. They walked away from you because they felt like it was too many eyes on y'all relationship. There was too many people rooting for y'all to fail. Too many people that didn't want to see y'all work out. They didn't want to see y'all make it. And they kind of was protecting themselves by walking away, or they thought they did, or they thought they were at the moment. They thought they were protecting themselves, you know, by walking away from you. If don't nobody want to see us together, we might as well not be together, right? That's how they felt about it. But when they walked away from you, they realized that, you know, they was incomplete. I thought that this is what I wanted, but I'm not happy. I'm not happy walking away from, you know, the Taurus. I'm not happy walking away from them. I thought things would be different. I thought if I finally gave people what they wanted, you don't want to see us together? Okay, fine. If I give people what they want, they'll leave me alone. And I could be happy. I could go off and meet somebody else that my family approves of or that my friends approve of. Yeah, but they don't approve of these people that they dating. They're not happy with these people that they dating. So it really don't matter what the fuck the family or the friends approve of. They heart don't approve of it. They don't want it. They want you. So this is somebody that released you assuming that, you know, happiness would eventually grow within them. They expected to grow that happiness. They weren't happy walking away from you, but they assumed that, you know, eventually I will get there. Eventually I will feel happiness. Eventually I won't care about the Taurus no more. And this ain't even somebody that wanted to lose feelings for you. They just felt like eventually they would stop caring. Eventually they would, you know, get past it, or it'd be a little bit easier to live their life. It'd be a little bit easier for me to date eventually, to date other people. It never got easier. It never felt better. They still saw your face. So they thought they were protecting the people that, you know, they cared for by walking away from you. But what they were doing was ruining themselves or hurting their own heart because they didn't want to walk away from you. And it's like now the people that they love are still unsatisfied with, you know, the way that their life played out. So this could be somebody that get criticized a lot. You know, why you ain't in love yet? Why you not in a relationship yet? Why you not this? Why you not that? What's going on with this? What's going on with that? Why you not dating that nice woman that we tried to introduce you to? Why you don't like that nice man that we tried to introduce you to? Because they not the Taurus. Yeah, that woman is nice. Yeah, that man is nice, but they're not the Taurus. Okay, so while they're a nice person, they just not right for me. Nice don't equal right. So that's what this is. Somebody that felt like even though, you know, other people was nice, they wasn't right for them. So now they researching how to fix things with you, trying to figure it out, feeling like they was dumb as hell for even walking away due to other people. So yeah, that's what I got for y'all, Taurus. I'm moving on to Virgo. I'm gonna get the zodiac signs though first. What's this person's zodiac sign? This person traumatized y'all. They've been away from you for so long. This is an issue that y'all been dealing with for years of y'all life with this person. Some of y'all got kids with them too, or a child with them, or you wanted kids with them. And that could be the trauma. This could be somebody that you ask, like, hey, can you have my child? Or whatever. Can you have my child? Can I have your child? You ask them. And you could be traumatized because of how things went, how things played out with you and this person, the fact that y'all didn't get to have a family. But for others of y'all, you have a family with them. And it kind of hurts because the family that you saw yourself having with them years prior, it just didn't turn out the way that you wanted it to. So you're running out of disappointment. You're running out of pain. Pain of what the past caused you. Had we fixed this in the past, we could have been great now. But the pain of the past haunts me because it affected me and not you. You walked away from me. I didn't walk away from you. We could have had a life together. But you know, decided to walk away. And what can I do about that? I can't fight you to stay. So, damn. They broke your heart, but you feel like it really don't matter because your heart hasn't been whole in a long time anyway. For a lot of y'all, you feel like it was due to them. For others of y'all, you feel like it was due to many partners, not just them. People that came before them. You were numb before, but you just feel like them walking out of your life, it made you number. And you just been living with that pain. You've been living with that numbness for years of your life. Without telling them. Without telling anybody. A lot of y'all feel like you were too young to deal with half the things you dealt with. You were too young to go through the things that you went through in love. And you feel like now that you've gotten older, you don't know how to correct the things that you've experienced in your life, in love. Dealing with the long-term relationships that you've been in, you just don't know how to heal from them. You've distanced yourself, but the pain of those relationships stuck with you for a lifetime. And it hurts still. So, this person could be a Libra that y'all dealing with. An Aquarius. A Virgo. Y'all don't know how to let nobody else into your life because of them. You don't know how to open up your heart. And you don't want to blame them for it, but you feel like it's their fault. Okay. The zodiac signs don't want to come out. Ain't this about a bitch? Wait a minute, y'all. Libra is the only sign we got so far. Libra and Aquarius. Uh-oh. Leo. Capricorn. Capricorn again. Aries. Aquarius. Libra. Or another Taurus. Like yourself. Pisces for some. Okay, we moving on to Capricorn. Are we okay with Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn? Yeah, Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn, Aries, Leo, Sag. We almost done. Okay. Capricorn, this could be somebody that likes the tone of your voice. They could feel like y'all were fated to meet. We got fate. This is somebody that, you know, people are curious about. Okay. Hold on, y'all. We also got neighbors. So, some of y'all neighbor could like you. Or be interested in you. Hold on, y'all. Like, you can have a neighbor that likes you or that has a crush on you. Somebody could be trying to work up the courage to speak to you. Others of y'all, for others of y'all, this could be like, this could be that person that the neighbors wonder about. Your neighbors. Whoever this is, they feel like they hear y'all a lot. We got faith. Okay. This could be somebody that, you know, the neighbors feel like they hear when they, you know, around you or at your house or when you at their house or whatever. Which is interesting to them because, oh, they all in y'all business. What the hell? What the fuck is this? Wait a minute, y'all. Hold on. I gotta deal another deck of cards because it's funny. It's entertaining, but it's like, what the fuck? That's what this is. Y'all got a lot of people focused on you. But why in this reading, though? We got focus, direction. Y'all have a lot of people focused on you, but I don't... Why in this reading? Surrendering to your love. Why in this reading? People want to understand you. There's a lot of people that want to surrender to you, Capricorn. In an understanding way. Like, you got people that want to surrender to you to get to know you as a friend. You got people that want to surrender to you to get to know you as more than a friend. People that's just watching you, like, and not talking to you. People that want to get to know you. We got ice. People that want to talk to you, but they feel you may be mean. Or they feel like you just don't talk at all. So, you know, imagine the thought of hearing you. Hearing you through the walls. Like, this bitch don't even talk. And, you know, all of a sudden you're doing this or you're doing that or whatever. So, people want to get to know who you are. They want clarity on you. They feel like you a good time or a nice person to get to know. We got balance and enjoyment. People feel like you would be a good vibe or a good time to be around. And then we got truth. Yeah, truth. This is different people for you. People that want to get to know you, like, on many different levels. You got somebody that's wanting to surrender to you because they feel like you just one of them people. Like, you can't help but to surrender to the Capricorn. They so nice, they so nurturing, they so helpful. They could feel like you got a lot of people that want to keep you stuck or they want to keep you in back and forth situations. But whoever this person is, they kind of want you out of that. There's somebody that don't want you in back and forth situations. They don't want you dealing with exes or relationships that really didn't work out or anything that didn't work out in your life. They want you on the straight and narrow. There's somebody that's like, you know, fuck the back and forth. I want to be with you to show you that relationships don't have to have back and forth. Relationships can just work. You could get with somebody and it could just work without the drama, without the nonsense, without the extraness. You can get in a relationship and there can be faithfulness. There can be loyalty. So this is somebody that want you to know, or the person that's ready to surrender to your love, one of the people who energy I can really, really read on and focus on, because you got a lot of different people coming out. But I feel like for a lot of y'all, the other people are not even people that you know, like, personally. You don't know them personally. We got diversity and neighbors. So it could just be many people that wonder about you and that's ready to get to know you or talk to you. It's like, hey, you know, I be seeing that Capricorn all the time. I'm going to speak to them today. You know, I usually don't speak to my neighbors, but let me go ahead and say what's up to the Capricorn. I feel like I need to talk to them. So you got people that look at you like that, and people that wonder kind of like what goes on in the home, like in your home or behind your walls, especially if they can hear you. You know, they want to know what the fuck you be doing, who you be with, and why y'all make so much noise or whatever the case may be. And for a lot of y'all, it ain't even the fact that you making noise or anything like that. It could just be, shit, I want to know, who is that? What they got going on? What the fuck they down there doing? What's this? What's that? So people are curious about you and your life. And then whoever this person is that's coming out, we got another person that's coming out that could be the curiosity that killed the cat. Like whoever the other person is that's coming out whose energy is really strong, the person that wants you to surrender to their love, this a love interest. Somebody that wants to be in a relationship with y'all. For some of y'all, or for others of y'all, you already with them in a relationship. So I could be talking to a wide range of Capricorn. Some of y'all are single. Some of y'all are in a relationship with this person. And if you're not in a relationship with this person, this is somebody that's trying to commit to you. We got release restraints. This is somebody that's trying to release restraints. They could be very controlled. This could be somebody that's controlled when it comes to focusing on their finances. Control when it comes to focusing on money. That could have been a heavy priority for them in their life. And, you know, at one point in time, love could have been on the back burner. But now it's not. But they kind of wondering, like, should they keep love on the back burner to follow your lead? We got back and forth and stuck. This could be somebody that's like, should I keep love on the back burner and wait until the Capricorn say what they want to do? Somebody is waiting to see what you want to do. They waiting to follow your lead. But their goal is to come into your life to assist you, to help you, to be there for you, and to love you. This person also feel like you predicted something that happened between you and them. Or they feel like you were predicting their life or your life or y'all life together. We got intimacy, sudden rise. You told them something before it happened. We got prophecy, guidance, and action. Whether you, some of y'all could be readers yourself. And it's like you could be very intuitive. You could have gave this person a lot of advice. You could have gave them readings, or they could have watched readings of yours, or whatever the case may be, if you are somebody that's on social media. But this person feel like, you know, whatever you confirmed for them, it was accurate. For some of y'all, they feel like it's something that you confirmed that would happen between you and them that actually happened. And they want to know how you prophesied something, or they want to know how you found something out. What you predict? What y'all predict? Let's see. They feel like you called yourself, like, there's somebody that feel like you predicted yourself coming into their life before they met you. They feel like you knew something before it happened. Like, how could you predict me coming into your life when I wasn't here yet? And now I'm here, and it's like, this shit's so wild, it's so crazy. Like, how did you even know this? How did you know that? How did you feel this? How did you feel that? Yeah, I predicted something that's happening in their career too. That's actually happening. Social media. Yeah, this person's, they watch you. They do a lot of research on you on social media. Like, they research you. They look you up. They be digging into your business. They be all off into it. They be real nosy about you. We got innocence here. Somebody could be, like, if you are, like, this won't be for everybody, though. But some of y'all, hold on. Some of y'all are readers yourself. And there's somebody that feel like, you know, if you predicted us meeting, then everything else you say, every other prediction that you say, that shit got to come true, too. Or it has to be accurate. So they feel like, you know, you said a few things that happened for them in their life. And they feel like, you know, what will you predict next? Because they feel like everything that you predicted about y'all relationship is coming true. And they also feel like a few things that you predicted about their life is coming true as well. Okay. What y'all predict about the relationship? That was accurate. I cut the deck of cards and we got love. Wave of emotions. You predicted that y'all would fall in love. You predicted that this person would love you. They would fall for you. And they feel like they did. And they want to know how you predicted that too. How you know I would catch feelings for you. You predicted feelings that they felt. You know, how the fuck did you even know we would feel this way? Or how did you even know that the feelings would exist or come about? Like, damn, this is crazy. Huh. You also predicted somebody around them that did not like them. They feel like you predicted a lot of shit for them. Or you told them about a lot of shit. Like, you warned them of a lot of things. Even if you're not a tarot reader, you could have been going to a tarot reader, you know, and watching readings on yourself or on this person. And every now and then you'll give that person a little warning, or you'll give them a little hint, or you'll tell them something that's getting ready to happen between the two of y'all. And it's like everything you say that ends up happening. And now they're looking for a sign. They want to know if something else is going to play out the way that you said. But they feel like they didn't expect to be this emotional over you. They didn't expect to, you know, be in love. So, They thought you was going to be another woman or another man that they could move on from, but they feel like they can't and won't. We got to move on, but we got celebration. There's somebody that feel like, you know, I want to celebrate the good news. I don't want to move on from the Capricorn. They wanted you to need them. But they feel like they have to change that, you know, perspective. They need to change being that way. The Capricorn don't have to need me for them to love me. The Capricorn don't have to need me for them to want to be in a relationship with me. Or maybe y'all do need each other, though. Maybe you do need them. You just need them in different ways. Okay. What else about this person is ready to surrender their love to the Capricorn? They view you as a healer, Capricorn. Somebody that's balanced. You sure of yourself. You sure of life. You sure of what you want. This person getting pissed off, dealing with something that's going on behind the scenes, like somebody that they arguing with. It's a man. Like, if it's a man, he arguing with another man. If this a woman, she arguing with another woman about you. because they feel like that person hating on y'all relationship. So this could be a man that's getting into it with somebody around him in his circle that he feels is a hater. Or a woman that's getting into it with somebody around. If you're a Capricorn man, this is like a woman that's getting into it with somebody around her that's hating on your relationship. Or if you're into the same sex, it really don't matter. You know, somebody is getting into it with somebody around them. Because they took that person's advice when it came to you, and it left them missing you, or it left them, you know, thinking about you and the connection, overthinking it. They feel like they took the wrong advice, and now they snapping on the person that they took the wrong advice from. Because they pissed. We got woosah. They pissed. Yeah, they had somebody jealous of them. We got envy. We got envy and we got love. Somebody was jealous of y'all. They was jealous of this person being with you. They was jealous of this person wanting you. They could have been jealous of y'all whole entire connection. And you. Somebody was jealous of the whole entire connection that you had with a person. Like a friend of theirs. Ain't this about a bitch? Didn't I just say something about this study coming out and now it's coming out and y'all reading? Oh, Jesus. Yeah, anyways, they got a friend around them that do not like y'all, that don't like you. Out of jealousy. Okay. They don't like you because they feel like this person is experiencing a glow up by connecting with you. Y'all gonna glow up together and I don't want that. I gotta teach my friend how to be responsible. But their friend is now seeing that they took the wrong advice. They was taking advice from a hater that just wanted to laugh at the fact that they was, you know, making the wrong decision, choosing the wrong thing, going down the wrong paths. And they feel like now this friend don't have much to laugh at anymore now that they done ran into you. You're a good woman or you're a good man. So it's like, my friend can't talk shit no more. My friend don't have shit to laugh about no more. All they can say is that, you know, I'm needy. Why I always want to be around a Capricorn, or why am I thinking about the Capricorn? But honestly, I'm not needy. The Capricorn want me as much as I want them, or they think about me just as much as I think about them. Maybe the problem is I got this hating ass friend around here, you know, getting in my ear because they missed the old version of me that was entertaining bullshit like that. They missed the old version of me that was dealing with women or men that was wrong for me. Because they had shit to laugh at. And now they don't have nothing to laugh at no more. Because you legit. They don't want to hear shit about no love. They don't want to hear shit about me doing good. They don't want to hear shit about me, you know, being crazy about the Capricorn. They don't want to hear that shit. They don't want to hear about the Capricorn being crazy about me. They don't want to hear that shit. They want to see the Capricorn in this heartbroken energy, and I see that. I can see the signs of that now. We got heartbroken and we got signs. I can see the signs of that now. So this person is realizing that they kind of been, you know, listening to the wrong shit. And it's like, I kind of should have been put my friend in their place. Or telling them to not give me advice on you or us. Because they friend be salty. This could be the type of friend that'll give them the wrong advice just because they don't want to hear that good shit. Alright? I don't want to hear you loving on a Capricorn. Get that shit out of here. I don't want to talk about you being happy with them. Get that shit out of here. I don't want to talk about you fucking with the Capricorn. Get that shit out of here. Do I have love in my life yet? The fuck out of my face. I don't want to hear that shit. So somebody do. Wow. Their friend could be a Leo, for some of y'all, a Sag. Yeah, we got long term. This is a person that was coming into your life long term. This is a long term commitment, or something that will turn into a long term commitment. Little side note, some of y'all, your neighbors done found you on social media. Or your neighbor found you on social media. Neighbors, neighbor, whatever. Somebody found you on social media. They don't want you to know that they found you on social media, though, because they feel like you cold as ice and you probably wouldn't like that shit. It's like, if I don't talk to the Capricorn in person, why would they want me watching their social media? But whoever this is, they like you, though. You gotta admire whoever that is, they like you, though. Okay, but back to what I was saying. You and another person view each other as unexpected blessings. But the person around them that does not like your relationship is going to try to convince them that they need to free themselves from you. You know, you need to let her go. She happy without you. You need to let him go. They happy without you, or they will be. They seem like the type to like to be free, and they seem like the type to like to do this and they like to do that. Just keep them as a friend. But like I said, this is somebody that just wanted to see them suffer. They wanted to be able to laugh at the fact that they was pulling them away from somebody that they was already jealous of. I am jealous of that girl you with. I'm jealous of that relationship. And yes, men could be jealous of women, believe it or not. So yes, if they had a homeboy, that man was jealous of you. Women could be jealous of men. So if they had a home girl, whatever, she was jealous of you. Somebody was jealous and hating on their friend, so they didn't want to see their friend have you. And they thought that this would be funny. We got laughter. They thought that would be funny. They wanted you to leave somebody. The friend wanted you to leave this person. We got freedom. The friend wanted you to cut somebody off. Cut the other person off. They want you to cut their friend off. So somebody gave your person advice that they felt would screw them. They gave that person advice that they thought would put them in a hole. Like, oh, the Capricorn gonna cut you off if I tell you to do this or if I tell you to act like that. A quick reaction. Somebody wanted a quick reaction. They wanted to know what their work would do. If I tell my friend to do this or say this to the Capricorn, what's gonna happen? I know they're gonna get their ass cut off. Or I know that the Capricorn gonna have questions, or the Capricorn gonna say this, or the Capricorn gonna say that. So they wanted to put their friend through a crisis. They wanted to see their friend suffer, struggle. And they wanted to see that because they knew how important you were to this friend. They'll be mad, but they'll only be mad for a second. I got them convinced that, you know, they naive right now. Until they realize the truth about this person, that the Capricorn is actually a good person. They're a good woman, they're a good man. And this person gonna be mad as hell when they figure out the truth, that they're a good person to fall in love with. So yeah, for a lot of y'all, the friend is jealous because this person fell in love with you. That's what this is. And now they feel like they can make moves to kind of like pull y'all apart through that friend. But they feel like it's going to be an issue because, damn, you actually love that woman. You actually love that man. You actually love that person. So it's going to be an issue to pull y'all apart. Like, damn. So person that's surrendering to your love, watch tarot readings on YouTube. Who at the other side, they watch tarot readings on you. If you yourself are a reader, they watch you. they could be mad at you. This could be somebody that was wondering what you was doing. They may see what you doing. Like, even if you online, they may know you online. But they could have wanted to see you, or they could have wanted to talk to you. And they could feel like you've been, like, missing for hellas, or you've been online for hellas, or you haven't been responding, or they don't feel like you would respond if they call or if they text. And it'll bother them. What they love most about you is they be suspicious, but they know that if they call you, they don't have to be suspicious. Like, all that curiosity that I be feeling, that shit could be killed by just calling a Capricorn. And they'll answer, they'll talk to me, or they'll tell me what it is and I need to know. So this person loves you because they feel like it's no doubting you. I don't have to call the Capricorn and wonder if they with somebody else. I don't have to call the Capricorn and wondering if they lying to me. If they tell me they going to the grocery store, they at the grocery store. If they tell me they going to do this, they going to do that. If they tell me they with this person, they with that person. So somebody feel like, you know, no matter what it is that goes on between y'all, they know that the communication is solid. Like, when the Capricorn tell me they got something going on, I trust them. I believe them. Because guess what? When I call them, they answer their phone. They talk to me. They tell me whatever it is that I need to know. So, at first they were very suspicious of you because they wanted to know if you were the cheating type. But now, they kind of just going based off what they see. They going based off what they see. You're an open book. You know, you tell me how you feel. You tell me what it is. It ain't really much that you hiding from me. And if you need me, you tell me. You gotta help me. If you need me, you tell me. So, they love that honesty. And they love the fact that they can trust you. And they know, they like the fact that you can distinguish the thoughts of their friend and of them. It's certain things that they want to experience with you. And at one point in time, yes, they were afraid to experience those things with you based off of what they were being told. But they appreciate the fact that you are able to distinguish, like, you know, them ain't your doubts. Them your friend's doubts. Or that's your friend doing this, or that's your friend doing that. They like the fact that you can determine all of that. You can pinpoint the two. They feel like that's cold. That's cold. It's scary, but it's cold as hell. Because they feel like you know how to reveal what's behind the mask. The things that they don't say, they feel like you know how to discover those things anyway. The things that they feel like you figure it out anyway, and they like that. They not nervous about that. They not scared of that. They not afraid of it. They think it's tight. It's wild as hell, but they think it's tight. The fact that you can see what they don't say. They be trying not to feel crazy with you for wanting things that they want with you. I don't want to feel crazy if I talk to the Capricorn about this, or if I talk to the Capricorn about that. This person be wanting to open up to you, like, deeply, in a deep way. Talk about more things than you can imagine. And they feel like, you know, they got to pace you or brace you. Give it to you one step at a time, or give it to you, I'm hearing, like, ease you into something. They feel like they got to ease you into either a life with them, like with everything that they want with you, everything serious that they want with you. They feeling like they got to ease you into it. Give it to you inch by inch. Give it to you like piece by piece. Only because they don't know if they're going to overwhelm you or scare you. If they do dive all in. So they often try to make you believe that, you know, things were your idea. Oh, that was your idea. Like, we talking about a relationship, or we talking about marriage, but that's your idea? You want that? Do you want that? Tell me if you want that first, so I can tell you if I wanted to. But they really be wanting to blurt out that they want it first, but they just don't want you to reject them if they tell you how they feel. So they want you to blurt certain things out first. They want you to tell them certain things first about what you want. So yeah, this person that is ready to surrender to your love is kind of shy. Shy about you, nervous about you, afraid of rejection from you, but they do love you. We got obsession. They're wondering if you're going to be toxic with them. Like, are you going to be toxic as hell? I love you still, but I wonder, are you going to be the toxic type? Some of y'all, they want to know if you'll be a toxic mother or like a toxic father. Like if y'all were to have kids in the future, they want to know like, how would y'all kids be raised? This could be somebody that think real deep. Like they think real far ahead. They be wanting to know about shit in the future. They be wanting to know about how y'all gonna handle certain things. They be trying to get information out of you without getting it out of you directly. Like, especially if you somebody to read cards or you watch a lot of tarot readings. They be wanting you to get them the information that you got first before they give you information. Or there's somebody that don't want to tell you everything that's on their heart because, like I said, they could be afraid of rejection. But they be wanting to know if you're going to say things first. Things that they possibly already told you they wanted with you before. They want to know if you still know that they want those things with you. Without them having to say it again. I'm scared to say it again. But do you already know? Okay, so yeah, I'm gonna get their zodiac signs and then I'll move on to Aries. Aries, Leo, Sag. Capricorn, this person love you, love your natural look too. Like they love your natural skin. This could be somebody that feel like, this could be a man or a woman that feel like, if this a man, it's a man that feel like you pretty as hell with no makeup. They feel like, you know, you look good with it too, but they feel like you pretty as hell natural. And they like your natural look and the fact that you're comfortable enough to be natural with them. This could be somebody that think you have a pretty face. Or you're just a beautiful woman. If you're a man, this is like a woman that feel like can't nobody fuck with you. They put you in a different category from other men. If this a man and you a Capricorn woman, this is like a man that put you in a different category than other women. Or he feel like a lot of women can't fuck with you, like naturally. He feel like you had a really pretty look to you, pretty face. You naturally beautiful. And he feel like you're in a different category than other women. Why? Just everything about you. The way that you handle yourself, the way that you be having them in their head. The way that you express yourself and your emotions, the way that you get them to express their emotions. They feel like you're a drama queen when you miss them, or you're a drama queen when you want to be around them, and they love that about you. Tell me how much you miss me. Tell me how somebody wants you to, you know, bring it on. I can take that. I can handle that. So they don't want you to be afraid to talk to them. They don't want you to be afraid to show your emotions with them or to show how you feel. It's like, don't think you being too dramatic for me. Don't think you being a drama queen with me. You know, I'm a man, I can handle that. Or I'm a woman, I can handle that. And I don't think you being dramatic at all. I think you just being a woman. You showing me that you're a woman that miss her man. Or you showing me that, you know, you're a man that missed a woman. So don't think you being petty. Don't think you being childish. I think that's worth being celebrated. I found a woman that's going to miss me as her man. I found a man that's going to miss me. Or a man that's going to miss me as his woman. Yeah. Something like that, y'all. Then we got Truth at the bottom of the deck. They're trying to work on being stronger for you when it comes to blocking out their friend and the things that their friends say, because they feel like the one thing they never want to do to you is hurt you, especially not over some bullshit, over some he say, she say stuff, or over a friend that just don't like you out of jealousy. They feel like it pisses them off if they even think they broke your heart in the slightest way. There's somebody that really kind of like, they conscious way on them heavy. If they think they broke your heart in any type of way, they be feeling real bad. And in their case, the way that they feel like they hurting you or breaking your heart is by, you know, the friend being around. And it's like, I know you don't care for the Capricorn, so why are you still around? Or I know you don't want to see me and the Capricorn make it, so why are you even still around? They asking themselves that, like, damn, this could break my relationship, or this could hurt my relationship with this person being around and hating the way that they are, or saying the things that they do. Because I'm not going to hurt the Capricorn, or I'm not going to break their heart for somebody that's just hating on them. Like, no. So this could be a man or a woman that, you know, they don't play that. If they come towards you, they make a vow to you and they try to keep that vow. Like, I told you I wasn't going to break your heart, so I'm not going to break your heart. I told you I want to keep you safe, so I'm going to try to keep you safe. I got to take a risk on that unexpected blessing in my life. They view you as that. They feel like they need to take a chance on you and take a chance on love. Okay, yeah. So, zodiac signs of this person. Oh, there you go. All right, what's this person's zodiac sign? Cancer, Gemini, Aquarius, Taurus, Gemini, Libra, Aquarius. Any fire sign: Aries, Leo, Sag, Pisces, Aries, Libra, Gemini again, Sag, Earth, any earth sign: Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn, Aquarius. Okay, heavy Gemini, heavy Earth, Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn, heavy fire too, but it's more so air than Earth, but it's fire out here too. All fire: Aries, Leo, Sag. Gemini, I see Gemini 3 to 4 times. Aquarius is out here twice. Libra, Cancer. Okay. It could really be any sign for y'all, Capricorn. But those are heavy. The heavy signs coming out. We got air coming out again. And Pisces. Air coming out again. Okay. Yeah. All right, y'all. Aries, we on y'all. Okay. Who is ready to surrender to the Aries love? Uh-oh. Somebody that didn't want to invest into you when they had the chance. When they had the chance to do that, they didn't want to do that for you. They could have been a Taurus, any earth sign. Let's see. Any fire sign, Aries, Leo, Sag, Cancer, Sag. It's like when they had the opportunity to be with you and to do right by you, they didn't want it. They was playing nonchalant, playing hard to get, playing like they really didn't care. And they had you and other people around you kind of looking at the situation like, well, damn, friend, if they don't want to be with you, why you still putting your time into this? Why would you invest into them? Like, why would you want to be with them if they acting like they don't want you like that, or if they acting all nonchalant? Like, it seemed like you do a majority of the work, or it seemed like you want them more than they want you. So for some of y'all, this could be a same-sex connection for my Aries. And if it's not a same-sex connection for you, you know, like you had a friend come to you and tell you, like, damn, friend, why they be acting like that? If they want to be in a relationship, then they should talk better to you, or they should respond to the messages faster. Your friend was trying to put a bug in your ear because they felt like somebody wasn't as attentive as you were. They could have been telling you that somebody else will be the better option for you. You could have thought that your friend was gossiping. Some of y'all cut your friend off of this. You know, for telling you to leave this person behind. They just want to get things from you. They don't want to be in a relationship for real. You know, it don't sound too good. Some of y'all are feeling sad because it's like, damn, did I ignore my intuition when it came to this? Did I ignore my fears about this person? Well, for a lot of y'all, I'm not gonna lie, they got multiple. They got different people. They got different options. Multiple options. Okay. If you're a woman, like I said, you could be into the same sex and you got a lot of women that's interested in dating you, and a lot of women that's still in love with you and they haven't given up on you yet. So if you know you got exes that you left behind, all of them still want you, okay? Literally. So for my Aries, this could be a lot of different exes that want to deal with you or be with you. But I also feel like, yeah, the person that is coming out in your reading that wants to surrender their love to you, this is somebody that they got other women, they got other men. Good options. 2 of them are good options. 1 of them is not, but it's kind of like you knew this already, and you'll never forget this person for not telling you. I feel like y'all knew something and this person refused to tell you that. You asked them that they had somebody else. You asked them, was they a cheater? You asked them, was they doing this? Was they doing that? And they just happened to be doing everything that they said they weren't doing, which could be embarrassing. And it's like your friend told you, you know, they was no good. Your friend told you to cut them off. And it's like you kind of went against your friend's word and cut your friend off instead. And in this case, for my Aries, you know, I'm just going to be real. For y'all Aries, your friend was right. Now, it was opposite for my other readings. Yeah, it was opposite. I had this come out in 3 readings. Capricorn, Gemini, and now it's like a friend coming out in y'all reading too. But the friend coming out in your reading actually gave you positive advice on whoever this love interest is that's coming out in your reading. They told you to leave something alone, or they told you should consider dating other people. And at the time, you know, you knew that it was the best thing for you. It's like, I know it sounds right. Yeah, we got friendship at the bottom of the deck. I know it sounds right. I know I should cut this person off. But something inside of you was not ready. You weren't ready to cut the person off that they told you to leave behind. That person had many options, and you ended up getting your heart broken in the end. And it's like now you kind of want to talk to that friend again, but that friend, you kind of feel like that friend cursed you. They made it happen, because why did you jinx me? Why did you say it was going to happen like that? Because it ended up happening like that. Why did you say that they was going to be this way? They ended up being that way. So you kind of feel like they spoke negativity over your love life, and you cut them off for that reason overall. It's like, I don't know. I know you're trying to help me as a friend, but I don't know if you, the fuck? I don't know if you, I don't know if you cursing my love life. I feel like things could have worked out had you not said anything, or had I not told you about me and this person being together. That's not true, though. They would have took you out. They would have took you on a date. But in the end, they would have hurt you. They would have hurt your feelings. They would have left you in tears. Some of y'all, this could be somebody that'll leave you pregnant too and walk away from you. If it were to ever happen that way. So, honestly, that was a warning. That was a warning. Like, your friend actually saving you from going through something that would have been painful for you. Because the person that you're getting ready to entertain, they know good. They have done unforgivable things in their life. And granted, it's a lot of people in this world that has done some shit that possibly wasn't right. But nobody's perfect. But at the end of the day, this is a sour motherfucker. Yeah, look, we got the devil. This is a sour motherfucker. I cannot get away from that. I can't get away from the feeling that I feel when I'm reading these cards. They could appear to be a good man. They can appear to be a good woman, but they the Stevie J type. They got Jocelyn ass. They got Mimi ass. They got another bitch that you don't know about. They got another person you don't know about. They got 4 to 5 people. This one of them. Somebody that appear to be a good guy or a good girl, but they got people in the background. And they link up with people at night. Nighttime is when they like to link with people. Nighttime is when they like to see people. Nighttime is when they active. So what do they want with y'all? I need to know what they want with y'all. They love you. This person do love you. They just a player. Or for some of y'all, would be careful of them. They could be, you know, using you to get over somebody else that they do still love. What's their motive? To get you all worked up, to have you believing that things are gonna go well in a relationship or in a connection with them, and then tell you that they gotta be loyal to their finances or loyal to their money. I can't have a relationship. I gotta work on this job, or I can't do this. I gotta work on that. So somebody want to get you all worked up to let you down, just to let you down. And for a lot of y'all, it's because they can't focus on you right now. They can't. They mentally cannot. They emotionally cannot, because they still tied to something else, or they still thinking about another person that they want to be faithful to. So somebody could be trying to play things out in different connections with different people, but they could be imagining themselves being with somebody else while they playing shit out with different people. This like one of them people that never got over a heartbreak, so they carrying that heartbreak with them to any relationship or towards anybody that they deal with. And they're trying to recreate something that they went through with another person, with you and with others. They're not just doing this to you. They're doing this to other people too. They meet a lot of people along the way. We got uninvited. They meet a lot of people along the way. And they get rid of a lot of people along the way too. So it's somebody that's constantly picking up options. They constantly dating people. They constantly dealing with everybody. More and more and more and more and more people. They don't want to heal that wound that they have. But they trying to recreate a life that they once had with an ex, with new people that they date, with new people that they encountered. Instead of slowing down and just healing. If you're a man that I'm talking to, this person that is coming out of your reading, you have them in rotation with a lot of people. You have them in rotation with a lot of people. And at one point in time, they could have been better. They could have been trying to outbeat these people or trying to outdo these other women that you have them in competition with. But they woke up and realized that they weren't really competing for much. So one of these women could be on the verge of walking away because she felt like she fell for an illusion within you. She didn't think that you were going to be a player. She didn't think that you were going to be like the rest. So this one will call you when she wants sex. But other than that, she won't be calling. Because she feel like you got too many women or too many men that you focused on. Although she do want to surrender to your love and she do like you, she do admire you, she do want to be with you, she feel like it wouldn't be worth the risk because you got too many hoes, you got too many men, you got too many women, and I just don't want to put my time or attention into that. So the person that's ready to surrender to your love is watching you on social media and they just feel like, you know, you get too much attention. They researching you to make sure you're not dealing with the people that is giving you attention, but they don't know. They don't know. So I feel like this person not really ready to be in a relationship. This person is coming out of your reading. It's like they telling themselves they ready to surrender to your love, but truth is they really are trying to stay grounded in their life. They trying to stay grounded. They trying their hardest not to feel heartbreak. But they can't help it. That's what they feel because they were released from another situation or they released another situation. And now they're trying to figure out the way to go or the way to be in love, but they feeling like they, you know, moving too fast out of desperation to get somebody else out of their head. Okay, so this person could be a Libra, Scorpio, Leo, Sag, Libra, Aquarius, Taurus, Virgo, Pisces, Cancer. Okay. Leo, we on y'all. Two more, y'all. We almost there. All right. Please go. Right here. Okay. Who's ready to surrender to the Leo's love? Somebody is watching you on social media. Everybody's spying tonight. Somebody is watching you on social media. I feeling like you talk to a wide range of people. They feel like you're popular on social media, Leo. They be checking your comments. They be checking your photos. Anytime you post, they, you know, they look. They want to see who commenting, who's saying what. They do click on those people pages. They be trying to see what the fuck is going on. But they feel like you know too many people. But although you know a lot of people, they know you're not dealing with all those people that you know. And they appreciate that as well. So, whoever this is, y'all could have a baby with them, a child with them. This could be your baby mother, your baby father. And if you have no kids, this is somebody that was trying to wait until the perfect time and to tell you that they wanted certain things with you. Leo, this person feel like the only time you happy with them is when they having sex with you. They feel like they don't make you happy outside of sex. If they did, they feel like they would deal with you differently. But they just feel like the timing is, you know, crazy, or the timing is off. This could be somebody that feel like you come around for sex only, or you make it seem like it's about the kids, but you always end up trying to get sex out of them. So they don't know if you want a relationship from them or if you just want them to be around to get sex from whenever you want it. So somebody feel kind of used. They want to explore this opportunity with you. They want to surrender to your love, but they feel like you view them as the help, and that's it. You view me as somebody that's just helping you raise the same kid. That's it. Yeah, we got a son together. Yeah, we got a daughter together. You view me as the help. I'm just somebody that's going to be here helping raise the child, and that's it. So somebody feel like they value don't matter to you. They feel like they don't really have much of a title in your life besides your child's mother or your child's father, or besides, like, you know, an ex. They feel like their title is not there. And they can be bothered by that, and this is why they want new love. Because they feel like they don't know how to really classify y'all relationship. They don't really know what y'all are. So y'all could still be trying to work it out. Like y'all trying to work it out, or y'all trying to figure out if working it out is even worth it. You tempted by this person. Y'all still sleep with each other. Y'all still have sex. But you just feel like, you know, it's up to them. Whatever they want to do, that's what we're going to do. It's their choice. I could just go with what they say. They the woman, so I'm just going to go with what they say. Or they're the man, so I'm just going to go with what they say. And that's confusing them. They feel like you want something else, or you want to be with somebody else, especially if you have kids with two different people. Like if you got two different baby mamas, there's somebody that's not sure if you want to be with them. They think you want the other baby mother or the other baby father, or they feel like you want an ex or somebody else, not them. And they don't want to embarrass themselves, so they get kind of walking away before they get a chance to fall. Like, before this blows up in my face, or before I find out that the Leo don't want to be with me, let me just go ahead and turn my back on the Leo. And y'all could be like, damn, you ain't even giving a clear explanation of why you want to turn your back on me. Are you turning your back on me because you was being sneaky as fuck? Because you never wanted to be with me? You never wanted to invest into me? No, that's not true. That's not why they turning their back. Yes, they did love you, but at one point in time, this person kind of felt like, you know, you don't feel the same. So I'm not going to keep investing my feelings into this. I'm not going to keep saying that I love the Leo. I'm not going to keep, you know, trying if the Leo has other options, or if the Leo wants somebody else. So They also frustrated because it's a third party trying to take action towards them, or a third party trying to deal with them, and they feel like things are moving slow between them and that third party because they don't want the third party like that, but that person wants them, or that person has been stuck in their life, like around them, just not leaving. And they tired of dealing with that too. They was waiting to see what you was going to do, but you feel like they have hidden motives, or you feel like they trying to deal with you and somebody else at the same time. Which that wasn't really their intentions, to try to deal with you and another person at the same time. But they kind of feel like, you know, fuck it, it is what it is. I'm trying to figure out if things gonna work with the Leo, but if you know that I'm dealing with this person, y'all know about somebody. You know about an ex that they was dealing with, or you know about somebody that's they were entertaining, or they still entertaining. And this person knows that y'all both gonna find out that they entertaining you and them. This could be somebody that's entertaining both their baby daddies. If this is a situation where somebody got 2 baby daddies or 2 baby mamas, somebody is entertaining both baby daddies, okay? Or both baby mamas. And it's not you. It's them. It's them doing this. They entertaining both people, you and the other baby daddy, or you and the other baby mama. They want you, but they kind of killing time and keeping you and this person in competition until you figure out what you want. So, yeah, they want a relationship with you. They want to change their values for you and not for the other person. But they feel like they stuck talking to the other person or faking it with the other person until you and them figure out what the hell y'all gonna do. They could have been at your house recently as well. And whoever the other person is, the other person know. Because the other person could have been calling them while they was with you. And the other person is kind of sad because they feel like they're getting played. The other man, the other woman, they feel played. So this person, you know, they are trying to fix things with you. But for right now, they lying to y'all. For right now, you better watch your back. Because they dealing with you and they dealing with, you know, somebody else. If you don't have no kids, they dealing with you and an ex that they couldn't let go of. They wanted families with both of y'all, or they told both of y'all they wanted a life with y'all. And they planning on keeping both of y'all around. If you have kids, there's somebody that was planning to fill with both of their baby daddies or planning to fill with both of their baby mamas. And they assume that, you know, they could keep one waiting while lying to the other. Or while lying to both of y'all. A lot of y'all, the intentions was to lie to both of y'all. Knowing it was unforgivable. They knew you would find out. They just didn't know how you would find out. They thought they wouldn't get caught. Too player for that. So yeah, y'all dealing with a sneaky person, Leo, that say that they were waiting on you. And they were waiting on you, but they weren't waiting by themselves, okay? They were planning to field. They were doing what they wanted to do. Until you figured it out. And they still are. So if you know they ex, if you know the baby daddy, they don't care if you know them. They still dealing with them. And they know it's starting chaos. They know it's problematic for them to even entertain both of y'all. But they gonna do it anyway. Because they really don't care about y'all feeling empty. This could be somebody that is looking for support. We got assistance, care, support, and share. This could be somebody that's out for money. So it's like they go towards anything that they view as temptation. We got creativity, shine, and temptation. They go towards anything and anybody that they view as temptation, that they view as a new shiny thing. If this person got more money than a Leo, I'm going to fuck with them. If that person got more money than my other baby daddy or my other baby mama, I'm going to fuck with them. So this could be somebody that moves around like that. They calculating. They don't date for love. They date for money. They don't date for, you know, romance. They date for stability. And they good at faking being loyal when it comes to what they want. Like if they want to get some money out of somebody, they know how to play loyal. They know how to act loyal. They know how to appear to be loyal, but they're not that. Okay? They're going to keep doing this to you too. We got restart, empty, and chaos. They're going to keep doing this to you too. So this person could be a user, y'all. And it's like they may care for you, but when they find the next big thing, they're going to leave you and they're going to go entertain that next big thing. All right? So they only ready to surrender to your love when it benefits them, when it's convenient for them. And when they feel people are watching y'all, like when they feel like, you know, y'all family watching and they need to show off for the family, or when they feel like they need to show off for the friends, that's when they want to entertain you. That's when they want to make it look like, you know, y'all relationship is perfect or that y'all dealing with each other. When it comes to showing up for the kids, you know, planning something for the kids, a birthday party or something like that, they want, you know, people to believe that y'all are a united front. Y'all good. Y'all a happy family. So they like faking it with you to protect their own image, basically. But it's a selfish thing. It has nothing to do with you. It's all about them. So I would say you got a better chance of moving on and finding somebody else, Leo. Or I would say you have a better chance of going back to that first baby mama or that first baby daddy that you dealt with. The first one really loved you. The second one was using you for what they can get from you. The first one still loves you. The first baby mama or the first baby daddy, they still in love with you. And they were treating you right. They could be hurt over the situation right now, pushing through pain, trying to figure out how to move on with their life and be successful, you know, without thinking about everything that they went through with you. But their love is still genuine for you. And when they talk to you, they do express that to you. Y'all can talk without, you know, blowing up at each other at this point, but they still are hurt about the things that y'all went through in the past. This could also be an ex for those of y'all that do not have kids. But yeah, it's the first person that you was with before whoever this is that really did love you. This person right here, whenever it was benefiting them, they're going to act loyal. If you're giving them some money, they're going to pretend to be loyal. If you're buying them something, they're going to pretend to be loyal. But they're not that, y'all. So I would say to back off of this, y'all. Or to go back to where you loved at and you know you love. You know for sure you love with the other person. Go back to who loved you. And try to make it work there. Or wait for new love to come in. Okay, so this person is playing games. The user. What's their zodiac sign? They could be a Libra. Got the Justice card. They could be a Libra. Any fire sign. Aries, Leo, Sag. They could be another Leo like yourself. Aries, Leo, Sag. Virgo. Sagittarius again. Leo. Another Leo. Heavy Leo too. Okay. The person that really loved you, what's their zodiac sign? They could be a Scorpio for some of y'all. Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn. Pisces, Aries, Virgo. Aquarius. Aquarius, Cancer. Okay, so those are the zodiac signs of the person that really do love you or did love you, y'all. Okay. Sag. Oh, thank God. Y'all last ones. Let's go. All right. Sagittarius. Who is ready to surrender to your love? Somebody that's heartbroken about how the relationship played out between you and them. They had hope that y'all would fix it by now, and y'all haven't fixed it by now. So they feel like, you know, maybe it's time to give up. Maybe it's time for them to see their life without you. Maybe it's time for them to make newer things a priority in life. They feel like it's time to shift their focus entirely, because things are not coming back together anymore, and it bothers them. But they don't want to cause a scene. They don't want to, you know, flip out, because they feel like they already did enough of that. They still want you to know that you're important to them, and that they still love you, even if they act like they don't. They could have recently told you they love you still as well. Y'all could be putting y'all guard up towards this person, but in reality, you still want to hear the things that they have to say. It's like, I'm setting a boundary, but I still want to hear the things that they have to say. You know, I still want to hear if they care about me. I still want to hear that they want to fix this. Even though I'm putting this guard up, I want them to chase me. I want them to work a little hard for it. For some of y'all, you haven't really made a decision on if you're going to release them or not. You're just like laughing at the fact that they're struggling to get back with you. It's like, I like the fact that they working extra hard to be with me, but I just don't know why they doing all of this now. Why now? You know, you had a lot of time to fuck with me. You had a lot of time to fix things or do things right, and you didn't. You had years to change the situation. You had months to change the situation, and you just didn't want to. So now all of a sudden, it took for me friend zoning you. It took for me to cut you off. It took for me to try to nurture other situations for you to realize that you was important to me. It took for me to do all of that, to go out here and date other people, or to tell you that that's what I wanted, for you to tell me that you care, for you to tell me that you love me. You don't even want to date other people. Some of y'all, you could have told this person you want to be friends, and you don't even want to be friends with them. You want to move on if the relationship cannot work out between you and this person. You don't want to be friends with them. But you feel like this person is not working on anything. It's like they, you know, you just want to be angry with me, and you just want to argue, and you just want to fuss about the fact that things are not working. But you don't want to create a solution. You don't want to change things. You don't want to fix things. You don't want to work on things. So that leaves us being stuck. That leaves us in this stuck position, and I don't want to be stuck. We could be anything but stuck. We could be exhausted. We could be tired. We can talk it out as many times as we need to. We can do anything but be stuck. If we are not talking, we don't need to be together. If we are not, you know, expressing how we feel and what we want from each other, we don't need to be together. I'm trying to be strong here, but you know, I'm tired of nothing happening in this situation. I'm tired of nothing working out. I'm ready to be happy. I'm tired of us going through this separation, and then we be sitting here on limbo, or like a bump on a log, trying to figure out what's going on. We're in limbo trying to figure this shit out. Overthinking the situation. I'm overthinking about you. You overthinking about me. And at the end of the day, what are we getting solved? Hell, we could be sleeping together. At this point, we could be having a great time. We could be figuring this shit out in bed. You're right. Y'all could be figuring this out in bed. Y'all could be. Some of y'all are mad because you feel like when you were with them, they put work before you. They put everything before you. And I feel like that's what bothers you. And now that y'all not together, and now that y'all going through this separation, you feel like they all of a sudden want to shift focus and be responsible. And it's like, damn, you know, your effort don't really make a difference to me now. It's pissing me off even more. It's making me madder, because where was that same fight at when we were in this relationship? Where was that same energy at when we was in this relationship? Why didn't you celebrate me then? Why couldn't you tell me that you love me then? Why couldn't you be responsible then? Why couldn't you open up when I needed you to, when I was begging you to, when I was asking you to? As my wife, as my husband, as my man, or as my woman, I was asking you to do that. To see the brighter side of the relationship, to celebrate the things that are going good and stop thinking about everything that's going wrong. I was asking you to do that, and you couldn't. You can have a man around you that's telling you that you should repair things in this situation. Try to go on a vacation or something like that. You could be trying to keep that a secret. You don't really want many people to know that you want to reconnect with this person. This ain't something you have to keep a secret. If you feel like you want to be with somebody, you don't have to keep it a secret. You don't have to, you know, be ashamed of who it is that you choose. I feel like you need to go after this and hold your head high when you do. You better do it loud and you better do it proud. Don't worry about what people know. Don't worry about you feeling like you and this person have been through a lot. Okay, y'all been through a lot and now y'all working on fixing those things that you've been through. Nothing wrong with it. Nothing wrong with it. You don't have to explain your love life to anybody. You don't have to think of an explanation. You don't have to come up with one. You good. You grown as fuck, okay? When you're ready to tell people about your love life, that's when you talk. That's when you open up. That's when you let people in. But other than that, don't feel like you got to rush to tell everybody what's going on in your love life. Because for a lot of y'all, you don't even know what the hell is going on. You still trying to figure it out. You still trying to figure out if you and this person going to make it, or if y'all going to take that final plunge and walk away for good. You still trying to figure it out. And some of y'all feel bad for even wanting to answer. You feel, you know, desperate for wanting to answer. It's like, should I even care about this? Why do I want to answer? Are people laughing at me for even still caring about this? You can't worry about what other people think when it comes to your love life. Anytime you do that, you never make the decisions that you're supposed to make in love. If you're worried about everybody and what everybody think, what everybody got to say, you will never do what you need to do for yourself. You won't make the mistakes that you're supposed to make in love, and you won't make you won't take the necessary leaps that you're supposed to take in love. Listening to other people will keep you stuck. You're going to be afraid to jump, and you're going to be afraid to you're going to be afraid to jump. You're going to be afraid to move. Listening to other people can put you in a terrible position, and this is why I'm telling you, Sagittarius, that you need to listen to yourself. You got to take your own advice when it comes to this. Can't nobody tell you how you going to feel in that relationship once you accept it back besides you. Can't nobody, you know, tell you if you going to fall deeper in love with this person when y'all get back together or if it's going to blow up. You can either take that risk or you can hold back on it. But what you shouldn't do is feel ashamed of yourself for, you know, considering it. Don't feel ashamed of yourself. Don't feel embarrassed because you're considering going back to something that you did in fact love and that you do have history with. You gotta listen to your own voice. If you listen to your own voice, you will figure out if something is really for you or not. If you revisit it, one or two things are going to happen. You're going to become burnt out and you're going to walk away and you're going to stay away for good. When you get tired, you will release it and let it go. When you're not tired, you will entertain it. But that don't mean that you should feel crazy as hell for entertaining it. That's just something, you know, it's a lesson that you still need to learn there. So go back until you learn that lesson, or go back until you figure out what it is that you need to figure out about this relationship that you don't want to let go of. You want to stay put somewhere, but you don't understand why you want to stay put somewhere. And you're worried about all the opinions of others when they find out that you want to stay put somewhere. This is not other people's lives. It's yours. Other people not living this life that you're living with this person. You are. So can't nobody else tell you how to feel about this person. Can't nobody else tell you should accept them back, don't accept them back. I can tell you. I could put my opinion out there. I could tell you how it's looking. But ultimately, that's your decision overall. So don't be afraid to listen to yourself. If your heart telling you to go for it, go for it. If your mind telling you to go for it, go for it. If you yourself are feeling in your gut that you need to hold back, hold back. Listen to you when it comes to that. Don't look for nobody else to tell you what you should do with this. Because this is one of them situations that you are not ready or fully prepared to give up on yet. And me sitting on here telling you to just release it, it's not going to register for you. It's not. Because you're not tired. And maybe you shouldn't be. Maybe it'll work out. Maybe it won't, but you'll never know until you listen to yourself. You know how that person made you feel, okay? You know how they made you feel. If you feel like you need to protect your heart, then you need to be protecting your heart. Weigh out the pros and the cons, and if the cons outweigh the pros, then you know you need to go. You know you need to get away from that relationship. Write out a list. Write out everything that was good about the situation and about the relationship. Write out everything that was bad about it, okay? Weigh out your pros and your cons within this relationship. And then once you do have your list together, see which side is worth going with. If the pros outweigh the cons, then you know it's worth exploring again. If the cons outweigh the pros, you know it's not worth entertaining anymore. But knowing and doing is two different things. You can know that you don't need to entertain something no more, but you know, you still may do it because your heart may still be in it. For a lot of y'all, you're going to release it. For others of y'all, you're going to try to find the innocence within the situation again. It's going to be two totally separate things for some of my Sagittarius. Some of y'all going back, you know, because you do want to try this again. Others of y'all, you letting it go because you want to explore opportunities elsewhere. I've tried, it failed, I don't want to do it again. Others of y'all, you like, I want to find the innocence in this relationship again. I want to figure out what it was that drew us to each other. See if we can rekindle that love that we had all those years ago. Okay? But they not letting you go either. You and this person going to be hanging on to each other, Sag, because y'all not letting each other go. It's no movement, but it's no releasing either. So, it's up to you. The ball is really in your court. What's their zodiac signs? They could be a Taurus, Pisces, a Cancer, a Capricorn, Gemini, Capricorn, Pisces, Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn, Leo, Sag, Libra, Aquarius. Okay. That could be this person's zodiac signs, y'all. And that concludes the live, y'all. We finally at the end of the reading. Yay. I can't even scream the way I want to. I can't even say yay the way I want to. My fucking voice is tired. All right, y'all. I will go back to the comments and then I'm getting off here so I can drop the timestamps because that's going to take a second too. Damn, how much I miss? All right. Bradley. Okay. Good night, Bradley. Hi, Deanna. Damn, you're a good reader. Thank you, Deanna. Hearts to you. You must be new here. I like that profile picture. Welcome in. You don't play games, no waste your time, period. 3 snaps for that, because facts. Don't waste your time and play games with no fucking body. Fuck them people. Let them play with themselves. Let them play with their mama. Play with anybody. Just don't play with me, okay? Play with anybody. Just don't play with my motherfucking time. Thank you for the heart shot. I seen those too. God bless everyone reading this. Jesus is the only way to heaven. He loves you and he wants to save you. I'm sure he want to save all of us, Daniel. He probably want to save you too. But, you know, for my trolls, I'm going to have to let y'all go. I'm sorry. If you're one of them people that judge people based off their religion, I'm going to have to let y'all go too. I just got to delete certain people off the chat tonight. Because for one, we don't got the time. Okay? I don't have the time. I have to be up in the morning, so I don't got the time to play games with nobody's children tonight. I'm sorry, y'all. Nobody's children. I don't have time to play games, but let's see. You're very proud that you can and do everything on your own. Self-sufficient. That's a strong woman right there. That's a good thing. Don't ever take that strongness away from you. Don't ever let nobody take that away from you. The independence. It's valued in this day and age. Trust me. You won't believe how many women we got out here in this world that don't know how to do shit for themselves. Okay. They can't fart. They can't shit. They can't eat. They can't sleep unless, you know, somebody's doing something for them. A man or somebody, a woman, a man, whatever. There's people in this world that really is like that. So when you self-sufficient, that is a plus. That's desirable, and that's something to be praised. Because it's a lot of women in this world that, hey, they don't want to do that for themselves. They don't want to be, you know, self-sufficient. If they struggling, they just gonna struggle until somebody come and save their ass. Which I wouldn't recommend doing. I was taught to survive no matter what, but all women don't understand it or know that. So, Deanna, that's a perfect quality to have. Stop practicing this. God doesn't like this practice. Well, I'm pretty sure God ain't gonna like you on my live then, huh? You better go on before he catch your ass. And before he show you something and put you in your place for watching a live that you yourself claim you ain't supposed to be watching. See, when you judge other people, you got to understand that God judging your ass too. You want to judge other people for what they like and for what they into? Cool. You being judged too. Because God, in the Bible, it says you're not supposed to judge people, right? So people that think like that, people that feel like that, people that do pass judgment onto other people, please understand that you are, you have a level of ignorance that you yourself cannot even understand. But those type of people deserve to be prayed for too, I guess. So good luck with that. All right. Smiling. How you doing? Cabazon. Welcome in. Prophetic Bliss. Hey, I like that name. You're a Libra. Well, welcome in, Libra. Margaret. Hi, Margaret. All right. People's children. Do I support Israel? Palestine? I wouldn't say I don't support them. I support any country, to be honest. I don't really have nothing against nobody's country. Dead ass. I'm one of them. You can call me global. We cool. We here. I don't have no issues with nobody. So I guess, yeah, I will support them. Just posting an update in your community. Influences you differently than most. If you want to read Shiva. Is it Shiva or Shiva? Thank you for posting that. I can check it out. Who this fine ass little thing said hi. Hi, Papa Joe. How you doing? Welcome in. Thank you. Oh my gosh, you're gorgeous. Thank you, Alexis. Wait. It's not Alexis. It's Alexa. Is it Alexa? Yes. Alexa S. Daniels. Welcome in. Hearts to you. Hearts to you. Hey, boo, I'm new here. Well, welcome in. The more the merrier. It's nice to meet you. You're going to always get a good little welcome over here. Everybody is, okay? But nice to meet you, Alexa. You a Virgo too? Virgo gang. Did I do Virgos? Well, I feel like Virgos is missed. It wasn't even missed though. I don't feel like it was. I don't remember. What the hell came off of Virgos? I like Virgos though. Y'all sweet people. Y'all don't play games. You might have to break up with your girlfriend. You're too pretty. Don't do that. Thank you though. Thank you though. Don't be sending nobody over here cursing me the fuck out. You know, I'm just here to do this live for y'all. That's it. For real. Oh my gosh, no way. That was quick. What happened, Alexis? Alexa, I'm sorry. Why the fuck do I keep saying Alexis? What happened, Alexa? Yes, way. Damn. Let me find out. Your hair looks great. Thank you, John. Savannah. Hi, Savannah. You need to talk with the universe. What you want to talk to the universe about? Tanish. What you want to talk to the universe about? Let me know. If you are new here, y'all, or older, you can be a newer subscriber. You can be an older subscriber. If y'all want to drop in the comments what type of readings you all would like to see, I will be taking suggestions, y'all. So, otherwise, I'm just going to freestyle and do what the fuck, you know. That's what I usually do anyway, freestyle. But if y'all have anything in particular that you want to see, you can always drop it in the comments. And I will take your suggestions into consideration as well. All right. Got that part. Girl, you over there looking like some candy yams and brown sugar, cinnamon, and sweet potato pie. Damn. I eat all that. That's funny. Thank you. You just name all fire food. Don't make me hungry at this time of night. What time is it? 2 o'clock. God damn. Wow, you're gorgeous. Can I have a shout out? Yes, ma'am, you can. Shout out to Miss Ava, y'all. Shout out to Miss Ava. Shout out to all my beautiful women in the chat. Fellas, shout out to you as well. My men, shout out to y'all too. Let's see. Wiggle Jiggle, whatever your name is. I'm not going to read your comment. I'm sorry. All right. I'm just going to block you. Let's see. Got that part. Got that part. M. Pokey, how you doing? Capricorn. You said, is this Pisces season? Not yet. I don't believe it's Pisces. Wait. What's today's date? No, it's not Pisces season yet. I think Pisces season started, what, around the 18th maybe? I don't know. 19th, 20th of the month? I'm not sure. I don't even know. I don't know many February Pisces as well. I only know, like, March. I only know March Pisces. So I'm not sure what time it started in February. What time Pisces season started in February. I'm sorry. I wish I could tell you. I'll find it out. Capricorns are cool people. Yeah, Capricorns be chilling. They about their business and shit. They get along with a lot of people. They selective as hell too, though. They will not play fake for anyone. Alright? They either fuck with you or they don't. And you'll know which side of that list you on when it comes to Capricorn. If they don't fuck with you, you better stay off their radar. Okay, so they could be selective, but they, you know, good to love.